Hey, what's up everyone? Welcome to BPL. My name's Jimmy. I'll be your host for these first couple hours tonight. Joining me here are Ippy and Perry on the desk. We're on the thick of things right now. It's day 2 of week 2 of our regular season. Yesterday we had some really crazy matches, so I'm hoping we can keep that up again. Let's take a look at our schedule for tonight. 6 games again. Wow. So let's get right into this. So of course our opening game, which we will cover in just a bit, is going to be Crusaders Frenetic for A-League. I think our only A-League match for tonight. And then it's a whole bunch of B-League tonight with Interstellar Plague Doctors. Then we have a C-League game of Winston Wingeria versus Cerebral Harmony in the middle of it. And then 2 more B-League matches with Gummi, Starstruck, and Jinxed versus Fermata to close out the day. We also have a second stream, like I said, 6 games. Our remaining C-League match for this week, 3 AM Cup of Coffee versus Dorawa. 2 teams that are still looking for a win. We will see this one basically after this match concludes on BPL_2. So if you're interested in some C-League, go check that one out. But let's get into this match here first. Our only A-League game for the day, Crusaders versus Frenetic. Before I get ready for this, I was thinking about what would be some of the biggest regular season matchups we can see, and I mean I think this is it right here. Of course, we have Frenetic, our current reigning A-League kickoff champions, who surprisingly lost 2 unknowns last week. So maybe we shouldn't call them unknowns anymore, maybe they're just the knowns now. And then on the other side you have Crusaders, who I believe as everyone who's in A-League is just hyping this team up massively. I mean they look really strong on paper, and they're currently up 1-0. They won versus Amalgamation. So have to keep in mind, also this is a Group 1 matchup. I was also thinking we should probably come up with some names for these groups again. Like last season we had, I think it was Mountain Regions for A-League. Now we just Group 1, Group 2. I think it's a little sterile. We should come up with some new names. You have any ideas?
Well, we need a theme, right? I mean, last theme was like you're out in the wilderness, it's natural, and now we're in like a sort of like grimy underground arcade. It's kind of retro. It's I don't know, arcade and what another A word? Arnold.
Arcade and arena.
Arcade and arena. That might be a good one.
It's actually a good idea.
Battlefield and Brawl or something like that. Yeah.
I'm gonna keep that in mind.
We'll come up with something. We'll cook.
Alright, this is a rematch from Kickoff, which Frenetic won 2-0. Do you guys think that enough time has passed that we shouldn't worry about that one so much anymore? Or do you think that's still in the back of the Crusaders' heads, maybe? As you can see here, this was a second round matchup that Frenetic won 2-0. What do you guys think?
It's always fun to have the matchup again. It's always fun to say, well, this is a rematch between these 2 teams. And I think it's still quite early in the season. Teams will have made some adjustments from the kickoff tournament, but you won't see, I don't think, 2 drastic changes unless a team has really sort of picked themselves up like Amalgamation did yesterday and yesterday's first game. That was a complete turnaround for that team. So maybe Crusaders have been cooking. They want to get their revenge back on Frenetic, but and Frenetic as well. Obviously, that losing their first game right after winning the kickoff tournament is kind of a classic. But they're looking for their first regular season win. It's a pretty high stakes match, I think.
Yeah, I definitely agree. I mean, I think going into the kickoff tournament, we saw a lot of teams playing more around their individual talent because they hadn't really had that time to develop synergy. You'd only had 1 week for scrims, and being that it was on such short notice, maybe some teams had scheduling issues. I know mine did, but that being Pac-12. But anyway, in the case of Frenetic, I mean, they came out the gates pretty strong, like you said, yeah. But they did just lose. Maybe they're feeling a bit less confident. Maybe they're thinking a bit more. Maybe they're thinking more that they need to refine their play, get that synergy online, because at this level, I really think that is a big part of what makes the difference between these teams. Like, obviously, you have that insane individual skill. Looking at the rosters of both these teams, you have players like Laser, Futaba, Juvenilia, who are all insane. And then on the other side, Bolton Cake, who I believe isn't going to be playing today. Tekugen, obviously, a legend of the scene. Optical, Synex. But those players, they're all really talented, but to some degree it only really matters if you're able to play around their strengths, if you're able to utilize them.
Yeah, I do want to point out that I saw earlier, and I'm looking at the team VCs right now. We do have, I believe, Phone from Unknowns is coaching Crusaders for this match tonight. So if there's anyone that can beat Frenetic, or knows how to beat Frenetic, it's going to be Phone, so this might be interesting. Well, I don't think we have time for bets, because I think the team's already ready and we're a little bit over time, so let's head into the action right here. It's our first match of the day. Midtown's going to be our first map, and your casters are going to be Ippy and Perry. Go ahead and take it away.
Thank you very much, Jimmy. Teku Doom's always fun to watch. I really enjoy watching Cynics as well on Frenetic. He's the sort of player that can really play anything. He's been playing a lot of the tank when Teku isn't in, but he can play a lot of the DPS as well. We see him a lot of like silly heroes like Junkrat, a lot of projectile, but teasing the Tracer here on defense. So going for the sort of like dive composition with a Sojourn Tracer, I think is a little interesting for something like Midtown, where there's a lot of low ground approach. Like often on this sort of map, you can see something like the Fermata come in, but both looking for the dive composition here, which will be super fast and fun to watch.
Yeah, I think on this dive, or on this Sojourn, one can play a lot around these high grounds, around these off angles that you do have on this defense. And as that Sojourn, as that character that wants the space, that wants the time to get those headshots off to build that charge, that can work very well. But we're going to see this dive coming out from Crusaders early on in the fight. The anti-nade comes out from Typhoon, and Palin's the first to fall, just melted by Gap, not really able to get away even on such a slippery character, and Elf going to follow up, taking out one on that Sojourn. So Crusaders, I mean, this is the perfect start. You're already moving on to this point. No team really coming close to these ultimates, but Gap just able to hold so much space in this gateway with the support of Crazy Cat and Futaba on their supports, providing that healing. But Tekujin now going to come in with the re-engage, already getting fairly low. The two-man nade from Typhoon comes out, but no follow-up, and Painless dies first again. Futaba, though, not in a great position, is going to somehow be able to live and force out that recall from Synex. And there it is, the picks just keep coming through for Crusaders.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm a bit concerned about what the Lucio does here for Frenetic. It's a lot less... with the Brig, you have the protection for your Ana. You know, you can repel these dive targets really easily. Lucio does, have the boot, but you don't really have the packs to give out. You kind of just have to speed away from a monkey that's dived on top of you. Pinless does actually take out laser here, so I'm eating my own words. But, I wonder if there's a bit of a compositional weakness for Cypher.
I believe Painless is a Lucio one-trick, or at least a very much of a Lucio specialist, so that... I think that's part of it. I don't know, though. The Pulse Bomb's going to come out from Synex now, not going to get anything, and Laser's able to burst him down. That's, again, a first pick from Crusaders. And now look at Tekujin's position. He's still spliffing the rest of his team, already dropped to half health. The Nenim invested from Typhoon, though, going to be able to keep him up, with the dive from Crusaders is finding a lot more value as Typhoon himself falls at the hands of Gap. This Winston truly going crazy on the cart now. Crazy Cat, in fact, able to take out Tekujin, and Gap gets one. The swap onto the Reaper, he's going to be able to get that Death Blossom up, or at least very close to it, but the cart continues to trundle onward.
Looking at Laser's EMP build very quickly, already has it for the about second fight here on this map. And you always expect EMP to be a fight-winning ultimate if it can land. Even if it doesn't, they have the nano, they have the rally to be able to sustain in the fight. You see Laser here just looking for the prime target. Might look for the backline here, but kind of misses.
Yeah, that's a bit of a panic EMP, I think. It doesn't really get anything, and Tekujin gonna be able to survive through it and take out his opposite number in Gap. Primal Rage popped, and now just gonna look to make some mayhem in the backline, and I mean, that's not the backline necessarily, but it takes out Laser. That's all you really need. Crazy Cat, though, does take out Painless again. That's the third time he's fallen in these fights where, in theory, Frenetic should be winning, but I can't even see who this is, but one takes out Futaba. Tekujin still living on this cart, barely able to get by. One gets two in the fight, but Tekujin falls. Elf is somehow opening this fight up, making it slightly winnable as this cart gets ever closer to the second point. That being said, neither team really able to establish a confident enough foothold. With Typhoon switching onto the Kiriko, Crusaders, they're just going to say they don't want the smoke and back off for another day.
So the Kiriko here is a little worrying, I think. You do have the Suzu to protect against the all-important Bionade, which is an essential cooldown for the side of Crusaders here. But I'm a little bit worried about sort of the amount of healing. You don't really have that burst with the Kiriko Lucio that you might need to protect with it.
With this Kiri Lucio, you're looking to play more of a brawl than you are this hard dive thing. But I mean, Futaba is just going to take out Cynex early on, so there will be no dive at all, as you can't even really get into a position to stage. You can't even stage properly for these dives without Futaba getting that pick onto Cynex. And we're going to see Frenetic are going to try and look to this rotation onto the high ground, but you're seeing they can't even really move there, as the cart is so close to this second point that they have to contest. They have to just try and buy time for the rest of their team to get back. Typhoon and Painless both have their ultimates online now, could look to invest them accordingly, but you're seeing the support ults, or the DPS ults from Crusaders almost online, and Gap takes out Cynex. That's again Cynex getting into position, but not really able to get anything off of it. The sound barrier invested from Painless, but he falls. Tekujin did take out Crazy Cat, but the EMP from Laser is huge. The Primal Rage from Gap, the rally from Futaba, just putting the hurt onto Frenetic. Their pace is being matched, and I guess not even matched because they haven't even started their attack yet, but this Frenetic team just getting beaten down by Elf on that Tracer, by Gap on that Winston with those proverbial fists of fury. Futaba now flinging the whip around, gonna be able to take out Painless. This cart, it feels like a matter of time until Frenetic is able to capture the second point, or until Crusaders rather are able to capture the second point, and there it is.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's just really, I think, a compositional difference here. You see a lot of ults used there for the side of Frenetic. Primal Rage beat cancelled out by the EMP and the Kitsune Rush, which I don't even remember seeing. It did come out, but just one with his Death Blossom versus all targets apart from Diana that can move away. Diana can sleep it. It's a little bit worrying coming into last year with such a huge time bank for Crusaders. Frenetic need to find an answer, and it's not Painless going down first again.
Yeah, that's the last person you want to lose first. I mean, that offers so much mobility for you, and there it is. I mean, one tries to pop the Death Blossom to make something happen, but just gets instantly melted. It's just, I mean, Futaba and Crazy Cat just are not budging on this Brigana composition, which is honestly really impressive from them. Into this Brawl composition, you would not expect them to be able to live that long, but they're doing a great job of playing these sightlines, and you're seeing now Crusaders, they're pushing this car around this final corner. It's getting dangerous for Frenetic.
Absolutely, they're positioning here for a final fight, but with the ults the size of Crusaders, the Pulse Bomb coming up to the EMP soon, as it's a desperate dive for the backline here, and the Pulse Bomb will come out and land, so maybe a bit of stabilization finally.
The Pulse Bombs do get picks of their own, but you lose Crazy Cat on the side of Crusaders. That's so much of your healing, and Painless takes out Gap. At this point, you probably just want to back away and look for the next fight, and that's exactly what Crusaders do.
So yeah, they do cap it, as I said, but they do sort of protect the cap, I should say. But EMP now was the side of Laser, as Laser's going to maneuver back into the position. One actually swapping to the Torbjorn, a bit of an interesting pick. When maybe the turret is going to be really annoying for the Sombra, something like that. I don't think so.
Yeah, it's very much more of an anti-dive composition now. Though with that Kiriko Lucio and with that Winston especially, you're still looking to play this Brawl, but the EMP comes out early from Laser. Painless just instantly melted. Gap and Laser got the surface cleaner out, and Painless just falls over. Crazy Cat though falls to the dive from Cenex. He's been getting a decent bit of value on this third point out of those, but one falls at the hands of Elf, swapping over to this Reaper of his own. Now Typhoon with this Kiriko gonna look to build up that Kitsune Rush, pop it, maybe to give his team a chance, but no cooldowns, no Suzu, no teleport. You're just completely at the mercy of Gap, and Gap says, today is your day to die, unfortunately. My apologies, Typhoon, it's just over for you. Futaba, though, does fall at the hands of Tekujin, swapping onto the Wrecking Ball, which could offer a window of hope for Frenetic. That being said, the card dropping to 38, 36, 37, 37, 36. I can't even count anymore. Typhoon looking for this Kitsune Rush just to make anything happen, but it's not really, nothing's really coming of it. You're seeing the backline of Frenetic has somewhat swapped sides with Crusaders, as now Crusaders are kind of the ones in control of the cart, but they split off so much that neither team is really in control of anything. It's just individual players taking their one-on-ones, and it looks like Crusaders with 13 seconds left on the clock are just going to back off.
Yeah, Cynex actually doing work. He goes down now, but doing work in the backline there, getting 2 final blows in the final fight. And then it comes to the last touch, they do get it with Gap getting a kill early. It's the final push here to get into the payload. With EMP online, it's going to be tough.
Laser does pop the EMP, Tekujin did fall, and Frenetic didn't touch! No! Oh, this is so sad. Frenetic might have actually been able to win that fight. They'd only really lost Teku, but they just get off the card at the final moment, especially with the Molten Core coming out from 1. You have to imagine that was a fairly winnable fight for them, but now, even with Crusaders capping in overtime, now you have to full cap as well with more than a minute on the clock.
So in the last point there, I think Frenetic kind of used their composition to their advantage. They've got the speed boost with Painless on the Lucio. You really want to take fights where you are engaging hard and fast into their backline. That's something that Crusaders can't do. They can't react to that kind of speed. They don't have the speed boost. So I would like to see the Cynics on more of this Tracer, going in coordinated with Painless. Or, I say that as I go to the dive, they switch over to a rush composition, which I also like. I think that makes sense with the Lucio if you've got a Lucio player. I don't know about Typhoon on the Kiriko versus something like a BAP, Lamp, really essential to sort of keep your run alive. But it can work. I think if Typhoon's more comfortable on that hero, let's see what it's like. I think the dive, it took a while for them to really click. So, if you're choosing more options for the Frenetic attack here, as they'll get a little bit more time to think about it looks like.
Yeah, this comp matchup is definitely an interesting one, actually. I mean, you're seeing from Crusaders on the defense, you're seeing the Ramatra, you're seeing the Brigana Tracer Sojourn, which if you remove that Ramatra, right, it just looks like a dive comp. Tracer Sojourn, Brigana, and then Ramatra, which is very much more of a brawl tank. But the reason I think this works is that he's a very fast brawl tank, in that in this composition you want to be playing off of those nades, you want to be playing off of your Tracer, off your Sojourn. With that Nemesis form, you just want to go hard and you want to go fast, and that is something that this Ryan isn't really that good at. With that Ryan, you have to play a bit slower into the Ramatra, because he ignores your shield, he can just walk past you with a Nemesis form, and especially with the anti-nade that the Ana has, that makes it so hard for you to push when your team is antied, when your team's getting poked down from multiple angles. So on the side of Frenetic, I'm really interested to see how they play this.
It has to be aggressive. I think that's the sort of in the Ryan matchup, the Ryan has to be more aggressive. You can take pins. A Ramatra can't do anything about a pin, right? He has to kind of just take it. You can also sort of juggle the shield a lot better than Ramatra can. So especially when it comes to the Annihilation ultimate, which is a really essential ability for that hero, you're able to shield that a lot better than if you were in the Ram mirror, for example. So there is a window here for Frenetic to counteract this Ramatra, but it has to be fast engages, coordinated, and using Lucio speed boost to their advantage, which on their defense we didn't really see. It was very sort of scrappy. Players are sort of running around trying to look for picks. There wasn't really a plan that I could see was going on.
I definitely agree with that. Frenetic seemed very uncoordinated on that Lucio Kiriko, and I think that may be part of why we're seeing them struggle so much in this regular season. They just lost to unknowns, right? Who they'd won the kickoff tournament, but as I was saying earlier, that's one of those scenarios where teams don't really have that synergy where they can outplay your team, where they can outplay your team's mechanical skill. So a team just running in one direction may be able to just storm through everyone, where they don't really have the finer details of their macro or their micro down, where there's not making those small decisions in such a coordinated fashion, which is what you really need sometimes. And now that teams have had more time to scrim, maybe they're able to get those smaller decisions, that fine-tuned coordination down on a level that Frenetic just isn't as readily able to. And that's why we're seeing Frenetic look so uncoordinated in comparison to Crusaders, in comparison to the unknowns in their last match. But like you said, Frenetic, they have to play this Rhine comp really well. And that's the thing, this Rhine comp, it lives and dies by the coordination of your team. It lives and dies by that concentrated aggro onto the one target, by your BAP being able to get into those positions to peel for your Rhine, by your DPS getting into off angles. It's a comp that on the surface seems like it's very simple. It's very just singular in its objective, but it tends to be more at these higher levels of gameplay, one that is increasingly reliant on those little actions, and that could be all the difference in this match.
Absolutely. It needs to be, especially when they're playing with Symmetra as well, which they're teasing at least in the spawn room. It might be an initial TP, it could be they're rolling out with it and looking to TP around the map. There's a few sort of TP spots you can go to. You can go to the upper high ground in the room next to the point. That might be a TP location that they look for, but you have to watch out for the nades for something like that, right? You have to be ready, like you know where the team has to go. You have to like all be ready, like, okay, take TP. Ryan has to shield the incoming nade or whatever else, other pieces of damage, right, that come in. And it's possible that they could do it, right? Like, but it's not we can just like switch this in the middle of the fight and we can win with it, right? You have to kind of plan those things in advance. You have to know the teleporter spots, and we'll see if that comes about.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, yeah, like you said, that teleporter it could be big. It could be. I think the main objective with that is you could be avoiding LOS of the Ana, which, I mean, that cuts off the other team's ability to land those Ana nades on you, which could be critical. If you're able to do that, like you said, by teleporting into that top left window, not only do you cut LOS, you also make it so much easier to get onto the backline of that dive comp, which if you're seeing from Crusaders, right? They have that Brig Ana. That's a pretty fragile backline into a full brawl. And if you're able to use that teleport effectively and you're able to just get onto the other team like that, it makes your life so much easier. It puts you in an excellent position to win these fights. Is the most important thing, and I think that's the thing that they really need. Laser is back, I believe, so we should be going back into the match soon. But until then, it's
definitely, so the first point is probably the best point for this composition. There's a load of places you can teleport around with a sim. There is a bit of high ground, but it's quite easily accessed by a Rhine composition. And obviously the point itself is low ground, completely sort of open, no real high ground around it other than that fire truck, which not many heroes can get up, and certainly not many on the side of Crusaders here. But
yeah.
But, it's then the second point. That's a lot of high ground. You've got that underpass to worry about. How is this team, if they win A, going to transition into B? And that's what I'd like to see. As they come out here on their attack, the rush composition, the Rhine rush with the Symmetra. Let's see what they're cooking.
Yeah, I mean, there it is. There's a teleport into this right side, or directions are hard for me. I don't know why. I'm just not having a good day with this stuff. But they take the teleport into the left room. They're going to look to move on to this point. But you're seeing Gap on this Fermata just able to hold so much space just by the threat, just by being there, just by the threat of this big robot, this big hunk of metal, basically, being there. But we're going to see the anti-nade coming out from Crazy Cat, and already gets 1-1 health. But he's able to live, and that Sinex getting 2 picks on the Symmetra. The microwave is real, the microwave is here, and Elf and Crazy Cat will be the first to fall. That's the Ana gone. That's a lot of your healing, and we're seeing Sinex is just using this teleport like Sojourn slide. Ironically enough, using it to get onto that Sojourn of Laser and force them off the high ground. Force them off the high ground, rather, my mistake. But Laser fires, Laser claps back, takes out Sinex with that Disruptor shot, as well as a little bit of spray down, which Valorant gameplay from Laser on the Sojourn, but it seems to be working for them, as we're seeing now Gap is alone, a lonely soldier on this point, just trying to hold the fort down, forces out a Typhoon, forces out the immortality field from Typhoon, which is really big. If you're able to land a big nade as Crazy Cat is not really, doesn't even need to do, you could just solo clutch the fight. But Crazy Cat doesn't even need that nade, as with Typhoon investing that immortality field, the picks just come through from Crusaders, and
it's an excellent point. Back. It's an excellent push. Like the TP comes through, it's really good. They slightly misscored, and Typhoon initially misses the TP, but they go through. But then they sort of end up on the point. Sinex starts fragging, but teleports away from the team. And this isn't a composition where you want to have individual flankers. You want to be going out as a unit, and the wall here hopefully sticks them to the point.
Well, I like Gap casting the Nemesis form at this point in time, because now what you're able to do is you're effectively able to ignore the Sim Wall with those Rhine punches, but the Nemesis form, but this upper, the Annihilation comes out. Laser gets 2 picks, Elf gets a 3rd, Elf gets 4, and again, even with Frenetic's ult investments, it feels like Crusaders, their DPS are just so effective in setting up in the corners, setting up on those high grounds, and just picking off the members of Frenetic from a distance.
Absolutely, yeah. So the mobile DPS for the side of Crusaders can just navigate around these high grounds and essentially do what they want. They see the TP come out, they just move away from that area, Sojourn slide, and can reposition and then use the charge to build up a good rail shot, as we've seen. But
yeah, we're seeing it again though. The DPS, like Laser just Sojin slides out of the way. The Blizzard from 1 did come out and enables Panos to get that pick on a Crazy Cat, but Crusaders did get one onto Cynics. So this fight still hangs in the balance. That being said, Typhoon does take out Laser. Maybe the floodgates are opening, and Crusaders didn't even contest the point. Wait, I hadn't even processed the Frenetic that the point was taking up a chart. I thought Gap was contesting this whole time, but what looked so good for Crusaders has now turned into a fight win for Frenetic, and is now turned to them capping the first point. That's just unfortunate, really.
Yeah, and it's sort of the composition as well. It's very hard to sort of like move into them, and unfortunately we didn't see the sort of picks that we saw from Laser in the previous fight. So even pocketing the overclock, not really getting anything for it. So a great shatter as well onto Gap. There's nothing you can really do about a shatter as from Ratchet. You kind of just have to pop them and hope you win.
Yeah,
it's now set up on this high ground.
Press E and pray you live. Yeah, but I mean, Cynics, no god will save him from that position. Elf just goes in. Typhoon again with these windows is not finding as much as he would have liked, and I question the usage of it in that particular scenario because you're already down one. There's not really anyone to use it onto, and we're gonna see again an emphatic fight win for Crusaders.
Gap building up quite fast to this. Whatever you call Orissa's ultimate. You don't really see a lot of Orisa ultimates, and
that is true.
It's a bit of an interesting one. But yeah, I think Orisa is actually a good pick into a Reinhardt. You can kind of bully him very easily with the javelin to knock him back, and the javelins as well, and the iron form. It's a really strong one.
Yeah, I mean, Teku's looking for the shatter now, but you're seeing that spear spin from Gap, just able to zone him so effectively, able to zone the entirety of Frenetic, and Painless isn't going to be able to get out. Laser with another excellent disruption shot just to confirm their kill onto Painless, just to claim one more scalp to add to the pile, and the shatter comes out from Teku, but there it is, there's the counter slam from Gap, just forcing Teku back, breaking that immortality field. That's all you really need in the fight. Painless comes back in with the sound barrier, going to push the rest of Frenetic forward, even with the pick coming through. Tekujin is gonna fall though, so that's the spearhead, that's the front of your offense gone. And even with Futaba's rally, Frenetic or Crusaders, they're healthy, they're sustained, they're living through this fight, they're weathering the storm so effectively, and so much of that is due to Crazy Cat on this Orisa hitting a huge nades, what feels like fight after fight on this second point.
Yeah, absolutely. There's 2 nades that come out there. One forces out the sound barrier, and another one lands after the sound barrier dissipates. So all the members of Frenetic low, they can be easily cleaned up. Tekujin actually now mirroring the Orisa. Orisa duel. Not what I expected to see on Midtown, but Laser's on the high ground with an overclock.
Laser is indeed on the high ground with that overclock, looking to make something happen, but Gap will be the one to get first blood in the fight. Synex falls again. Another window invested from Typhoon, but there it is. The spearspin usage from Gap is on point. Just so effective at zoning. Crazy Cat is in the backline, and by God, are they crazy. Gap takes that one. Crazy Cat did take out Typhoon. Elf gets Painless. Crazy Cat is just, what is that? Actually looking like Twilight in season 3 with that flank on against the Philadelphia Fusion on Oasis. And there, I mean,
reference.
It's the only one that comes to mind. I have to be honest.
The benefit here for Frenetic is now the old bank for Crusaders is finally dry. They use the nano, they use a rally in the last fight, and the pulse one lands too. So they're going for this underpound pass, just running to the point, not even trying to contest this high ground. But then you've got to kind of deal with how are you going to push them off this high ground. They're going to shoot at you. So
yeah, that's the issue. You're seeing, I mean, Futaba, Laser all having a good time, as well as Crazy Cat on this high ground. The slam comes out from Gap, the Terra Surge, but it doesn't get anything. And now 01 is just living on this point. The immortality field from Typhoon casted and goes down. Cynics, that's a crazy shot onto Crazy Cat. The Crazy Cat has been out crazied, but Laser and Gap are bringing the voices back. And Cynics, Typhoon both fall. The sound barrier from invested from Painless. Maybe not going to be enough though, with Laser hitting another huge headshot. That's my 500k hit scan. I don't even think it was 500k. It's probably like 250. But either way, Futaba and Elf, a resounding victory cry coming out from Futaba with that rally, and Crusaders, they will continue forward. They will take the first map.
Yeah, really good macro there from Crusaders. They know exactly what their game plan is. You know, hold the high ground, let Laser frag, let Crazy Cat land these names. There's nothing really that they can do on the side of Frenetic. There's no Kiriko. You can use Bat Lamp, but that's only a 20-second cooldown. once you use it, that's that for the fight, right? You know, you can use that. You can sort of like slow down. Okay, burn the lamp. You know, they can't move. They've got to shield that. You can burn down the Rhine shield. You can force them into a sort of more passive position. And yeah, really well played from the side of Crusaders, and getting their revenge already. You know, one map up as they knocked you out of the kickoff tournament. I think the side of Frenetic, we need to see a bit more coordination. We're seeing a lot of like ults used in lost fights here. We're seeing sort of splits, team not really gelling together very well. You know, let's see what the next map brings us.
Yeah, I mean, it has to be said, Crusaders, they look good. They look scary good. I mean, Laser, Crazy Cat, and Futaba are having the time of their lives right now. I mean, Crazy Cat, you saw with that flank on the second or third to last fight, the one that just had me speechless. These players have such a good understanding of when they can go for those crazy plays, when they need to sit back and sustain their team, when they can go for those off angles. And that's, I think, something that Frenetic are missing. Like you said, the ult investment into those lost fights, I think it's coming as a result of these players not really knowing when to just go for those crazy plays, not being really aware of when to play more around their team, play more as that singular unit, and that just results in Crusaders being able to pull out these crazy fights, these crazy picks, these crazy plays, and these fights in seemingly lost situations. But going into Lijiang Tower, this map does favor Brawl as well, so I would imagine we'd see more of the same, at least on Control Center. Maybe on the other two maps, though, we could see something else. I'm not sure.
I think Frenetic probably play Rush on every map here. Like that would be my game plan. Just looking at the sort of compositions, we've got Lobby, Cynics as well, Symmetra player, you know, doing great work on point A of Midtown there. I'd love to see, you know, the Rush mirror. I think it's always fun, even on a map like Garden, where you could pull out something like the Farah perhaps, as that's, you know, a common sort of off pick on this particular control point. But it looks like both teams here sort of going for the gentleman's duel, the Rhine mirror.
Let's go! Honestly, this is good. Honest Overwatch.
The difference here, and I think the essential difference, is the Mei versus the Cassidy. The Mei is such an essential hero for dealing with a Reinhardt. You've got the walls, you've got everything you might need, as both teams brawl it out on the point here.
I just watched on the top down, Futaba and Painless just wall ride right past each other, like ships passing in the wind. But it's gonna be hard to pass Optical Crash by. Coming in on the Symmetra is gonna be able to take out Laser early on, gonna burst Gap very low so the pick can come through from another member of Frenetic who I did not see. Optical Crash, that's 2 on the fight for him, and I mean, that's a great statement for Frenetic. You come out, you just instantly take that first fight, and that's about as good a start as you could get.
Absolutely, and Teku as well, leading the Shatter build 70 to 48%. As Crusaders now, they have to go for the slow rotation. They're not going to teleport straight onto the point. They're going to go round into White Room here. A bit of slow rotation that gives the side of Frenetic this shooting range, down range. They can essentially rain all the damage in here as they try to protect the point.
Yeah, indeed they can. You're seeing Typhoon as well getting very close to this immortality, or to this amplification matrix, but Takugen! That's the honest Overwatch I wanted. That's the honest Reinhardt gameplay, and a main tank difference in the chat just to seal the deal. That being said, Laser did take out Cynex, and did Futaba get booped off the map? Lucio Gap as well, perhaps. I mean, this is, oh no.
Oh no, this is not good. Okay, so losing Takugen here is not good.
Frenetic, this is not where
Laser essentially keeps this position here, can keep White Room down, and Gap getting how does that happen?
Frenetic, you do not want the smoke. You're flying too close to the sun. Frenetic got a bit too high on their own supply. They cooked a bit too hard with the hubris. Tekugen look with the shatter, looking to make something happen, but not really gonna be able to get anything. These counter walls creating a big ol' X on the point. As Gap gets 2, Juvenilia puts Painless to the sword, and Crusaders, I don't even know how Frenetic got 63% on the point, but Crusaders are gonna get that pick, and they are gonna retake the point.
Yeah, absolutely. And it's kind of a bit of a weird fight. Teku engages a little bit too far, I think, and loses to Laser on the Symmetra, literally lasering him down. As now they have to go through bridge here to try and attack this as they take the TP, but Cynics misses it, and that might be the death now.
Yeah, that's not great. Painless nearly Ajaxing to the Blizzard, which is not what you want to see happen. The High Noon comes out from the Optical Crash, but doesn't really get anything. Gap just charging in with Fearless. Abandoned gets 2 picks, looking like Fearless out there, but he certainly will not be abandoned, as the Mei Wall just to seal Cynics in is gonna be likely to convert to a pick. And Crusaders, just perfect response from them now, building up to 50% on this point and counting.
Frenetic used 4 ultimates in that fight, I believe. The sound barrier, the window, I think they used the wall in the previous fight, but also the High Noon, and get nothing for it, not even a kill. As Frenetic now has to kind of do a fast rotate here, and you back to an ultimate fight onto the point.
Yeah, we're gonna see the Mei Wall coming out early from Gap, or from Elf rather. The Shadow from Gap, not really gonna get anything. These Sim turrets still up on the point for Optical, or for Laser, sorry, I don't even know what the Simulta is called officially. I'm just gonna call it the wall. And Elf is gonna have a wall of his own set up, is gonna be able to take out Optical Crash. The Shatter from Gap is, wait, that's not a Shatter. What am I saying? That was a charge. I don't even know what's happening anymore. This Brawl gameplay is confusing my brain. But Gap is getting picks left, right, and center. And the point ticking up to 90% for Crusaders. Frenetic, they need to make something happen. They need to go big here. Tekujin with this Earth Shatter needs to get all the value in the world and then some. But you can't really do that when your Lucio's dead. That's your speed gone. That's your speed gone. Typhoon in a terrible position with this Immortality Field gone, with this Amplification Matrix not really in a position to get anything of it, and he falls. Optical Crash taken out by Laser. The Shatter from Gap, from Tekujin, my mistake. Gap has his Shatter, but it doesn't seem like it's going to be needed, as even with Elf falling, the picks trending in favor of Crusaders. I don't know what's happening anymore.
Yeah, it's kind of a long fight in Whiterun that loses Frenetic there. So Frenetic trying to attack the point. They burn so many of the resources, and this is really good play from Crusaders. They're burning the resources from Frenetic. They're burning the shield. They're using all these essential cooldowns like the lamp as well, waiting for those, and then engaging. As you know, Tekujin can't shield anything anymore. You know, Elf and Laser can move in with the beams of death and essentially beat them down. So yeah, excellent play, and you know, it's easy cleanup for the size of Crusaders there. They already own the point. They can just shoot at whoever comes in, and there's no way you're gonna take it. Cynics, however, rotating onto, I teased this before, but the J Silly, a very silly pick as we look to see TP right onto the point.
Very silly, very dishonest indeed. We're gonna see that Immortality Field coming out from Juvenilia, gets bursted down instantly. Optical Crash getting taken low, but it will be Elf who is the first to fall. The Silly from Cynics is getting value. Silly stonks are rising. Invest now. You will get a good return. I promise you that. Optical Crash will not get a good return on his life insurance, though. I don't think that's how life insurance works, but either way, Optical Crash gonna fall. So both teams now at 4 players apiece, and Gap gonna look to charge onto this point, but he is caught. He's caught in Cynics' web. He's caught in the junk trap, and Typhoon will make merry. We'll take him out of the fight. Frenetic now looking to get this first capture on the point with Laser falling.
Yeah, absolutely, and it's just the ice block from Elf on the point here, not really going to be able to do anything, as Frenetic should get the first cap here. As excellent boot there from Painless, showing the Lucio play, and yeah, really good like teleport onto the point. Junkrat is so good in these sorts of areas where you just don't want to be in the same room as a Junkrat, right? Already really close to the tire as well. Typhoon with the window as well can use that for a fight win in this point. But Laser can come back in with the Photon Barrier. So maybe that's their engage tool as they look to aggress the point.
Yeah, I mean, the Crusaders are close to a fair few ults. They're close to this Shatter. They're close to this Sound Barrier as well. But Painless does have a Sound Barrier on their own. The Wall going to be the first to come out, as well as the Tire from Cynics. The Shatter only going to land on the Optical Crash, but it may just be enough to get the pick. Cynics' Tire taken out. Juvenilia claiming blood on all the interactables of the non-player characters, the NPCs, except they're not even NPCs, so they're still under the player's control. But Crusaders are going to be taking control of this fight. Futaba taking out Typhoon. Laser taking out Tekujin, taking out Painless. Cynics falling at the hands of Juvenilia, and a great response as Crusaders, they are going to be able to save those 2 key ultimates in the Blizzard and the Sound Barrier.
Yeah, the Photo Barrier really essential there to walk into the point. They can essentially sort of claim the point for free. You know, Cynics' Tire does come out, but is easily taken down as yeah, Optical Crash now using their own wall, but excellent Mei Wall stops them from getting onto the point. Really good.
That's great counterplay from Elf there, I agree. And Gap with this Earth Shatter, that's Teku. I don't even know what I'm seeing anymore, but Teku gets a fast shatter, forces out the sound barrier from Futaba though, so no one's gonna fall on the side of Crusaders. And Optical Crash in a very bad position, the Immortality Field's gonna be forced, but now Futaba takes out Optical Crash, that's so much of your damage gone. Tekujin taking out Juvenilia with that charge, but the picks are crazy from Crusaders. They will rampage on forward. They say Dea's Volt and Frenetic, helpless to resist, just crumple.
Yeah, a really good build, essential build there from Elf on the Blizzard. Builds it up to 100, immediately throws it in, catches 3 on the side of Frenetic as they sort of scramble after that failed TP. Elf really single-handedly won that fight, both with the Maywall and then the Blizzard. As, Juvenilia now with this window. Yeah, how are you going to take this point? You kind of just got to wait here. But Cynic says no, go with the tire.
He's gonna look for this tire on coast, but Typhoon's already dead. That's all your healing gone. But Cynic hits 2. That's Elf and Gap gone. That's so much of your zoning. That's so much of your ability to create space. I mean, Cynic doesn't care. Futaba doesn't care. Rather taking out Optical Crash, but neither does Cynic as Juvenilia falls. Painless Boops laser off the map. That's an absolute... that's just an absolute yeet of a mine. And Frenetic are going to recapture this point.
Essential double kill there from Cynics with the tire. 2 really good picks. Like that's most of your HP pool gone. That's a lot of your store gone with both the shield and the May Ice Block. As the only problem is you're building up to these double support ultimates. Frenetic kind of have to play a little slow here, take a bit of damage as they do, and build up to those ultimates and pop them early. As Gap has the shatter in mind.
Whoa, these early picks are so fatal for Crusaders. You lose laser, that's so much of your damage, that's so much of your ability to get into this point with that teleport. And laser is just gonna swap off the sim entirely, going to Reaper now. A bit of an interesting one is you lose out on that teleport, you lose out on that engage, but now you have that more consistent burst damage. Gap though, gonna need to act fast as the Immortality Field or the Implication Matrix and the Sound Barrier come out. Both the portals invested from Frenetic, but Cynics falls early. That being said, Optical Crash rampaging forward on this Reaper, on the Reaper guy. It's not Friday, but it doesn't matter. Optical Crash is going to be able to get 1, but Gap takes him out for his crimes, and Tekujin able to take out Juvenilia. This fight so scrappy, but it looks like Crusaders, they're going to come out on top.
Yeah, a bit of a positioning error from Silence there, out on the side of, out of the point, and easily gets taken down by Crusaders. Good identification there. Also, they're a little bit suspicious of the placement of the window as well. I think you want to place that a little bit further back so you can shoot it out both doors here, but just in front of one. Frenetic have to push really quickly here to just even get to the point of touch.
Amazing wall from Elf. That's going to take out Optical Crash early on. Cynic getting Juvenilia out of the fight. Going to look for something with his Riptire. He's going to take out Laser, but it doesn't matter as Laser's gotten 2 before falling. Elf gets 2 as well. The support of Frenetic gone. And Crusaders, that's going to be it. They're going to take this map and they're going to take the series.
Yeah, really solid May play there from Elf. I think wins them the point as, Frenetic definitely like that was easily looking their best. Playing a little bit of the silly hero, playing around this sort of rush composition. But it's just excellent ult rotation, identification of the win condition, and you're using your photon barrier to engage, using your window effectively to stop their engagement. Just really good use of the tools they had available. As Crusaders take the 2-0, the revenge victory that they were looking for, and go, I believe, 2-0 in Group A1 here.
Indeed they do, and I mean, you said it, a lot of that was due to the ult rotation from Crusaders, that synergy which we were talking about even before the match, but it has to be said, Elf and Laser put on an absolute clinic out there. The May gameplay from Elf was on point, and the Sojourn on the first map from Laser was really just like a quintessential Sojourn performance. Just finding the perfect times to take those off angles, to look for those disruptor shots. It really felt like the kind of A-League, the kind of performance you expect from a player that is a bit of a veteran in these community leagues, in BPL and Tranquility. Just an absolute warlord whenever they step into the server. And we really saw that today from Crusaders as their individual plays, I think, were really in combination with the overall cohesion of the team, but more so that individual game sense, that individual understanding to be able to know when to use those ults, when to take those off angles. I think that was what really got them those wins.
Yeah, good opener, I would say, for the day. There might have been some dishonest Sombra play, but all's good in the world when you ended on a good old Rhine mirror. And I agree with you, Perry. I think Elf especially there was. I don't think we do match MVPs anymore. I'm sorry, I'm new here on the desk for the season. I haven't hosted a game yet, but I think Elf would definitely be someone we could consider for that. Maybe making a good case here for some early MVP talks. Who knows? But yeah, Crusaders, they keep their good form. They move up to 2-0. Haven't dropped a single map yet in this regular season. And Frenetic, they're still trying to find their form that they had just 2 weeks ago when they won the kickoff tournament. I believe we have some people we can maybe talk to from. I said that, and then I look at a waiting room. There's just one person there. I don't even know if they're on the team. Who's there?
They are not. I'll be honest,
that's a caster for the next game.
We can interview the caster.
Yeah, I don't know.
Like, what do you think?
Yeah. I don't know, but we'll see. Maybe some people from Crusaders want to show up because I do have some questions I would like to ask them. But let's take a look here at our standings. So, like I said, Crusaders, they keep their clean west. No maps dropped yet. Frenetic, looking at 0-2. I don't think anyone would have predicted that if you asked them 2 weeks ago. I think everyone was treating them as the favorites. But I mean, the season's still long. Still a lot can happen. Yeah, any other remarks you guys would want to make about this game we just saw?
I think like Frenetic are still finding themselves a little bit. They sort of tried the dive, it didn't really look too promising. They tried the rush, and there was a bit of miscoordination there as well. I think if you're struggling like that, then maybe you can just become the one trick team, right? Like, kind of jokingly, you pick a composition that works for you, for the team. Like Cynex as well is a really good player to build around. I think guy can play anything. So if you're playing these sort of like uncommon heroes that you might not see, I think that's an interesting idea to build a team around. And maybe that means you're playing a lot more sort of rush compositions versus the dive, and you can sort of practice this one play style rather than having to go, oh well, we have to play ball here and we have to play like Winston, Sombra, Tracer here, and blah blah. Maybe that's what you can do if you're struggling to.
Yeah, I think part of it was also like we're seeing now a lot of the teams that started out super strong in the kickoff tournament, they're not doing that well in the regular season. I mean, obviously it's early days yet, but we've seen Frenetic now go 0-2. We've seen, I believe it was Eye Candy or 1-1 right now. I may be wrong on that. But it really sets a pattern where you're seeing these teams with that synergy who just maybe needed a little bit of time to figure out how they want to play, to figure out what they want to play. We're seeing them now start to figure it out, and this could lead to a lot of turnover in the standings, where you're seeing some of those teams rise to the top, like Unknowns are doing, like Crusaders right now are doing. And for Frenetic, yeah, I think, like you said, they need I think they need that time to figure out what they want to do, to find themselves, really. But going into these next few weeks, I think they do need to figure it out soon.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, if you look at the strength of schedule, I think those were like the two maybe hardest matches in their group. So it should be smooth sailing from here. We'll see. I mean, I don't want to count out these other teams, but still plenty of time for them to work out some of the issues maybe they have. But yeah, it doesn't look like anyone from Crusaders wants to talk to us. They're staying true to their name. They're staying vigilant. I can appreciate that. I can respect that. So I think that's time to wrap up this match. Because Ippy, I also don't want to hold you any longer, because I think you're gonna move over to our B stream for some C League action. So if you're interested in that, go hop over to BPL_2, or just have both streams open at once. I think that's cool too. Give us those viewer numbers. But yeah, that's gonna be it for us for this match here. We're gonna go to a quick break, and then we have some B League action with Interstellar versus Plague Doctors. Don't want to miss this one. We'll be right back. welcome back everyone. I'm joined here now by Biscuit and Devion, and it's time for our first of many B-League matches of the night. We might be moving down a division, but it's not going to be any less exciting. It's Interstellar versus Plague Doctors. Let's talk about these two teams real quick. On the one side we have Interstellar, who got a good start to their regular season, taking a 2-1 win over Doku Demo Drivers last week. It was quite funny. I believe some of the players on both teams were playing in the same room, so some interesting content happening there. And then on the other side, Plague Doctors, they're still looking not just for their first match win. Heck, they even haven't even won a single map yet. However, the season's quite long. So no reason to panic just yet, and if I'm not wrong, as a doctor, you're trained to stay calm in any emergency, even as dire as the Black Plague. Biscuit, talk to me about this team. What can they do to find some success here?
Well, you know, Plague Doctors, interesting team. They have Ryan as their leader, and as we know, Ryan, extremely good DPS player. Pyojin, for example, I've scrimmed against them before, and I can tell you, as a member of Jinxed, they are a real good team. They haven't had the best of beginnings, as you were saying, but they have a backline that is solid. Like, you're not gonna kill them with half-ass attempts. Like, you're gonna have to go in with your monkey and hit every ante in the game if you want to win. And I'm just saying, like, some of these players are absolutely incredible. So trust me, when you're seeing Plague Doctors, you know that they don't have the best of beginnings, but that doesn't mean anything. They lost against Fermata, one of the best teams, and then a close loss against Gummi. So, you know, not the best, but definitely going to have a good showing here. So either they win and break the curse, or they stay where they are.
Just coming back to that talking point you had about amazing players, one player I definitely want to mention here is Diggy, I think it's pronounced, also known as David One. Everyone that knows him, when I talk to them, they tell me this guy's the real deal and will carry this team to no end. I believe he wasn't here last week in their match versus Gummi Ship, so hopefully available for his team tonight. I think I see him in their team VC right now. They're surely going to need his help. Is there anyone else on these two rosters that you guys would like to highlight here?
I'd like to take a moment. I think Pabu is someone I've actually been able to watch. I'm not too crazy familiar with all the players, but I'm getting there. I'm trying to get familiar with everybody and learn everybody. But I do know Pabu, and I know Pabu has the opportunity to pop off. So it's going to be really fun to see what they bring to the table today. Tank role is one of my favorite roles, so you could be a difference maker on there. And I think Biscuit said it best. We just got to do your thing, pounce on it, do what we got to do, and commit.
Yeah, for sure. I also think on Interstellar we have some cool players here with Itos, I think definitely being someone who I believe a lot of people wanted to see to go to A-League, and been, I think, one of the higher rated players here in B-League. Interstellar definitely looking like a scary team. Let's do some preds here before we head into the match. It's one thing that I like to do personally when I host. Oh, we still have a OTU match from the pre-show here, but
doing some preds.
Devion, let's start with you. Who do you
think
will take this one home?
Oh no,
do you think
first
Interstellar
pred
will continue their streak, or do you think Plague Doctors will get their first win on the board?
Oh, I think this game is going to be closer. I do think it's going to go at least 3 maps. I say at least because you never know when to draw. Gosh, first pred. I feel like if I get it wrong, I'm just never going to come back to A Live, man.
Hold it over you forever.
Hey, don't be nervous.
Let me go. Let me take Interstellar 2-1 today. Interstellar 2-1 today.
Interstellar 3-1. Right. What about you, Biscuit?
I don't know. Look, my team Jinx has scrimmed against both of them. I said they're really strong, but when we scrimmed Interstellar, we needed to like get our stuff like real serious. Like we had to talk every time, and I think this is gonna be a 2-1 as well. Most matches have been real close in B-League.
You know what, I'm gonna hold up a flag here for the Plague Doctors. It's gonna be tough for them going up against this team, but I do think this could be a chance for them to get their first win on the board. Especially with Diggy playing, if he's as good as people say, I think it's gonna be exciting. Well, it's time for our first map here. Again, Midtown, just as we had just earlier on our first match. Your casters for this match, Devion and Biscuit, take it away. I'll be back after the match.
Yo, Jimmy, thank you so much for the just amazing desk and host work today. Biscuit, we're here. Interstellar Plague Doctors 1001. Gonna be interesting.
Yep. And look, we're predicting a 2-1, so I can tell you, Devion, that this has to be at least a very close match. As we go, Plague Doctors, of course, playing the absolute most brawly comp ever. Trisky on this Mora is going to be looking for real early coalescence, and Diggy, if they can get that tier 3 beam, Devion, Interstellar are not going to stand a chance. Look at this. This is a real good rotation. It forces the point that Interstellar have to rotate. Marloon ready on the draw, and this is going to be a quick fight up to the point.
Yeah, and they were really ready for that TP. It looked like they made a great play getting onto point immediately, getting a tick already. No deaths. Pabu's a little low, but that's about it. Pyojin also is a little low, but that's not stopping anybody. Diggy does go down though to a head tap. That's gonna take one, but with a tick on the board, another one down. Hanzo's down now, so they trade now. Both Rams get 2 supports. Now it's just trading left and right. Toasty finally is taken out, and I believe Plague Doctors will actually take this first fight, unless some stall is crazy for Marlon.
Yo, Davion, they heard our predictions and they want to prove us wrong, and they are going to win.
I get it.
And this is the beginning of something great, because that is a 5-minute and 30-second time bank. And Interstellar, they just weren't able to get their game set up. And what a kill from Trisky. This kills the momentum, and there's no way that they can defend this. However, we're going into the tunnel, Davion, and this is a dangerous position to be holding. This is either gonna be what makes or breaks the second point. And Interstellar, they have everything that they need.
Yes, and I think this is one of the hardest points to break because of that high ground. You have weird rotations. You're going to take a lot of poke, and Interstellar is set up perfectly to poke them out as they're not on the sim. They've already swapped off to the Reaper for second point here. So we're going to be looking at Tanic to try to get a pick here. Tanic B really looking for something, but they just get mollywopped immediately. Just 3 people immediately fall, 4 people fall. It is just a wrap on the first fight, and it looked like they didn't even stand a chance. They didn't get a chance to set up, do anything.
They didn't. They used Trisky's coalescence, and as I've been saying, that is going to be the fight beginning and the end of the fight in some cases. So Trisky, they are rushing to get it on. Pabu now has Annihilation. Toasty a little slower here on getting it, and this is going to be a fight with Annihilation going on to the last portion of second point.
Yeah, but Tanic uses the Dragons to get some separation. Zasper throwing up the window in the back, and you're going to see Toasty popping his Annihilation very, very quickly. We're looking for something, anything to get, but Pabu pops it back and gets one. Jessica goes down. The Immortality Field was there, but it's not going to be enough. They do trade out to, it actually does end being enough. It will drop anyway, but Pabu also goes down. Diggy's finding another one. They're going to cap here for second point. Maybe, I don't know, Marlon stall is not enough. Supports stand tall on point, getting them that flip, and 520 still in the bank going into third. They really hurt us and said, no, not today.
Yeah, they hurt me, a lowly copper player who cannot make it past second point, and they're like, yeah, we're making it through with 5-minute time bank, Davion. They invested ultimates on the side of Interstellar, and now they have nothing to really contest Plague Doctor's ultimates. We have a beat, however, Trisky has coalescence, but this is the beginning. The bleeding has stopped.
That's what you needed. A couple picks, DPS are down, no damage left on the side of Plague Doctors, and they're going to be able to at least put a band-aid over that wound for now, and hopefully they can continue to ride on that momentum. Marlon did switch off of the Tracer, is moving over to Soldier now, so that's going to help out a ton for them. But that's, I think, with the poke damage that they want to run here. But we'll see how the rest of this plays out here, as we're going to see Coalescence actually get popped on beat from the other side. And now Interstellar's Toast is finding 2. Pio and Joe are just gone. Another one. Tanic's going to find 2 more. And that's, I think they've won a couple fights here. We're here.
Tanic B got that Reaper lockdown, and that is going to be one of the better things that you can do here. You have a Soldier for those mid-range, long-range fights, and it enables a lot of confirmation kills with those rockets. And Interstellar, the bleeding has fully stopped. They have 4 ultimates to match anything that Plague Doctors want to do. But eye on Blizzard, because this Blizzard is going to be the real fight maker.
Yeah, but now Toasty's popping quick Annihilation. The freeze does come out, but it doesn't look like it finds much. And Marlon finds 2. Both supports go down. Toasty's going to find a third person. It's over. It's over. Another fight win. Tanic and Zasper, we're going to hear the team kill pop off once again. They're doing a great job at winning here.
Right. Yeah, like they are winning the fights as immediately as they can. Like within like 10 seconds, someone is already dead, and then it keeps cascading onto this natural stair of deaths, right? However, Plague Doctors, they have their ultimates coming up. We almost have Trisky's Coalescence online, but Marloon's and Tanic B's ultimates, they are going to be right here.
And here's Tanic B coming in. Toast is gonna find 1, 2. Tanic's gonna find a third, and that is a wrap on the fight once again. But they only used 1 ult, and that's what their rotation has been so far. Use an ult, get picks, a couple late stalls here. Diggy's gonna move over to Hanzo off of Reaper. That's it. I mean, what do you do now? That 5-minute bank, 5.5 minutes is now under 3. You wasted 2.5 minutes here. And Pio's actually gonna go over to the Reaper. Diggy does find a pick onto Jessica though. That's a big head tap.
Yeah, without your Lucio, there's no way that you can enable fights, right? Like, it's just, you have to get out. You no longer have your speed of Marloons. Look at this.
Marloon? Does pop it, does get Joe out of it. We'll find a second in Diggy. Tanic finds 2 more, and when we thought the bleeding was gonna continue, they once again find a way to win. 2.5 minutes now in the fight, or in this map.
Yeah, Marlon turns to stagger onto Jessica into a real good fight for them. That is going to be all of their ultimates, however, and Plague Doctors, they are coming up on the support stuff. Like, we almost have a Coalescence, we almost have a beat. The beat, of course, is not as aggressive, but that Coalescence, I don't know how you're gonna make it through all of that damage and healing. But Toasty Toast, they have that Annihilation. Annihilation, the biggest ultimate they have here.
Yeah, and I think that's what's going to help him here. But Pabu does find Marloon, and in that first fight, that is a wrap. Diggy's going to find Jessica, and they probably don't pop anything now. You're going to see Coalescence go off still. I'm a little shocked to see that after getting 2 picks there. They're going to find Tanic with the Coalescence as well as Toasty Toast. And they're going to start to push this towards the end. They're going to try to get that late stagger on Zasper, and they will. So...
Great
Widow from Marloon?
Jasper. Oh, yeah. Marloon, I do know them as a Widow player. And trust me, they got some devious headshots that can win fights by themselves. But as we're going in 1.5 minutes, Toasty Toast, they have that Annihilation. It's probably going to be popped. And it's going to be Joe's work to make it not a 5K. So this is a fight, a desperate fight to stop them here.
Yep, and Annihilation is going to come out from Toasty Toast. We're looking for Tanic as well on that Reaper ult. Beat did come out, so that's pretty much what they were trying to do, right? Trying to bait out the Beat, trying to find an opening for Tanic. Jessica's now has Beat online. They're looking for something. Pablo's going to go in and try to beat up on the Reaper, but will not be able to find anything. They're just trying to get the corners here, trying to find and establish something here. Again, Tanic is going to TP into the back line, is looking for it, will pop the kill button, finds 2. A third is going down from Toasty Toast, and Reaper uses Fade to get out, but will not keep his life. Pio is done. That's a team kill. That has to be like the 5th or 6th one of this point alone.
And you know what's the craziest thing? Toasty Toast, they almost have Annihilation again. They have the same percentage as Pablo, almost, like just 10% off. And this is going to be Dragons and Reaper ult going into this one. However, Jessica, they do have the beat. The tempo is matched for both of these teams, but we're going into last fight, and they're gonna throw everything that they have onto the point. 30 seconds. Whoever wins this one wins the map.
Yep, and Diggy is looking very heavy for that pick. That's what they're relying on here from Diggy. Is going to use Dragons to try to create some separation. Annihilation runs right out of Toast. Toasty Toast takes the life. Marlon is going to go down from that. Beat will come off. They did trade the snipers out, so it's very fine. And Reaper ult is going to find nothing. There's no one there to hit. No one is going to go down, and now they're just looking for anything to help out. They're just stalling here on point, trying to find something, but Pablo's going to find one. Trisky's going to go down from Toasty Toast and get a second one. Both supports are gone. The Widowmaker is back, here to snipe things. No sightlines available. Joel, but does take the Tracer out. Pablo goes down to Toasty Toast, and when we thought Interstellar was down and out, bleeding, they somehow just get the wounds taped up and hit the hold on third.
Right, and that is what the difference that makes, like, you know, your average ranked team versus these teams in B-League, right? It's all about that mental. Even if you're getting absolutely stomped, getting rolled 5 minutes and 30 on second point, Davion, you need to stay collected. You need to know, hey, we can win this with the appropriate calls. We need to wake up, and that's exactly what Interstellar does. They put their own numbers on the board, and you know, no more time bank. It's only 2 minutes, and they can absolutely win this one. First point and second point, you have to forget about what happened on defense. Now it's your time to break through Plague Doctor's defense and hope that you can make it. But I think that they have the tools, because Marloon and Tanic be playing absolutely out of their minds, and Toasty Toast on this Fermata is looking to play real aggressive and just play as quickly as he can. But Pyogen and Diggy are gonna put a big stop sign right in front of his face, because when you're playing against a May, Davion, everything can happen. If you get walled, you're dead. If you get frozen, you're dead. If you get slowed, that's a death sentence for anyone that is not your tank. So this could go either way, but Marloon might make the difference with those headshots from Hanzo.
Exactly. I want to highlight a little bit of Zasper doing a lot of work keeping Toast in the games. Toasty Toast is getting a lot of healing and a lot of resources from that. It's not the same, right? Because your BAP can hit you from range, do some things that Moira doesn't do. You're keeping the Lucios together, but the Moira ends up running out of healing. So how they're playing is making sure that they can slow down a little bit, get your picks, because you are playing a little bit pokier for Interstellar, and try to find something. No sim for either team like we originally thought, but they are going to take that long rotation again.
Right, this long rotation allows them to overturn a point immediately, but look at that. Pablo
Wall
is ready
out
for it, and they stop him.
but it is really nice because the one person that got walled off was Tannic, and Tannic has a get out of jail free card, right? Toasty is super low here, taking a lot of damage. Tannic did take a lot of damage as well. Will actually live through this. They're just looking for a pick here for Marloon. Marloon needs to find anything, and they would be grateful. They're going to rotate to the mid here. Playing this fire truck is one of the better ways to go, but Pablo's down. Down and out. No tank now for the side of Plague Doctors. They're looking for a potential walk through here, trying to find something. The May is going to stall out. They're going to all gather up on point here, trying to oh my gosh, they were waiting for more ult. That's what they were doing. More ult pops off. Bat ball pops off back. Marloon goes down, but Pio is also going to go down in it. Annihilation goes off. They're gonna, everyone just pops Q buttons and they are done. Diggy is gone and loses the Bab duel because of the window, and they're gonna get first point. Not as quickly, but quickly enough.
But they may have a contest here if they want to get frisky, but you know, they choose to just lay back, and it's not as oppressive of a time back as Plague Doctors, but just by a little. Interstellar, they use all the resources that they had because they know that they can get them quickly. Toast absolutely punching everyone down. They can get Annihilation extremely quickly, and Tannic B, they have this Blossom that might be extremely huge, but Plague Doctors, they didn't use anything to heavy on, so they can stop them right here with the Blizzard and that Blossom.
Yes, we're going to see if they do utilize these ults properly. We are going to see Dragon's Part buff from Marloon. You're going to see Reaper duels, but Diggy doesn't have a chance. Diggy doesn't have a chance. Tannic takes him out. You're going to see a Reaper ult pop up in the May Blizzard. It was so big. 3 kills. Marloon's going to find the next one, and 4 kills that fight for Tannic B. Countering a May ult with a Reaper Blossom is by far the weirdest thing I think I've seen today.
Hey, he steps into the Blizzard Dome and he's like, I'm gonna wreak havoc right here, and they do it. They break through the middle, so through this first point, through the first half of the second point, and now they are moving on to the tunnel. Again, this is one of the toughest parts to break, and Plague Doctors, they only use one Blizzard, so they have everything to stop them here. But Interstellar, they could turn it around.
We're gonna see 2 sub ults here from Plague Doctors. They're gonna even throw in a third with the Death Blossom. They're just gonna find everybody. Everyone is dead. Everyone is gone. No ults used on the side of Interstellar because there weren't any ults to use. So that's that for that fight. They just wrapped it up. But do we think they used too much there? Both support ults plus a Reaper Blossom?
I think they could have only won with Joe's and Trisky's support ultimates, right? But then, you know, they're just trying to seal the deal with Diggy's ultimate, and they count on Pavo to carry them with this Annihilation. But it's Annihilation against another Annihilation and a window. So, you know, getting a little cut out here on rotation, but it's fine. You're on high ground, and you're more than ready to go in against Pavo. They have everything here, and Interstellar, they might just break with the ultimate advantage.
Yeah, and I definitely think they can here. They're going to pop window into this room, into Annihilation. Toast is going to immediately find May. May is gone. The Hanzo is going to go down to that, though, but it's not enough. Pabu also pops Annihilation in this fight. We'll go down to a team kill, and Toast Tannic are playing out of their minds right now. And we're going to see Marloon switch over to Sombra.
Oh, Sombra.
Yo, over to Cass?
Okay, wait. No more Sombra. It's Tracer and Cass.
Oh, Tracer. Tracer, Cass.
Yeah. That's an interesting comp. I think the Cass is just meant for more long-range engagements, but I think Tannic is just having fun here. Like all of the engagements have been up close and right where he wants to have them with the Blossom, which is coming up real soon. And there's no other ultimates. Trisky, you have to get this Coalescence soon, or you might lose the point.
Yeah, they're going to need to do something here. I think it'll be helpful if they can get that up, but you are still dealing with a Reaper Blossom here. Tannic has been on fire with the Blossoms lately, trying to find that opening, and you're going to see Trisky pop that Coal. They're going to see a lot of retreating here. Bap is going to pop Immortality Field in this, and they're going to push this. Pabu wants something. He finds Bap out of this, but Joe's going to go down. Tannic's going to find one. Tannic's going to find a second. Marlon's going to find the third and fourth in this fight, and they're going to find a fifth, and that's another team kill for Interstellar.
Interstellar, such messy fights, baby, and I'm getting this here over here. Like, it's just every fight is a lot of things happening, and you blink and you missed it. However, Plague Doctors, they are trying to stabilize it here with Diggy's Blossom, and they are coming up on their own ultimates. Interstellar as well. So honestly, just play it slow, get your ultimates, and then you can fight with the ultimate advantage. However, the Marloon on the Tracer is gonna put a lot of pressure onto Joe and onto Trisky, and they switch into the Genji. Genji enables for a lot of kill confirms, and you know, not as much front-loaded damage, but the burst that you get, and that blade is gonna be absolutely huge if they can get it before they reach the end.
Yes, but Toasty is coming in with that Annihilation. They're going to pop Annihilation here very quickly. He was scared of the Reaper ult, and rightfully so.
Right.
Tanic is going to get... Oh my gosh. Toast is just murdering. That is it. Zasper found another one in that. Tanic found a third one in that fight. Just too many people. Pabu and Joe are going to have their ults online. Diggy's going to have theirs, but the box is right there. They need to get a touch in.
The window. Oh, they
The
cannot
window's going to be so oppressive. And here's Pabu, right? This is the ult we were waiting for. They are going to use it, and they used beat in this fight. They're gonna lose Pabu. No Annihilation online, and then the Reaper all coming out from Manic and Diggy. But Manic's gonna find 2. Diggy's gonna find none. That's a wrap on the fight. They committed what they could and still couldn't prevail. Interstellar will take map 1 in what we thought was super one-sided, turning into an insanely great opening map.
What a comeback, like the way that they play that. And I have to get all of my props to Zasper. People may not have seen it, like of course it's easy to get it, to miss it in between. Like look at these fights, right? Toasty, what an incredible Ramatra. They just run over, they're the unstoppable force, and they want to prove that they are here to win. But Zasper Window, they allowed to win that fight even when they were going against 3 ultimates, and they still managed to win only with 1. So I don't know how they are doing it, but Interstellar proving that our prediction might be based on something absolutely correct.
Dude, listen, I didn't expect half of that game to go down how it did, right? Because Interstellar felt like they were playing on their back foot a lot, if that makes sense. They were trying to make comebacks every time they were in a fight. They lose 1 and then kill 4. It looked like fight's over. Oh, we got Annihilation. Let's turn it over. But yeah, Zasper definitely deserves a lot of highlight. You can see a lot of these clips that are going to be shown here. If you see any highlight reel from this game and the 4Ks, you're going to see a window to pair right with it, because you see how much healing Zasper is doing through it. They're not just using it for damage. They're trying to help their teammates be as oppressive as possible, especially when you're playing Ramatra and pop that Annihilation. You can do a lot, especially in that small corridor too.
Right, I'm just saying, as we're casting, I'm taking notes for my game later today, because that Zasper play is absolutely inspirational on the map. That window literally just solo won them the fight, because it enables Toasty Toast punch through it, and then you're punching through windows, double the damage. Pablo cannot do anything, even with a power block, and you end up winning the fight. So Interstellar, they managed to stabilize what looks like unsalvageable situation. They just managed to win fight after fight after fight under 2 seconds. Like, it's just incredible that the way that they're playing right now, holding on to what seemed like a lost game and turning it around, showing us like Overwatch is not all about the mechanics. Like, if you're clicking heads, you're winning. If you're clicking enough shots, you're winning. But sometimes the mental, like that will to just keep on playing even when you're losing, it just gives you the game.
Facts. I honestly think one of the biggest things that they did was use their ult rotations properly, right? You saw when the soldier was playing behind, would used Visor to kill 2, but they also saved 2 more ults for the next fight, built up the other ults they needed to win the next fight. They cut that 5.5 minute bank on a 3rd point to they didn't even cap. They didn't let them cap. So it's like, it's insane to think about that when you're looking at it from a just pure time bank perspective. I don't think either team outperformed the other. I think they both did phenomenal. I think we saw a little bit better ult rotation from Interstellar, which helped them win some of those fights, right? Because we saw a lot of commitments here from Plague Doctors. They would use 3-4 ults. But it was a blast first map. I think if this is what the first map is like, I can't wait for Lijiang Tower next.
Right, they are playing it like it's the absolute finals, and I'm more than excited. And that's something that you did touch on, Davion, and I thank you for it, because that ultimate economy, we need to work on it. Like, on the side of Plague Doctors, you're fighting fights with 1 ultimate against 4, and it's just because you keep overcommitting. You use your beat, you use your coalescence, and then you commit the blossom for no reason, right? It's fine to make those mistakes in the middle of like, some of these games are heated. Like, you don't know what's going on in those voice chats, Davion, if you haven't been there. So much noise, so much
Oh no, I feel you. I get it. Yeah, no, right. Trust me, I understand. Listen, I have had my fair share of competing as a tank player. I've played both off tank and main tank for teams. So I get it, right? I get when you're in those comms, you're making a lot of decisions split second. You may think you need the blossom. You may have calmed early in fight planning to use blossom. Realize, oh shoot, my team's about to die. We're gonna be low here. I do want to note, right as the map's starting, I believe it's Rian did come into the game for Pyojin, so that's something to note. And they're on Echo, so no mercy to pair with it. But Toast is also rocking out on the Queen. But I definitely understand the heated discussions that we get in those.
Yeah, it's a little bit of a mess fight already, though.
Yeah, Pabu's already down, and they got to back up, but they're going to find getting a little bit of revenge, Diggy, finding Tanic B. They really like this brawl on the side of Interstellar, from what I've noticed, and Zasper's going to not be playing BAP this time, actually going to be rocking out with the Moira as well. So we're going to see a little bit of a interesting mirror. We're replacing a couple of tanks and then one DPS here, you know?
Right, and I Toast, they've been playing some of these brawl tanks. Oh my god, let me cast! It's so fast already. Look at that.
Right, they're already zooming.
Was deep in.
Can't even talk, and we already got one down. A second one. Oh, we actually trade out. Diggy's gonna get taken down. A little bit of revenge from Tanic B this time, and they've put this team slap in this room. Echo's behind. Toast is gonna find another one in Joe, and I don't think they have enough resources to win this fight now. You're gonna see your Ramatra go down here momentarily, unless this Moira is doing God's work, which they are not. Zasper's gonna find the Moira instead, and Echo is actually gonna go down as well. So that's a wrap on this fight, and they've had point control this whole time. So they're gonna be getting that up there to probably around 50, maybe more, by the time they decide to actually get something going.
That's like a 50%, and that's a quick ultimate here on the side of Toast. They have the Rampage, and nothing to counteract it on the side of Play Doctors. You may be able to switch it. Oh, well, now they have it. Like, we have some blocks on the side of Pablo, and good switch it to the main. If you ever block Toast from their team, there's no way the Queen ever gets out. But Interstellar, they have everything for this fight to turn it around and keep going.
And they're just gonna pop Reckoning very quickly. You have nothing to stop them from doing their job. Toast is gonna get a lot, and they're gonna beat a couple people. Hannah's gonna go off the map. Diggy's gonna go down. They're gonna find a team kill once again, and it is just too many team kills.
It's just team kill after team kill. Please give them a chance, but they might have a chance here, David. You know, do not waver your hope, because Trisky, they do have Coalescence, and we also have the Annihilation online for Pablo. They do have the beat though, so Jessica might just squander their hopes, and this could be a 100-0.
Yeah, but Pablo is gonna look to pop ult. Rian's gonna get a head tap onto Tanic B. Beat is gonna come out though. The Pulse Bomb is not gonna find anything from Marlon, and Diggy's gonna find another one in the Queen, and that should, I emphasize should, because we've had some crazy things happen in this map so far to them getting this fight win, because it's just a Tracer and a Dream, unless with no Pulse Bomb, I highly doubt it.
And look at that, they managed to only win with the Coalescence, this finally getting their ultimate economy and control. And Pablo, Ryan, Diggy, and Joe, they have everything that they need to counteract what Interstellar has to launch at them. But Marloon switch onto the cast, and this shuts down any sort of movement from Trisky, any sort of like sustain that Ryan would hope to have. And the same goes for Reaper and Lucio. So good switch onto the Kree, and this enables a lot more long range fight for Plague Doctors. They're gonna out tempo them.
Yeah, but they're just gonna pop beat and press the W key. Ryan's gonna find one. We're gonna see Tanic pop Death Blossom and somehow get two people. Annihilation is gonna be there to respond though. Looking for another one. Is gonna be doing a lot of damage here, but we'll go down to Tanic. Tanic playing out of their mind, trying to find the kill. Win, cannot the May Blizzard of match finds two. Marlon's gonna find Trisky out of all this. This fight is insane. Marlon's gonna find another one in Rian, and all that's left is a Lucio and a Dream here. The Death Blossom's gonna come out and find Diggy's gonna find Jessica out of all this. The point is going to flip here. They're trying to find anything else here. They do have Coalescence here. Oh, you're gonna see the orb come out. Diggy's gonna go down. They're gonna pop Coalescence, but it's not enough. Pablo goes down, and Pablo gets immediately on Trisky's gonna go down now. Jasper can find anything. Zasper couldn't do it. Tanic's gonna go down as well, and they're just looking for one last kill. Time for that reckoning. Rian is down, out, and knocked him down. First point to Interstellar. Now we said 2-1. I felt like this was gonna go the distance.
Yep,
but it was very decisive, but it was a fun map still. That was a crazy fight.
Yeah, and I just want to say, if Tanic B thinks, I agree. If he speaks, I listen, because the way that Tanic turned it around with the Reaper, I think he killed more than like 8 members of Plague Doctors during that whole fight. It was a really long fight, but Plague Doctors, they look like they have it in control. Yeah, I mean, Interstellar, there's a reason that when I scrimmed them, I was afraid. But Plague Doctors, we're going in, and this looks like they are making the adjustments. And real good pick here onto the Symmetra. Toast is gonna be in a lot of danger, but Marloon on the Echo might make the difference. And Tally be hoping to catch some of these fights. Look at this. We're going into White Room immediately, and the Junkrat fight is more than ready to happen, Davian.
Well, Junkrat's gonna be a little late, but Tanix isn't going to be late because they didn't TP out. Tannic's gonna find 2 already. 2 down for that fight. They did not have Junkrat for that fight, right? Junkrat was the one that TP'd out. Tannic finds 3 in this fight, by the way. And team kill, by the way, before the point even unlocks. Added to the list. But it's just, they didn't have the Junkrat there to contest it, right? They didn't have the bombs coming out. Because while Pabu has a shield, Toasty Toast does not. Interstellar doesn't have a shield, so them having Junkrat there for moments like this, where Rian just picks off Jessica in the head, that icicle to the dome is going to be a lot, and they're running right onto Zasper. Zasper gets walled, but somehow makes it out alive. Tannic's going to go down to Diggy, getting the revenge, shutting me up very quickly on the Junkrat duel. Diggy's going to find a second. Diggy's going to go down to Marlon though, but that's not going to be enough to help them out here. Marlon's going to go down. They flipped the point already. The Queen somehow is still intact here. It shouldn't be alive for much longer if this is how this is going to play out. Somehow still, wait, they stopped focusing the Queen. They stopped focusing the Queen. The Queen's going to actually get a kill. Toasty Toast gets Pabu out of that. Now we're just looking to turn the fight. Plague Doctors, when I thought they had a lot of control here, they just are going to be down a whole tank. Tannic almost has Tire online. They are looking at Rian for a beautiful blizzard here. They're popping their coalescence as well to help them out, waiting for their tank to get back, but they're gonna actually get the tank out. The Freeze is coming out on point. Duplicate also with Tire coming out, gonna find Trisky on this Tannic. The window also from Zasper, and now we're gonna see Diggy use his, but it's not gonna do anything here. And it's just a never-ending fight. It's the fight that never ends. Somehow Plague Doctors kept the point out of all that, even when we thought they were down and out. Tannic's real low here, trying to find anything there, but we'll get healed up. It's the fight that never ends, it feels like. They're just continuously going at it. Almost 60% now as Annihilation from Pabu who's going to come out. Looking for anybody here. Beat now from Lucio. Jessica's going to get something. Tannic's actually going to go down to Diggy out of all that nonsense. No more Annihilation. I think finally we're going to see them back out and reset and try to make a fight out of this.
No, finally we go back to neutral. It's just like a fight that kept going forever and forever and forever. And you know, Interstellar, they think that the Toasty screen hasn't been working, and it's absolutely fine. You know, switch into the Ramatra, very good. It puts it back on neutral ground, but Ryan is gonna be in a lot of danger here, and the fight keeps going, Davion.
Yes, they're right back into it. They want to scrap very quickly, but a Tannic B Reaper is not going to work out this time. Plague Doctors are trying to make it a map 3. They're going to find 2 more, 3 more. Rian said no. Icicles to the... You get an icicle to the head. You get an icicle to the head. Everyone gets an icicle to the head. We're going to a round 3.
A round 3 immediately, and immediately putting up the tempo of what this game is going to be like, Davion. It's extremely quick. If you blink, you miss it, and it's gonna be extremely close between both of these teams, playing so perfectly. And Ryan on that May, they managed to get some picks out of nowhere, like Jessica dying at the beginning of the never-ending war that they had, and the good kills onto the Toasty Toast. So, you know, both of these teams looking extremely solid, but a couple of switches going into this last point. We've seen the Ryan a lot here on the side of Pop. And with Trisky on BAP, they are looking to have real long engagements. If anything happens, the emergency button is right there with that immortality field. And Ryan, they are sticking to the May, and I love it. These blizzards have been absolutely massive, and these icicles, they really hurt, Davion.
Yes, but now we're seeing a big difference in comps, right? We're seeing Plague Doctor come out on the more brawly, Tim TP, the normal traditional for this point, whereas Interstellar's coming out with a Cassidy instead, the Ramatra, which is okay to trade in between. I personally like the Reinhardt more sustainable of a shield for those angles. And Joe showing up, doing some things, and they're gonna try to walk in on this. They're gonna find Reaper out of all this, and Cassidy's gonna go down. Both no DPS on the side of Interstellar. Plague Doctors, maybe our predictions are good. Maybe they're golden. Maybe we will see a map 3 here. They are playing so well these last couple of rounds.
Right, it's just the way that they are going on to point and just securing it down. That is the advantage that they have, Davion. With Diggy right there, you can just TP onto point and make it real easy for your team to take it. But switch onto the Pharah, you have nothing to take it down unless Trisky does like God's work on the map. So Pharah, look at that, looking for some good engagements and a lot of damage onto the point immediately.
Listen, I've seen Rian hit some crazy icicles already. I wouldn't be surprised if we see something insane. You're going to see the Pharah actually take point here. Rian's going to find Marlon. They're actually going to be content giving up point here. I think this is a very valid strategy because you give up point to the Pharah. However, you're gonna be getting picks here outside of Toasty Toast coming in and killing one, Tanic getting the other. Maybe they aren't. They're gonna flip it back, but maybe you just aren't content anymore. You were content when you were running at him getting picks. Then your team gets a little separated. You're gonna be finding yourself in down 2. Toasty Toast getting 1, 2, and not 3 because Tanic stole it, but that's okay. They actually switched Marlon over to the that's this character's name, Sombra. That's her name.
Sombra? Yeah.
I was struggling. I was struggling. I was like, Sim? Soldier? That's not one of the S's?
One of the S characters. I get you. The game has been extremely quick, and it's gonna be even quicker because Diggy has this wall, and it's gonna put on a good ultimate.
And they're gonna put the wall out, but Diggy's gonna go down for it. They're gonna beat it. They're gonna look for Shatter. I didn't see how many that got, but you're gonna see Bap go down. It's now Farah's down. Trisky's gonna do God's work there. You're gonna see the res come off of Jessica to help Zasper out, but it's not enough. Zasper's gonna go down to the Baptiste counterpart, and that's another fight win for Plague Doctors. Again, trying to stay alive. This round 3 has not disappointed.
Yeah, it hasn't at all, but this Interstellar might not either because Tanic is coming up on their ultimate as well as Merlin, and this EMP is going to be absolutely huge. A lot of danger for Trisky, and that is primarily their dive target whenever they go in.
Yep, exactly. They're gonna pop freeze, but immediately get melted. No, it didn't go off. The hack. There's the EMP. Pablo's gonna find one, but Tanic's gonna find another to give them up the numbers. Toast is gonna get rezzed. No numbers on the side of Plague Doctor. They're just trying to stay alive and sustain on point, trying to stall as much as possible. That's a wrap. 79% to 43% in counting, trying to find anything to win this fight for Plague Doctors to take them to a map 3 and actually get a map win here for their season.
Right, and Ryan is switching over to the Echo, and the Echo is meant for one thing and one thing only: hunting down Jessica, hunting down Tanic B. But without the Mercy, there's no support for her. So, getting into second to last fight, we have a barrage that is hopefully gonna come out real soon because it might just get a big
That was so good. They tracked down the translocator. Rian's gonna find 2 in this fight, but Toast is finding 2. It's now 3-2 on the side. Echo is still alive though, so Rian may give them hope. I believe Trisky's still alive. Trisky's actually gonna go off the map here. Gonna get out. They just want to reset really quick, and I understand. Echo is gonna actually get out by doing a little roof surfing. I respect it. Rian's picks didn't go out in vain though, right? That was very smart on the Sombra pickoff, but now you have to figure out what you're gonna do here because you're gonna have Shatter, you're gonna have Wall, but that's it dealing with these ults that they're gonna have on the side of Interstellar. And this is it right here. This is last fight. If you don't win this, it's over. They're looking for Barrage. Barrage is gonna go off. Pabu's down. Rian is down. Gonna go down. Trisky's gonna go down to 3 from Tanic B. Wall's gonna go out. Joe is down. It is just Diggy, and Diggy can't do anything there. Insanely good game, even though it's a 2-0. Very, very close game. That was so much fun to watch. It went down to the wire, Biscuit. It went all the way down to the wire.
Yeah, the score may say 2-0, but it doesn't give you the full story, Davion, because that felt like a 2-1. That felt like a grand finals match at some points.
It was so close.
Yeah, they were holding down to like wanting to win. And look at Tanic B, by the way. This point was just we're going to Tanic B town all day, every day.
And it's not even just that. The fact that before that, they turned the fight around with their ult, right? They used Blossom to kill 2 to bring it back into the fight win. So it was insane. Insane game. Such a big highlight. And I'm mad. My pred was... I got the team right 2-1 though, you know?
Yeah, you two are right. I concede, I guess. But like Douglas, you know... Still looking for that first map win, still looking for that first match win, but I think they were close here, especially on Lijiang. I do want to show something though real quick. I will send some... You know, we might have our stats code not working correctly yet, I think. But,
yeah, you gotta show this.
We do have some old school methods of showing stats. I will send a screenshot, maybe we have that ready to show Solomon, but okay, yeah, we're waiting on that, but yeah, Plague Dog is still looking for their first map win. I think they were close here on Lijiang, and they're starting to look better. I think every match for them, there's definitely some improvements to be seen. So season's long. I always say that about the teams that lost today, but it is the case. I mean, we're in week 2 of 5 weeks of regular season, and then we still have like 3 weeks of playoffs, so there's still plenty of time to get these things under control and to take some wins. And I mean, also gotta say, Interstellars, they look scary good, so that's not really something to be too sad about to lose to this team. Or what do you guys think?
I think Plague Doctor. Oh, you go first, Biscuit.
Oh,
I
yeah?
apologize. I apologize.
Thank you very much. I don't know. I just feel like Plague Doctors. They've been playing good. A couple of mistakes that you were mentioning. I definitely feel like the ultimate management and Mythdown didn't favor them at all. Like their momentum just ends up dying. You use too many ultimates in one fight, and it just gives you a full-on stop, because then you're losing to one ult and then one ult and then one ult and then one ult. But you know, Interstellar, you cannot take it down from them. Of course, Plague Doctors makes mistakes, but Interstellar, like I toasty toast on the Ramatra, just looking incredible, like looking like an absolute A-League player, looking like more than A-League at some points. And Tannic B on that Reaper just absolutely clean. So yeah, I think that if you're Plague Doctors, you lost, but shake it off. You lost to probably one of the best teams, and you can definitely do better in the season.
Yeah, speaking of Midtown, I think we said that image is ready, and I want to pop it up because look at this freaking stat line.
It didn't look that one-sided, right? Like I think Davian, you said it right after like the first round. Is like Interstellar, they kind of looked dead in the water right from the beginning, but then they fought back. They found like their footing, got a hold. But look at the stat line right here. Toasty Toast almost dropping a 50 bomb here with 21k damage on Ramatra. Tannic B with the 46-6 stat line. Like this is insane. I don't know. Toasty Toast, of course, making a good case, like I said in the beginning, again, for why he maybe should have gone to A-League instead. But yeah, I mean, what else can you say about this? This is insane.
49 Elins, 5 deaths, 21,000 damage. Can we also acknowledge that Zasper really got robbed of a 15k healing day? Can we acknowledge that for a minute? Like 14,999. That's highway robbery. Zasper was pulling, like we look at the stats, and this proves how much work Zasper was putting in on those windows with the healing on Baptiste. We said this in the middle of the map, and the games were close, right? It didn't feel that crazy of a game. It's so close. It was so close because it went to third point on Midtown, right? Very close. It went to 0.3 on Koth, and on that point it was like, well, they almost 99'd. It was like 99. Felt like close battles for everything, except for the second point, which was Plague Doctors win. So I think Plague Doctors, don't hang your head. You guys played phenomenal today. I think you definitely played way better than what we initially anticipated, right? And we think Interstellar is a slightly better team, right? We think they're one of the better teams, if not the best team in the B League right now.
Yep.
And you went pretty much toe to toe with them the whole time. So don't hang your heads. You'll find your map wins. You'll find your groove. I think you guys were really, really close today. I think it is very, 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 very optimal how you guys played today. I think the one thing we just need to get in control is that ult. Just the ult economy. If you had your ult economy a little in check, I think second point you guys would have won.
Absolutely. Also, thank you again, Kermaster, for the screenshot. That wasn't mine, by the way. But we do have some interviews ready here. I believe we have Tannic B and pretty much the two people we just spoke about when we looked at those stats. Toasty Toast and Tannic B here. Hey, how you guys doing? How you feeling after that win?
Woo!
Oh, I hate this guy.
That was a fantastic victory.
It was on par with building boomers beating wyverns in tranquility.
Okay, no one knows
what wyverns, right?
What does that even mean?
Lots of tranquility. We just talked about. We just looked at your stats because I was sent a screenshot of your Midtown stats, and Toasty, you almost had 50 kills on that game. Talk us through that map, because in the first couple of moments in that first round, it looked like you guys were gonna get full capture with like 3 minutes remaining, but then on the third point, you guys found your footing again and got a hold. Was that just like adjustments on the fly, or how are you guys approaching that map?
I mean, I'm gonna be honest. We kind of don't know what comps we're gonna play like anytime.
Yeah, no. Our warm-up scrim was an experience. Yeah,
for our warm-up scrim, we were definitely just trolling to try to kill Kernmaster because he was ringing the entire time. So I mean, we were I don't know.
We just like talked about it. We were like, hey, Toasty I think he said something like, "I'm just getting walked on every fight," and I was like, okay, and I swapped to I didn't want to play Mei because that's boring, so I went the second fun. I went another build DPS. I went Reaper, and that was fun.
Yeah, I was gonna say just lock Ram Reaper. You guys seem to be good on that one. Just lock the characters and walk.
I don't know, because
go ahead.
Oh, I mean, because we never we don't have like a specific comp to play, so like legitimately it was just like yeah, let's like play Ram here, but like everything else is just kind of like a mystery. So I guess we just like started off on Hanzo Tracer because we just felt like it for like no reason, I guess. Like I don't know.
Yeah, no, I felt like playing Hanzo. That's what I said.
Yeah.
Right.
Valid. It's real.
It seems like the Reaper guy is suiting you quite well. When we started the season, you know, the teams people kept talking about for B League. It was always a lot of like Fermata, Power Wash Pirates, maybe some Starstruck. You guys have always been thought of very highly as well. Our community, you know, they really like making tier lists right now, power rankings right now. I always see Interstellar like in the top 5, top 3. Does that affect you guys in any way? Do you pay much attention to that?
I mean, I guess I look at the tier list, but I don't really pay too much attention to it. Like I don't know.
The only tier list I care about is Current Masters, and when is it dropping?
He doesn't make tier lists anymore. He quit.
No, that's a lie. That's a lie. He made one. I saw that tier list get made. Release the tier list, Current Master. Release the tier list.
To post it to the public. Yeah, release it. Right.
The Current Master list.
Well,
we need
Right.
You guys, now you're up 2-0. You lead your group, I think. So, you know what? Let's make a way too early prediction here. What's that scoreline gonna say at the end of the season? You're gonna go 5-0?
No, we're gonna go 2-3.
Yeah.
My Toasty Toast sucks.
You're
We
just
lose
gonna
every
lose
game
from
now.
Yeah, we're gonna lose to Packfills because they got a Creamer 26. We're gonna lose to Gummi Ship because they have Doc, the absolute goat, and then we're gonna lose to Starstruck because
Lifeweaver. That's why.
yeah they love playing Lifeweaver. So yeah, we're gonna lose 0-2 in our next 3 games. Actually, that's the plan. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
We need to be an
Some
underdog for
match fixing,
playoffs.
Yeah.
Real.
Bet fixing happening.
Gotta go through the struggles now so you guys can flourish later. I get it. That's real. That's real.
Yeah.
Well, I want to say thank you very much, Tanik B and Toasty, for coming out here and talking to us. Congrats on the win. Again, some good showing from you here today, and good luck in the rest of the season.
Yeah. Thank you guys.
Thank you.
Hey, see ya.
Thank you.
See you.
Right.
Goodbye.
Well, that's gonna do it for this B League match. We're gonna go to a quick break. I want to say thank you very much, Davian and Biscuit, of course, and we'll be back after a short break. You know, we started on A League, then we went here to B League. Now we're gonna move down another tier to C League, and up next we're gonna have, I believe, Cerebral Harmony taking on Winston's Wingeria. Of course, on the screen here you can see our other match that's happening on the B stream right now. 3 AM Cup of Coffee versus Devour. Oh, there must have been quite some delay if they're only on map 2 right now, but yeah, we'll go to a quick break. We might just throw this game up in the meantime, so you guys get stimulated out there. But yeah, thank you very much for watching, and we'll be back after a short break with our third match of the day.
Devour now finally building up to their first ultimates in the round, but yeah, I'm not seeing sort of a solid play around this. Weapons is very low. Can they actually?
Where was he? Oh my god! Health bar 1 HP. Tire going around. Back gonna be going for the Lucio, who is not playing in that lamp. But one tire popped right back from Ascend, but it doesn't really matter. Annihilation from Lyral should be enough to clean things up. As you see 3 AM Cup of Coffee just chilling, struggling, trying to stall out the point, but 91%. That's a lot.
Yeah, that's basically, you know, if you're doing a cup of coffee, it doesn't look like Devour actually holding close. They've got to wait for the respawn to come in, so you get a free run at the point here. And again, it's 91%. You only really need one fight win. Like, you can just have, you know, Stormcloud go for the flank here, look for the Death Blossom, and engage with the beat and go fast.
Yeah, you know, only one beat was used, a little bit of absurd desync there. There's the second one that comes out though, Chicken with a beat of his own, the window from Kojo now, trying to hold things down, but Stormcloud gonna be ripping that Death Blossom, realizing there's no lamp to protect anyone from it. But losing your tank, losing your Baptiste, that should just be the end for 3 AM Cup of Coffee.
The later beat is the better beat, but again, Devour lose members on the defense, so you know 3 AM Cup of Coffee, they can walk in for free here again. But you know that's okay. They have no ultimates. They're gonna play slowly, try to build more ultimates in the neutral fight. Maybe look for a pick, but it's really Devour's point to lose here.
Yeah, as we see 3 AM, they're looking to re-engage. They don't really, both teams not really much ults to work with, right? So really this window is going to be the only one we see. Maybe an Annihilation from Lyril if he can stay alive long enough as he gets walked at by Sweatpants. Both Ramachas with their Annihilation for him. Kojo goes down, but traded out for that Hank. Not really too favorable if you're a 3 AM cup of coffee, but with the point control, they can do so much with this Junkrat and with the Reaper, but that Symmetra wall is going to make it so much harder. The Photon Barrier coming out. Lyril walked forward, I believe. He's all the way in their spawn, and then now we have a pause. So that is epic. So we have a disconnect, I believe.
We'll see exactly who it was in a second. But yeah, Lyril actually engages on Jinx in the backline. Gets the kill, actually, and pops Annihilation. It's a really sort of good identification. They lose their flag support early. And rather than sort of engaging, they sort of pull back. Lyril lives. Lyril lives and sort of waits to get healed back up. And then they re-engage with the Photon Barrier that gives them the shielding they need to sort of like protect themselves while they have a low amount of healing. Really solid game plan, and you know, after the break we'll see if that really works out. But you know, it allows them to hold on to this point potentially in an otherwise, you know, lost scenario. You know, losing your Moira is so like essentially, you know, that's so much healing gone. You don't have the sustainability. So if they can hold on to the point here, that will be a definite advantage.
Yeah, I mean, it will be interesting, right? I think if I recall correctly, it was ticked up pretty high for Devour. So both teams, you know, this is essentially the last fight of the round. And I don't know if they have the momentum in their favor right now, given that there is an ulting Ramatra in their backline. I'm not too sure if they can maybe clutch it out. Maybe
it should be sort of clutchable. I think Lyril does pop the Annihilation, but it's probably dead.
Ascend no power.
Ascend has no power. That might mean we end up with a substitution here if we can't resolve it quickly. But no, I was going to say, I think Lyril is probably going back to spawn very quickly. You know, Annihilation is a strong ultimate, but there's absolutely no support for her in the enemy backline.
Yeah.
So, you know, the Lucia has to juggle the point and stay on the point and sustain the DPS that's still there. So it is a good distraction, and it might, you know, lead to, you know, perhaps a sort of like late victory where you sort of end up with trades. But I think you're on the Devour. You have to be hoping that you trade upwards and not downwards here.
Yeah, as the A-League match is just as the A stream match, I believe, is waiting for us right now on the other stream. Here we have a little nice scoreboard graphic. Previous match was a 4-3 for Devour, which on an icon wall that really wasn't that close. And then now we're stuck on the now we're stuck on Lijiang.
Where there have been some backs and forths. Like, it definitely does look like maybe, you know, 3 AM Cup of Coffee were sort of waking up at the end of that.
There we go. Ascend has returned. Power has
died.
Been restored. There it is. Yep. As yeah, Sweatpants, they're gonna be walking forward with the Annihilation. As trade over Ramatra ultimates, not too good. I mean, Devour, right? They did lose a player. They did lose Ascend way early on, but all right, they're gonna be scrambling for the touch to see if they can get it here. 798 looks like Ascend blinking into the point will be getting that crucial touch to trigger overtime. Tire from Jinxed gonna be trading himself out there as ball spinning on the point, trying to win. Unfortunately, we'll have to retreat for the time being. Devoured with a, you know, no players really left alive. Lyril, the last bastion of hope for Devour, trying to keep this point alive. We will go down. Ascent has returned, but it does not matter.
Yeah, I think as soon as Jace steps into the trap there and is sort of still, you know, Stormcloud even Sweatpants, sorry, even pops the Annihilation just to really rub salt into the wounds. You can't move, and also now I'm just going to, you know, suck all your HP and boom, you're dead. Yeah, an unfortunate pick there, and yeah, Liverpool does go a bit too deep in the backline. It does end up losing the fight because of it. So now a bit of a swap here. Devour, they've been teasing it a few times, this sort of dive composition. It did work well on their Eichenwald defense, but very different sort of composition where they're running with the Sombra Reaper rather than this Farah. 3am Cup of Coffee, though, sticking to what they've played all series. They've got this one thing, and they play it.
Oh yeah, Devour. I mean, they have the standard kind of like brawl dive-y, death ball kind of style comp going on here. As Lyro, they do get stuck down by that Ramatra, but does stay alive. Able to get out with just enough HP to hop away, get some healing done. Damn cup of coffee with full point control though, so they will get the first first flip of that point. Sweatpants extremely low, hacked up, doesn't really matter though. Gonna be walking forward with the Nemesis form now. He's gonna be dealing a lot of damage, hacked again, but again, it doesn't matter. He is nice and healthy, topped up, behind the shield now. Jace going down, and
it's a bit of a compositional weakness, I think. You know, a dive hero. Oh, that's a very
okay. No,
I think thinking is currently drifting around the side of the map. A dive composition wants to, isolate and engage on a vulnerable target in the backline. But who is vulnerable here? Certainly not the Reaper or the Junkrat. The Baptiste and Lucio is so big healing there, and you're not going to dive onto a Ramatra. So I think swapping Lyra onto the Zarya absolutely makes sense. You can run with this rush composition.
Yeah, they're going to be walking in the back line. Jace trying to do something, but not really going to happen. They're just going to get burst down as Kojo popping the Coalescence. Not sure they popped it early or late, but regardless, does not find any impact on the round. But yeah, looks like a swap coming in for the Vower. Here we are, the Pharmacy.
And the Pharmacy coming back as well, and Kojo actually swapping onto the Kiriko as well, so a complete swap here. But it's already 70% on the point. And Devour really not using any ultimates. But Lyra comes in, gets 2, gets 3. Wow.
Okay, well, we just missed everything that had occurred. But if I had to guess, it was a combination of Pharah damage with Pharah rockets coming in alongside a slam from Lyrule, just taking out everyone's health bars, if I had to guess.
Absolutely, yeah. And Lyrule actually engages early here on the rotation. But
yeah, she's going to try to do it again. Does get bursted down, health bar very low, but I think just barely able to retreat to that mega health pack, as now Tire coming out from Jinx to see if he can get any value with it. Be running down the side, gonna be grinding it out like Tony Hawk. Not really going to find a target quite yet. There we go. Kojo finally spotted with no cooldowns. 3am, they get the point flip. So Devour, they have to win this fight if they want to stay in this map. And Minefield will come out from Lyrule to beat in response from Think. So not a lot of damage to be found. Kojo going off the side of the map, not quite sure what happened there, but Jace with the barrage does take out Thinking. So maybe a little bit of silver lining for Devour, but you just don't have players to sustain on this point. Lyro goes down, no one's gonna be able to touch. Yeah, we're going to map 3.
Wow, that was a complete, really good take from Devour there to engage in the point, but I think the weakness of the composition shows once 3am comes.
I was just so enthralled in seeing the top 500 prop hunt play from Missy there, one of our observers. But welcome back, not to Linus Tech Tips, but to BPL. It's still us right here on the desk, me, Davion, and Biscuit. Up next is going to be Winston, Wingeria versus Cerebral Harmony. Finally some C-League as a proud Union member. I'm excited for this one. And I mean, you could consider this a match of the week, maybe, because both these teams went against the popular believe, and they won their first match against all odds. Wingeria, of course, with a 2-0 versus 3 AM Cup of Coffee, a team that everyone has been hyping up non-stop. And then Cerebral Harmony, they made quite a statement last week when they went up against our kickoff runner-up, Forsaken, took them all the way to map 3 and won. So all in all, we're trying to find out who will start building a streak here, maybe. Let's look at these rosters real quick, because there's quite a lot of recognizable names on both of these teams. Is there anyone you guys would like to put the spotlight on? I think.
Oh my god, people have faces?
Oh? Yeah, we also have cams here. Look at that.
That's insane. That's insane.
Maybe don't pick your nose
real
here.
life?
We can see you right now. Okay. But,
That's crazy.
Yeah. Anyone you guys wanna put the spotlight on here? Also, look at
Biscuit knows these people more than me. Hit him.
Right, a little bit. Megalas, my fellow captain in C-League, real good tank player. We've been seeing him for a while now. But one of the players that I want to put a little bit of a spotlight on is both on Wheel and on T5K. T5K, I do know them. I played against them on Krabby Krabs in Kitsune League for those Kitsune League Nation fans. And Wheel, when they came into C-League draft, everyone was like, wow, that is definitely not a C-League player. Yeah. So they are coming in to like prove that the rank that they have and the way that they've been hyped up is not because of some random reason. They are here to prove that they can win.
Yeah, you know what's funny is Wheel's logo is like the team logo, so it's very fun.
Right.
They're dedicated.
I think that's because they don't have a Discord profile picture, so we just go with their team logo. Yeah, just kidding. Of course, I'm trying to follow the narrative here.
Narratives.
I also like Joshin being on his team. You know, Joshin being on a previous Tulsa team that wasn't maybe as successful, but I mean, he was brought in as like a last-minute emergency plan. What was the name? I think the project. So we will see if that will continue here. I mean, they're up 1-0. They already won more matches than I think Kitsune Blossom did. So it's looking good for them, and I'm quite surprised. I'm quite excited to see this team continue their run here. But Cerebral Harmony, you know, not to sleep on this team, because they do have some really good players on there. Of course, a really good backline here with Kia and Titan, and of course Robbie, their tank. Someone who is still trying to break free from their second place curse. This might be the team to do it. What's Joshin holding up there? Oh, is that an F1 car?
It just says Oracle on the side. That's all I've noticed so far.
Yeah, it's a Red Bull car. Boo! Everyone boo this man.
Boo!
And hope that Max Verstappen crashes tomorrow. So we want to see Oscar Piastri win his first race. Anyway, enough F1 yapping. Yeah, let's. You know what? I think these teams are almost ready, or like they just want to play. So let's get this thing on the road here. Let's do some preds real quick before we head in. Again, Davion, I'm gonna be asking you first. Who do you think?
Back on the spot. 1-0, so I don't feel as much pressure this time. Something we didn't notice. This is a revenge game. If anybody noticed, these two teams met in the first round of the kickoff tournament.
Right.
So this is a revenge game. I'm gonna be crazy. I'm gonna go brazy here. I'm gonna take Cerebral Harmony 2-0 today.
Oh, very daring. It's very daring.
I'm feeling zesty. I already won one. I can go as zesty as I want now.
What about you, Biscuit?
I don't know. I'm feeling the Winston swing area. I love the team. You know, T5K. We come from the same pit, you want to call it. And you know, I want to say that it's gonna be a 2-1. They're gonna repeat what happened. They're gonna take it over over Cerebral Harmony. Sorry, and they'll show that they're the best branding.
You like that Five Nights at Freddy's branding?
Right.
Well, I'm the tiebreaker here. I'm also gonna go with Winston Wingeria. I'm gonna represent the EU team here. The team that can only scrim 6 to 8 from what I've heard, because all their players want to go to bed. But hey, they've been finding some success, and I hope they can continue that path. And I think this is definitely going to be a match they will win. Well, we're about to get ready, or we're about ready to get into this match. It's been a long night for me, but our first map is going to be Eichenwald. Some new maps this time around. No more Mid Tower, no more Lijiang Tower, as you can see here. We get some Eichenwald, some Antarctic, and I hope it goes to map 3 because I really want to see some Gibraltar in this pyramid. I think it's a really fun map, especially after the rework. But yeah, our teams are ready, the match is ready, so enough yapping for me. I'm gonna hand it over again to Davion and Biscuit, and I'll be back after the match, so take it away.
Thank you so much once again, Jimmy. Jimmy, can we all just get a round of applause for Jimmy? He's doing phenomenal work out there. He's doing a great job being our host, and he just, everyone give him a little quick thank you and show your appreciation for him in the chat. We really appreciate that. And we're getting a pause. Frame 1. We haven't even gotten into the game yet. There's 8.2 seconds. God. We got a frame 1 pause. I'm here for it, man. So we get to talk about these teams a little bit more, I guess. I'm actually really excited for this matchup. I think the revenge game is always something I look towards when I see matchups that have already happened, right? These are some of my favorite things. These are fun.
All I want to say is that back during the draft, like the fateful day where all captains met up in 1BC, I played Putt Party on Discord activities with Megalaz. So even though I'm voting for Winston's Wingeria, my heart like tucks a little when I think of Megalaz losing. So I'm rooting for both teams. That's all I have to say. And you know, the frame 1 pause, we have to warm up, right? We have to get ready mentally, physically. This is gonna be a game of all time, and you know it, Jake.
Yes, I do. It's going to be fun. You can see Joshin is just snacking over there. Obi's sitting there on the phone, scrolling through TikToks. You know, I respect it. That's how I prep for my battles too. So we need to get ready and let's have some fun here, man. I'm super excited for this matchup.
Right.
This is the last game we're going to coach together today. So, or cast today.
Yeah. You know, we can give him live coaching, although I think that would make them lose. I don't know. A combo player like me? I don't know.
I know, dude, listen, I suck. He shut off the snacks. He's flexing the snacks. I'm here for it. I'm here for it. The HyperX headphones, the fan does the is Joshin the guy that puts the fan like right by the microphone so it just blares while you're trying to talk every time?
Oh,
it has a gorilla. Hold on, Joshin is flexing right now. I feel like so many things here. It's smooth, cyan. He's purple. Nah, he's flexing on us now. He needs to stop.
Hey, he's dedicated to the branding. You know, that's the real life Winston statue.
There you go.
Multicolor too.
I know it comes in many different colors. I love it. I'm here for it, man. This is great. This is great. Fun fact of the day: watching the cast.
Oh no! He's watching live. Josh and my MVP. Show the Cheetos sponsorship. Hello? Can we get it?
Hello, right? Can we get the Cheetos sponsorship live?
The Cheetos sponsorship.
Please. So fun fact, while we're sitting here waiting, I haven't played any competitive games. Haven't played any on a competitive team in Overwatch 2 yet, right? So I started trialing because I got I have a lot of motivation to try to play again. Zasper is the coach of the team I trialed for last night.
No way.
The map from last game that we were gassing up. I didn't put 2 and 2 together. He just added me in the Discord.
No way.
That's hilarious, right? We're pulling out the guitar. Okay. Wait, the yin and yang necklace though goes silly. Can we talk about that? That's a fire necklace.
Look at the riff. Look at the riff.
Oh, whoa. Popping off. It's too easy. It's too easy. Ladies, listen.
Hey, you know, Josh, can we get like the Tinder handle? You know, the link? Hello?
Yeah, can we get the link? You see the links down below, guys. You see that. You see it. This is great. And a drag. Oh, you're even better. Even Dragon Ball pops. We love that. We love that.
Joshin is just showing off the full room. You know, it's like it's already a room differential. The gadgets going all over. Also, for our dear viewers, well, you'll see Megalaz is restarting their PC, so we get to see the Joshin room while that happens.
Of course, we get the Joshin room tour while Megalaz restarts her PC. That's hilarious, man.
That's the Genji Sentai skin. Absolute W. You'll love to see it.
Oh, this is great.
Look, there's a reason we have a C League player union. God bless the union. What a. These are my favorite players. You know, they have the vibes, they have the hands, they have everything.
Yo, can we talk about? We talk T5. Put the OnlyFans in the chat.
Yeah, he was asking if they could show the OnlyFans link. Come on.
Love that. Love that. Oh, this is great. This is phenomenal content. This is great content, honestly.
Right. You know, you get to know your players not only in the game, but like, oh, the dog reveal? Wait, 1 second, Kia? Can we get a...
We're getting a dog?
Zoom in? Yeah, wait.
We're getting a dog?
Reveal. Yeah. Wait.
Kia dog vibes?
Look
Hold
at
on.
that. It's like at the bottom corner, bottom right. Oh.
What is that? What was that, a glue gun? Was that a hot glue gun? Just vibing? What do you have a hot glue gun handy? Dog?
Look at that.
Doggo? I see
Dog
corner
reveal?
of a doggo. Can I get a full doggo reveal? Are you playing on a couch? That's crazy.
No way.
Is it like this is like
the,
I'm not hating, I'm just intrigued.
Marietta College rowing, you know, we support.
Right. Yes.
Oh,
Full doggo.
There we go. Full doggo.
Full doggo doesn't want to be here. I don't think the doggo wants to be here. Doggo also doesn't want to be here. Darn, you hate to see it.
Plays on a couch. Where are we playing?
Apparently Kia plays on couches. I respect it though.
Right.
You saw the little corner of the dog's face, and I respect
Overwatch?
it. No more dog. Hate to see it. Overwatch. Joshin, we're all obsessed with the dog. Joshin's still going.
Right. Josh is still finding more gadgets and gizmos, you know, show off to the camera. Great commentary. Very efficient. Good warm up.
We're quarantining, so couch gaming. I respect that. Well, hopefully quarantine doesn't take too long. Not fun times.
I love BC League players. You know, they make for great content, and look at them. You know.
I see. So we're getting insight into these players. We're building rapport on these players now. Kia is actually having to sit on a couch to play because quarantine and playing in a different room than usual. We would have never known that had we not had Megalast restart their PC.
Right. You know, Megalast took the shot. You know, they bit the bullet so we could get this extremely good content and Iron Man Lego, by the way. Don't forget.
Gosh,
you know,
dude, what don't you have in there?
You have a hot glue gun. You have a Genji figurine. You have a guitar. Like, what else do you want?
What don't
Cheetos.
I think the easiest question isn't what more do you have? What don't you have at this point? Because this is ridiculous. Such an insane amount. That's a Garchomp? I missed the Garchomp earlier, by the way.
Didn't see it?
I missed the Garchomp. I just saw it on the replay on stream. It's beautiful.
Paper, that is your fault. Look, you should have seen it.
We're cheating on Cheetos. They whipped out the Pringles.
Oh no.
Not like this.
Well, maybe Josh is just like sponsored by all the chip brands, you know?
I mean, hey, listen, I respect it. Could you imagine getting free chips for life from any chip brand you wanted?
Right. You know?
We're going. We're playing Overwatch.
I forgot we were playing this. You know, before the room tour, we had the top 500 the Mischief and Magic gameplay. And
right.
Then we had the room, right? I think that everything but the game is better. But you know,
I honestly at this point, we're a little late, but it's okay. Megalast did say that Windows needed to update their PC right then. So we're gonna get into this game, and we're gonna see kind of interesting comps here. Ball, Pharah, Pharmacy, Kiri, Soldier. We're seeing. Wait. Megalast is playing Deeps. I thought she was a tank player.
Yeah, I thought Megalast were gonna be playing tank, but look, we're out of time. We need to keep going. Wheel is on the wheel, funnily enough, and it's a Winston's Wingeria. No more Winston. They are playing the dive. They are playing the Far Mercy alongside the ball. Extremely traditional, you know. Winston's Wingeria playing the usual stuff and Cerebral Harmony.
Oh my gosh! Kiriko kunai to the dome. Megalast was short-lived there, but they're gonna get the mercy out of this, so that could be beneficial for this team. If you could get a quick reset here because of spawns, you know you could do some things here. At least try to.
Right. Well, I know what I saw, and that was like one of the quickest fights we've seen in a while. And Joshin looking to move back here, picking their mercy pocket up from the map, and it's gonna be Cerebral Harmony, just not able to find anything quite here.
And a little bit of revenge on the Kiriko. Obi is going to get that Kiriko down, supports are out. Robbie gets the last one, and we might actually have a fight win. But you know, you never know. Joshin has some cool things, so maybe some rockets come through and won't do enough. Kia's gonna take down that Joshin, and that is the wrap of the fight. They shouldn't get anything else here. It is looking like it should be a fight win. Ball looks like they want to contest here.
Right, you know, it's not the best. You know?
Too little, too late.
Yeah, that's a Wingeria. They try to contest, but the ball's gonna be chasing down here, and I think they're gonna get out. Hopefully, yeah. Wheel is absolutely safe here, and the ultimates. Let's look at some ultimates here. We have mines here ready for Wheel, which will absolutely stop them here. You have to get out of the main gate. When you have to get out of main, it's extremely hard when you're going against T5K on the soldier and Josh and just raining down on you, not only with the figurines but with the Pharah.
Yeah, and I also like to talk about Prod real quick while we're sitting here. Can we talk about how we have face cams above the players' names for their individual profiles? This is phenomenal content, people. Kaya's gonna pop the coalescence as I scream at the top of my lungs and love it. We're gonna see something pop off here. Megalast looking for the pulse bomb, does find the stick, shutting us up. Tank play? No, Tracer play, but is gonna get met with a Joshin barrage and another head tap from Ray. Showing off the kunai skills. It's insane.
Right, and Joshin is just cleaning up house. It's going to be all over the place on that Pharah, and that is what I've been talking about. How do you get out of the gate when you have rockets raining out on you, and T5K will not miss a shot on the soldier? However, Cerebral Harmony, they are getting that EMP, and when you're playing Monkey, Davion, it's all about the EMP and then confirming the kill. So as soon as they get it, they might just break out of here.
Yep, and I've been saying it wrong. I apologize. It is pronounced Orbi. I've been looking at the wrong thing, but Joshin says, I am the Titan. I am the final boss. Megalast is also going to meet their end as well, and that is another fight lost. I mean, they're just running down. Cerebral Harmony have the right idea. They're just not Joshin. They can't do anything about Joshin right now.
Right, Joshin is just, of course, we cannot understate the amount of support that they've been getting from Canon. Look at that, Obi-Wan, they have to get out immediately. But the EMP is on deck, Davion, and that EMP is gonna find someone. And if it doesn't, they will never get out of here. Look at that, they're looking for an aggressive EMP, but nothing yet.
They're gonna die for that because they don't have their translocator anymore. Obi's gonna go down. They're looking for anything to help out. But I mean, you tried to go for the pharmacy, right? And I respect that, but you don't get anything out of it because you didn't get high enough, right? You're gonna see interesting old usage from Robbie here. I don't think they were thinking they were gonna use it, but they're gonna find one. Find two, actually. They're going to trade a couple here. Rain and T5K are out. They're going to finally pop the EMP, and people are going to go down. It was worth it. I'll eat my own words there, guys. Robbie popping off here. Ball is staying alive out of all this, though. Is Wheel going to try to contest this a little bit more? Probably not. But we are seeing Kaya and Titan doing a lot of work on the support. Kaya is here to use Coalescence next fight. Wheel is actually going to recontest here. Yep, totally. Kai, we didn't see you try to heal the other team. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Coalescence is gonna come out, but Megalast is down in the meantime. Looking for the Pharah here. Pharah is really low. Pharah's gonna go down. That's insane. Gonna throw the damage orb in there to guy to give some support to Robbie, get the damage and pick up some things on there. And Hack comes out on Wheel on the ball. They're gonna res up Josh in here. They're gonna dome hit again. Rain getting another one in the dome with the kunais and 3 from Joshin. Barrage, he's unstoppable. He flexed the room, now he's flexing his Pharah gameplay.
Hey, he can do both at the same time. That's the magic that Joshin can bring to the table. But like Khan, they've been extremely consistent. They've been able to never get caught out of position, and they are always there to support. And with Wingeria, they stop the push and they have the minds to keep going with this momentum.
Yes, they are going to try to do something here. Not a lot of time, but Orbi's going to find one. Khan actually gets picked off this time. Rain's down, so now you're down to just your DPS and tank here on the side of Winston's oh my gosh, I never say this name right, Wingeria. And now you're going to get Wheel with 2, but T5K is going to go down. Looking for a third one. You do have mines out, so you have a little bit of contest here. The Winston's really low. Winston might fall here. Winston is going to fall here. Joshin comes back and gets Megalast and Titan. And just when I thought they were down and out, Cerebral Harmony don't win the fight.
Yeah, Cerebral Harmony, they just get absolutely stopped by Wheel, because whenever Wheel is stomping on top of your team, whenever they slam and they bring those mines down, there's no way you're ever making it to the other side. But we have to keep some hope, because Cerebral Harmony, they have almost every ultimate. Well, we saw it earlier. Having the ultimate advantage doesn't mean that you're going to win, and this might be the perfect example for that.
Correct, and they're gonna run out on with EMP. They're gonna run out with a pulse bomb here. They need to find something here to make use of that. Titan's gonna go down early though. Joshin finds one. They're contesting point here. They're trying to find the Kiriko here. Joshin's gonna find a second one. Megalast is gonna get out, but at what cost? You know what I'm saying? They're already down 2. The Winston's gonna jump off the map. Robbie's down. Technically, Wheel got the pick off for that, but jumping off.
Right, and Joshin is just absolutely all over the place. But 5 ultimates coming to contest, and Gravi, they do have the primal. That means that it's going to be an easy contest, and it's going to be 5 ultimates versus 5 ultimates. Which team pulls the trigger better? It might be Cerebral, because that EMP is absolutely huge.
Yep, and Megalast is going to be the person to touch here. They are going to contest there. They're going to pop up. EMP goes off, but Soldier's still ulting with a Mercy pocket. Is actually going to fly off the map. Joshin's going to go down. Wait, didn't he fly off the map? They're still alive? Jane's going to go down to Kaya, and that's a wrap on this fight. I think they should win this, except for the fact that Sombra's now down. They're trying to contest the ball on point, but they're not going to. Megalast is now down. And when I think they have a fight win, Wheel's going to find 3 and completely and utterly take over this game.
That's
what?
Yeah, that's a messy fight, and I was saying it's 5 ultimates versus 5 ultimates, Avian, and it seems like you have it down, but until every ultimate is out, until you have it stabilized, you haven't won, and that is going to be a real good defense. Second point, one of the toughest points to break on the side of attackers, but Winston's Wingeria, they just turned it around, and Wheel showing that they are good on the Wheel character. Trust me, this is going to be a tough offense here for the side of Winston's Wingeria. They have a tall hill to climb, but better than going to third point, and they definitely did a good job. So this is a game that is totally in their hands to win. But Cerebral, let's see what they can do on the defense.
Yeah, I mean, I hate to say it, the ball of Farah are too much for them to handle right now. I'm trying to figure out what are they going to do to be able to answer them here. Chat said it best. Wheel masterclass, man. I don't know. Ball is looking great.
Right, the ball is just, it enables Joshin, right? Because whenever Wheel slams, that's a 1,000 potentially character on top of your team just gunning you down. And then who do you look at? Do you look at the ball? Do you look at T5K just blasting you with rockets from the other side and that buffed Soldier? Do you look at Rain, who's playing like really good angles, just getting those headshots, or Joshin? Like, you have to look at 4 different things, and it's really tough. But Obi-Wan is on the Sombra, and this is way better to pick on defense, right? Because whenever Wheel slams, your entire team just look at them, and they're dead. Yeah. And Megalast here with that Kree, whenever they hit that nade, Wheel's gonna have a hard time. So you're just playing full counters to the ball, hoping that they can shut down the approach.
Yep, but oh my gosh, just double rockets go bye-bye from Megalast. Joshin putting in God's work. Asleep on the Wheel though. Joshin's gonna contest this. They're walking there. Joshin's gonna kill themselves for the Kaya kill. It was worth it. You get whipped. Khan gets whips out the pistol. Glock down Titan. And you're gonna see Khan go down to Robbie as well, but that's a wrap on the fight. That's over.
That's a quick fight. Just Wheel went into the room and just wheeled all over them. That's the way that they play. And Obi-Wan trying to get a couple of a bit of damage here, but they cannot do much about it. And that's a real good cap for Winston's. That's 5.5 minutes, almost on the time bank, more than ready to keep contesting. And Joshin take the high ground, and they've just been absolutely clean with this far Mercy play. The rockets are online, and look at this. Winston's Wingeria halfway to the Raj, halfway to the mines. They can take over high ground, and look at Wheel. Devious play right here.
Yeah, I don't know what to expect. Joshin is playing out of his mind right now. Let's not downgrade Khan in this scenario, but I'm just saying it's been insane. The Farah gameplay has been phenomenal. They already have someone down to 1 HP. Robbie and Titan are so low here, but Titan's gonna get healed up. Megalast taking a little bit of damage. They're gonna dive in quick, but Robbie there's no one there. A huge ult from Joshin, by the way. Throwing out the barrage, is gonna stand there and just do the cool emote thing, because cool ult. It was huge, humongous. So they're trying to get some play off here. Joshin's gonna take a little bit of damage, but it just feels like the Cerebral Harmony isn't finding a way to contest anything. They're like a step late on everything. And as I say that,
Right, it's just Josh and keeps getting these staggers and they switch into the ball, but Gravel has no one to follow up on these. However, it's going to be Obi-Wan hopefully getting a little bit of damage with that EMP alongside that slam. That's a death sentence and a mega and a nano comes in onto Gravi.
Yeah, but those mines in that corner are really gonna hurt. Here's the EMP finally. Robbie's gonna pick off T5K, I'm sorry. But Joshin again gets Kaya. Joshin's gonna find Obi-Wan. They are going to find two more. Megalast gets one, Titan gets the other, but they're going to rest T5K on the high ground with the Mercy. That's a lot. They are looking for something here. We are seeing a Soldier come off. Wheel's going to find another one in Titan. Wheel is putting on a masterclass for anyone who wants to know, by the way. But Khan is having a great time with Valk. Trying to help as much as possible. Megalast is going to go down to Wheel. They're going to get the hack off on the Mercy, but do nothing with it. Wheel is just contesting and just doing a lot of damage here. Trying to find boobs here.
Well.
Yeah, and then here's a Brig going down once again. They're contesting, but it's just not enough. T5K gets Obi-Wan. Mines come out on the point. Can't do anything. Oh, we're going to see Robbie go off the map. Psych, they cap before he has a chance. Winston's wins.
Winston's Wingeria, look at how they play. Like that, there's a reason that when we saw them, they played against each other, and you said it's a revenge match. But it looks like Winston Wingeria, they want to repeat what happened. Like history repeats itself, and they're looking to do that right here. Look at that, Robbie, real good plays here, but ultimately they just cannot stop Josh. And you need to get something in there to get them off of the skies. Like they keep getting help from Khan, and you cannot underestimate the amount of damage that those damage boosted rockets are bringing in. So as we go into second map, it looks like the mission on the side of Cerebral Harmony is how do we stop Josh?
Yeah, but I mean, the thing is I think on Eichenwald, obviously, I think Farah is very good. We're gonna head to Antarctic Peninsula next, and I don't know how good Farah is here. I think Farah has its time and place, but I don't know if it's going to be just as oppressive as it is now, because you're going to be potentially playing more brawly, right, on those types of points. So we'll see how it works out. But if they just want to play ball all day, if they're looking like this, who knows?
Right. It's just the Western Wingeria, of course, they cannot probably play the same way that they would have expected. Again, Farah, it's definitely playable in a couple of the maps, maybe one of them, but then it's all brawl. And Cerebral Harmony, they are going to show us that either they can play the brawl, they can play the Ryan Ramatra, or either they can't. And as we keep going, I do think that Western Wingeria, they were able to play a real good dive here with the ball, and just showing us that Eichenwald, that is their map. They know how to play it, both first point, both second point. They are the masters of it. However, this is a entirely different playstyle. All about the speed, all about confirming kills, and showing us that these long fights, they can out-sustain them and keep going. But Western Wingeria looking real strong, probably sending us into match point, and Cerebral Harmony fighting to send us into map 3 for this revenge map, as you were saying earlier.
Yeah, I mean, hey, I said 2-0 Cerebral, and I'm already wrong, so that's okay. But if they did lose their first map, right, in their week 1 matchup, and they proceeded to win the next 2, right? So I mean, it's doable, right? I think if that's how they've played already, they have to have a somewhat good mental here, right? They know what they're gonna do. It's going to be really fun, and I think we'll have a great time. Welcome in everyone who is coming in from the BPL 2 stream as well. Very excited to have you here. We have a pretty awesome match going on here between Cerebral Harmony and Winston's I say this wrong every time, Wingeria? Wingeria? That's how you say that. I'm sorry.
I mean, that's like a reference to the games, right? Like Papa's Pizzeria, Wingeria, Burgeria,
Oh, I'm dumb. Got it.
I'm hoping.
Wingeria. Oh, that's clever. I respect it. I like their win sign though. The Winston's win-win. It was funny. Because they have to simplify it. But Antarctic Peninsula is going to be so much fun. This is a fun map. A lot of people don't like this map. I personally really like this map. I think the high grounds can get a little funky, but it's a good map. And also, if you guys didn't know, we got some face cams here for some of the players here, and it's been hilarious. We had a whole break, Josh and showing off everything, not only just the room, but the insane Far gameplay. And instead of Far, we're seeing Josh and on the junk.
Right, you know, absolute opposites here. You're going from the character that wants to stay in the ground, not even look above or down, just straight up or horizontal gameplay to the forest. So incredibly insane, Josh. And I like to see the Junkrat pick. It allows for really a lot of burst damage, but Cerebral Harmony on the traditional brawl. Obi-Wan and Megalast looking to slow down, build up that beam, and absolutely melt anything that crosses their way. But Wheel, they have those mines on the side of Josh, and that's gonna disrupt the team a lot. So expect a lot of speed, expect a lot of long fights.
Yeah, and double maze here. So we're going to see both maze try to use their cryo out of here, try to find something to make anything happen here. You're going to see Robbie try to pummel a little bit, trying to get some help here. T5K is going to find Obi out of all that. Sim is going to go down. Robbie's still up. Kia and Titan are doing a lot here to keep this team alive. In blue, Wheel is just having himself a field day. Had a field day on last map on Ball, trying to have another field day here on Ramatra, but they are pummeling, and Joshin gets a pick on Titan with the cap, and now they're pushing. Oh, was that Annihilation?
Yes, that is Annihilation.
What? Popped a very quick Annihilation. It amounted to nothing here, but they're still gonna find Josh and taken out. They're actually looking for another one. Wait, hold on. You can turn this. Rain gets another one. Another Annihilation pops out from Wheel. This is insane. Double Annihilation, and that was the first fight.
That's a first fight with double Annihilation, and it's not stopping either. Titan, great kill to T5K, and they managed to take over the point, hopefully.
Wait, they're gonna win this. Obi and Titan are gonna get this fight win, and they're gonna cap it. I'm just in shambles that there were 2 ults utilized early, and we're coming up on May ults and BAP windows.
Right, the BAP windows are in, and the big difference here is going to be that rip tire from Joshin. Of course, Obi-Wan, they have the wall, but the wall is nothing when a tire explodes on you, one-shot your team, and you're dead. So, Cerebral Harmony, they have the point right here, and as we're taking over Winston's Wingeria, they have more than enough spam to break through the defenses. And look at that big blizzard coming in.
Big blizzard coming in on the side of Winston's Wingeria. They're trying to find anything. The Immortality Field doing a lot here. They are going to break the Immort, but a lot of people will survive, and Robbie is one of them, getting Joshin and the mix, breaking down the Immortality Field, seeing them go into the room, cower away. T5K is going to go out, and maybe Brawl's it for Cerebral Harmony. They're doing very well here on Brawl instead of the dive. Khan's going to get taken out as well, and Winston's Wingeria is finding themselves in a rough situation now after doing some crazy stuff in fight 1. Robbie's up to another Annihilation, by the way.
Right, it's just Annihilation after Annihilation, and Wheel is getting left behind on the race. If Grobby uses Annihilation here early, that allows him to get even better tempo. Wheel will not have the Annihilation as quickly as he will if they manage to win the fight, and it just disrupts the rhythm for Winston's Wingeria. It allows for Megalast and Obi-Wan to get their ults back, and that is exactly what's going to happen. Look at that close range fight.
They are going to use that window there, and they're going to try to pop Annihilation here. Oh my gosh, a tire comes off and kills Megalast here. They are going to still use Annihilation, which I think is fine because you're still building it for next fight, right? Essentially, I think that's okay. Khan is going to get Robbie. Joshin's going to get Titan. Titan actually found Joshin, so they traded each other's bodies there. Wheel finishes Orbi off, and that is the end of the fight. And you're going to look at the Annihilations here now, right?
Right.
Wheel had a good map, but only got 20-something%.
Yeah, like you get a fight in and you're able to win, but as we're coming in, it's going to be Obi-Wan and Megalast. They're getting their ultimates back, and that big wall is going to make the difference with Wheel. They do have Annihilation. They have it earlier than Robbie because they used it earlier, and that means, yeah, that's a big thing.
Robbie's so good. This is the hero. Ramatra is his character. Annihilation is coming off from Wheel, but Megalast, they found 2 already. Could it be too little too late? Maybe not. Wheel's gonna find Kaya. T5K is gonna find Robbie out of all this. The Immortality Field wields its save the life, and they're trying to find anything to try to help match this. Megalast is looking for something. Wheel's gonna still get 2 out of this. Titan and Orbi are down. They popped, I believe it was Mayfreeze there with the dome to try to save their lives, and they did get it off. Megalast is there. Orbi's gonna go to the Sojourn. We see 84-84. We're looking at last fight territory today.
Right, it allows for a lot more damage to Davion. Sojourn is able to play from afar, get a lot more range, like beginning pick like really quickly. But Rain, they have that window, and that might be the only ultimate that Wingeria gets here.
Yeah, and Robbie's looking at trying to find something here because building up that Annihilation is going to be crazy. Rain does find the window, though, and it's useful on high ground. They can't do anything. They're going to flip the point here. You can't use that window now. And, Kai is so low. They actually get domed. That's really bad. But T5K gets hit with a wall, but it's not going to help them save their lives. Megalast finds them with the freeze. Robbie's going to find Khan. They flip the point, so this is it. Annihilation's off. Joshin trying to find anything with Tracer. He's going to throw the pulse bomb. Gets the kill on Mega. Joshin Joshin is going to go down as well, though. Megalast did find their lives. Annihilation. It's coming out. They're looking for something. If you're Wheel, can this save your life? You're blocking. You're dueling. It's the 1v1. Baptiste comes to save him. Big beat comes out to save them as well. You see the Maywall pop off. This 99 to 100 is coming down to the wire. Will it be? What's going to happen here is they are trying their best. Lucio alive will go down. Mega finds it. Will get caught. But Joshin still finds key out of all this. Is looking for something else. But Megalast gets picked off. Orbeez going to find T5K. It is Joshin in a dream. But the Moira's here. Rain is back. Wheel is swapping over to the ball to try to help. Joshin's down. Rain's down. It won't be enough. Cerebral Harmony does take round 1. That was round 1.
No, that was round 1, and it was intense. That last contest lasted forever, Davion. Like, it just keeps going, and they want to fight. They don't want to let go off of the point, but Cerebral Harmony, they finally stop what happened in Iconwall. They get their points back on board, and they finally take us to possibly the match point for this Antarctic game, and we're going in again with more Brawl, Davian. This is why I love Brawl. Like,
yes,
this time it happens in 2 seconds, but here it's a fight. It could be in a movie. There's character arcs, there's climax, there's, you know, the beginning of action. It's so good.
Oh, it's so much fun.
Right, and look at that. They're locking in. They are going in with their deep brawl, and T5K on the Kree, a little bit of an interesting pick. It allows for like any escapes to not function as they would. For example, Titus gonna find themselves in a lot of danger. The same for Kia. They cannot use those Exa boots anymore. But look at that big fight here on top of high ground. The Cerebral Harmony just establishing control over the middle ground very quickly.
Yeah, they got out there really quick because they had the TP, whereas Winston's Wingeria did not have teleporter, so they get to be a little bit slower here as they're looking for picks. Megalast gets a hit off the T5K, and they're just pushing in. That Lucio's low there, trying to find him. They have ignoring the ram that's being blocked off by it. Josh is gonna go down to Obi. They are gonna pop Immortality Field to try to get people out of here alive. They will not let Jane go. Not Rain. I'm sorry, I said Jane. Rain go, and that's a fight 1 win for Cerebral Harmony. We've seen what they can do on Brawl. They're playing really well, and I love the chat saying Rob 1v9, Rob versus the world. Get him help on that last point. It was insanely fun content, but it's rough. This Brawl is looking like it's favoring Cerebral Harmony here.
Yeah, but they are coming back, and Joshin has that spam, which is a lot of damage. You're not able to get out of the way. And whenever the tire is out, Davian, you have to be scared. So with Wingeria, they have everything, and they have the better long range with T5K. But as we're moving into point, this might be tough. The Immortality Field is already out, and Wheel has the open ground to do whatever they please as we're going in.
Yeah, but Joshin's 1 HP right now. No one's turning around to heal. There's the heal. We'll find Orby down now. Kia's low, and Kia's gonna go down. Should be a wrap. I'm sorry, Kaya. I said Kia. Kaya. That should be a wrap for that. Titan goes down as well. Robbie's out of here. Megalast stuck in a little bit of a tough situation. We'll get taken down. That's still a lot of percentage though. 49% is nothing to sneeze at. That's halfway there.
Yeah, and look at the ultimates as well. This is going to be another even fight, but Megalast's Blizzard is the thing that I want to talk about. Whenever Wheel is frozen, even through that beat, even through that sound barrier, you're going to be melted. But Joshin, that Wheel is going to be big. Oh, but Wheel,
but Kaya gets 1 Immortality Field. Also, Kaya playing amazing there to stop all this from happening. They're looking for another couple kills here to solidify this fight and get them even higher on the percentage. Robbie's gonna get T5K. What a brawl here from Robbie, doing everything they can, punching and punching. Great damage out from Orby as well. It's looking fun. This is looking crazy.
Yeah, Robbie's just punching everything out of their way. Megalast is able to save the Blizzard, and with Wingeria, they only committed Joshin's Riptire, which is absolutely huge because whenever Wheel goes in, they have the beat, they have the window, they have everything to support them. It's going to be an all-out brawl, and if Winston loses, that's going to be it.
And they're gonna use the mail real early. Megalast is gonna get T5K. Robbie's gonna find the other 2. The supports are done. That's 75%. This fight's already over. They're gonna stagger out the Junkrat too. Just go off the map, Joshin. Just leave. Will not leave. Gonna go leave in the spawn room now in a body bag from Titan. 85%. They're trying to take this to map 3 now.
Yeah, and we're going in to find out if it's true because it's 4 ultimates for Winston. They could definitely retake this point. And look at that, we're playing fast. Annihilation, window, everything is on the table.
Everyone's using everything. Robbie popped Annihilation as well. They're gonna find one. They're gonna find two. He's not even punching. He's just letting the strings do the damage. Robbie's trying to find Wheelier. Will find Wheelier. Titan's actually gonna get the other one. And Annihilations do God's work. Both Lucio's saving their teams, but it is not enough for Winston's Wingeria. Cerebral Harmony takes us to a map 3.
Right, there's a reason that Jimmy was calling this the map of the week, the match of the week, sorry, and I believe it. Look at how they're playing Robbie. They got played maybe at the beginning by Wheel, but they are showing that they're the better Ramatra as we go into the brawl, and a very different switch of face. Like, we're into map 3. This is look at how they are playing, and this is regular season. Just imagine when you're going to playoffs. Imagine when we're going into like the toughest matchups of them all. This is ceiling, baby, and you know we have a union for a reason, and we're going into map 3, Davion.
Yes, listen, we were not blessed with the map 3 last time. I thought we were going to with how that game went. How this game was going, I was fully expecting to see a quick little blowout, but Cerebral Harmony, I said this, their mental was really good. They have not won a map 1 yet this season. So they are trying to break those cards. They won last week, right? They won in 3 after losing map 1. Now, Robbie showed up. He showed out. He did everything he could. I didn't notice this at first, but what they're playing at the lineup is Robbie's on tank, Orbi and Megalast are on DPS and damage. All 3 of those players are registered as tanks on the roster.
Yeah, you know, they all want to throw their hats in for the off roll. You know, they can definitely do it. And Matthews, however, Davion, you know, we saw them win on Brawl, and as we go into our third map, we love it. It's Gibraltar, and
listen,
that's a Winston.
If London can do it, anyone can do it. But we're gonna take a quick break so we don't have to. We'll be able to talk about it here in a minute. I'm very excited to get it going. We'll see you guys in just a few. Oh, we are back in a 3 map 3. We got a 3 map banger, Biscuit. We got one.
This is one of those maps, and I just want to say to all of the people, to the person that didn't believe in Cerebral Harmony and ended up betting 50k against Wingeria.
Yeah,
you
thanks
have
for the
to be
50k, Pomku.
Oh, Pomku, look at that!
Easiest bet of my life.
Dog, easiest bet of your life, Jimmy. That's insane. That's insane. That's hilarious. We love to see that. Submissions closed 500 to 50k and said, fine, I'll do it myself. Cerebral Harmony took it personal. What's the Jordan meme? And I took that personally. We needed that up on the screen for that one.
That 1% that believed in Cerebral Harmony, you know, they're rich, you know, we have to believe in them. But as we go into this third map, I don't know if my faith stands with Cerebral Harmony, because that's a dive. And we saw how good they are on the dive. They are on the monkey. Oh, that was a wheel map, man. A wheel map on you know, Hammond. Extremely funny, extremely silly. But Joshin also on the far, right? So
yes.
As we go here, it's all about the dive again, and let's see if Cerebral Harmony can run it again. Of course, Ball and Farah, they can be played really well on first point, but as we go into second, the space is a little too cramped. So they might force it, they might not do it, but we will find out within the next 2 seconds, and I'm excited because I want to see it. Look at that. It's a ball map, but no Farah.
Listen, I want to say this now. I really think Cerebral Harmony would benefit from just going the London Spitfire path. Just run brawl with a sim. Do it. Just do it.
Right.
Just go. What do you have to lose?
You know, it's what do you have to lose? You're right. Like, just play for fun. You know,
but
it happens.
Hey, you know, they do look like they feel comfortable on Monkey because they want to lock these comps. They must be running this in scrims, obviously. Joshin's not on Farah, so that's something to really think about. If they desperately like this Tracer or Sombra, obviously we know that's meta right now, then that's probably why they're sticking on this. But we're going to have to wait and see. They are attacking first, which is awesome to see. I want to see them come out and make actual progress on this. Ball does have a fun time here. Wheel is great, but it's not as crazy to me as Icon Wallet is, because you don't have all those big pillars and stuff to attach to in the castle and all that stuff. There's some playground here, but you got to have you still have the under you have to go through as Ball, and it's a little harder to make those slams happen.
Right, I do want to highlight how it's Joshin versus Megalast. The battle of the Tracers on payload is going to define who wins this game, and there's a big difference here. Rain and Kia, they are playing. One of them is playing Ana, one of them is playing Kiriko. And without the Ana, there's no more antis, there's no more dives that just happen and you win immediately off of the anti. But you do have the security of, hey, I can TP away all the time, I can cleanse you, I can do everything. I do think Cerebral Harmony has the advantage here, I hope, because Ana is meta in this map for a reason.
Correct. Ana does a great job, and I like the pick from Rain. It's kind of a counter pick here. But Cerebral Harmony hasn't too much trouble. I mean, trying to walk up here. They're just kind of going through the cart real uncontested here. No one's dropping. It's been very low octane gameplay. Just a little bit of poke for the Tracers here. T5K is getting damage done, but not really attempting. As I say that, Khan gets Orbi immediately. Wheel is met on high ground with the supports. Khan's going to find Robbie as well. Khan on the Brig?
Right, on the Brig, it's just, you see Brig here because she's able to secure your support and just keep them safe. But with Wingeria, they finally stopped the push. Megalast will not be able to push past this point without some help. But Winston's, they have almost every ultimate that they could want. And with those ultimates, they will keep them here. And Joshin won a pulse bomb.
Pulse bomb, and Kaya just jumped into it. We are looking for the break here, though. It is close, but you have a Kiriko just doing amazing job keeping your team alive there. It's gonna find mines here. That's about it, as what you're gonna do with this monkey ult. And Titan's gonna go down to Joshin. Joshin found both supports this map. Jibby first point obviously is very hard if you have a very coordinated team, right? If you're going up against it. First point I feel like is always super annoyingly difficult for no reason. So we'll see how it plays out as Megalast gets a little bit overzealous there.
A little too close to the sun, you know?
Yeah, a little overzealous there.
They fly too close to the Joshin's sun and they get burned. But, you know, as we keep moving, it's going to be 1 minute and 30 on the time bank. Look, they got a lot of card space, but they don't have the time. And once doing area, they look like they have the tools to keep them here. That's a Kitsune rush right there and a rally.
That's a big hack, and the rally's gonna go through, but Rain's gonna find Orbi. Orbi's having a rough time. I mean, we're getting close to that minute mark, and we haven't found EMP yet.
Yeah, it's a little tough. 3 minutes for an EMP, that's a lot of time, but it will be worth it if they can break through the defense with the EMP, and that's exactly what it's made to do. Look, Ball already gets countered by Sombra. Around he gets EMP, that's an RIP for him. But with Wingeria, they have 3 ultimates coming up, so T5K was able to push them out with the Visor. Extremely clean play, but these mines like Kitsune, they have to be huge because Cerebral Harmony, they have everything to counter the Ball here, and this either make or break the game.
There's the MP. It does find both supports. Khan and Rain are both low. Rain to get out with the life. Looking for someone else. Robbie did find Khan out of all this, so that's a win for them. They're going to do everything they can to push this in. Rain is trying to contest, but we'll go down. Mines are going to contest now. We've seen this story before from Wheel, but they are hard focusing Wheel. Wheel gets a lot of HP back from the E. Wheel's trying to get out, but Kaya, oh my gosh, Kaya found Josh and will cap, and that's going to be a good fight win for this team over on Cerebral Harmony. T5K is going to find Orbi, but the damage is already done from them. They did a great job here.
Right, they capture point, but they take a little too long to do so. However, Cerebral Harmony, they have the Nano and they have the Primal. They have the momentum going in. Of course, with Wingeria, they invested ultimates that they are not gonna get back anytime soon. So this could be the beginning of something great. What a sleep here, and this is what I'm talking about. Wingeria.
Titan's already gone, but Obi's gonna find Joshin out of all this. We have a high ground Winston going ape. Rain's gonna go down out of that too, and that should actually help them a ton here. They should win this fight. They're gonna build up a Nano here, and we're gonna see Nano Monkey probably jump right back in. Except for the fact that Kaya is done. The Brig is Robbie's doing a good job contesting. The Brig is gonna get Brig out of this. Huge, has a lot of HP still. Trying to find the T5K on the high ground, try to get out of there, but Rain is there to support a lot, and it's just gonna start melting. That Winston super low bubble is gonna save Robbie's life there, barely getting out of that. Titan's gonna tell him to back up a little bit, tell T5K to get a little bit out of there, but they are looking for Nano Monkey now to try to contest that high ground, and I think they're just gonna go with it. And there it is, no. T5K going out
himself.
Yes, but now has both supports in the back house, but a huge anti-nade. Oh, but doesn't land on him. Oh, what a good escape plan from T5K. Joshin's gonna put the pulse bomb. There's the visor. They're gonna have a lot of support there, but not enough support. Great bubble usage. Pulse bomb's gonna go out and find. It's gonna find Khan. You're gonna see everybody down here and out. Cerebral Harmony trying their best to win this fight and get back into this game. Rain is down as just a ball in a dream, and ball's not gonna be enough to live this dream. Oh, they're gonna contest here from Joshin though. Hold on, maybe I'm speaking too soon. Josh is gonna get hacked.
And Wheel is here.
But Wheel's coming to contest. Gonna find the mines on point. Gonna let a lot of popping of mines. Supports are back. Rain and a Brig ult is off, but we're gonna see T5K getting beat around by Monkey. Trying to get out of there, but cannot. 1 HP will go down. They used EMP here not too long ago, so I didn't see that one go off. So shout out to them for actually building a great EMP. I didn't notice that one, but both supports are down. This should be a fight win now. Josh and Robbie's gonna get a bunch. 2 minutes left going into map point 3. How do we feel?
Yeah, it's looking a little rough definitely for Winston because they don't have the resources that they need. Johnson hasn't been able to get their value on Tracer enough of the times. However, the time bank keeps on ticking, and the ultimates are in the favor of Wingeria. Rain, it's gonna have to use a Kitsune real soon. They have to play quick so that they can get their ultimates up on the side of Cerebral Harmony, because every time Obi presses Q, that is a fight lost. That's how dive works. That's how EMP is. So they need to play faster than that.
Yeah, and they're trying to be quick here. They already got Zuzu out. That's a big cleanse out. Wheel's gonna find Titan out of this though, so it doesn't even matter that that's gone and out of here. Joshin's gonna find Kaya as well. Zoe supports here on the side of Cerebral Harmony, and we're gonna be moving into just under a minute and a half, minute 15 here, trying to find something that's gonna help them out.
Right, Megalast
getting staggered.
Wheel chases them to the end of the air. What a stagger, right? Because it just kills their momentum. Without that, you cannot contest over Megalast. They're gonna come back with a pulse bomb, and if the pulse bomb finds even Can or Rain or whoever, that is going to be a dangerous kill right there. But 1 minute and ticking. When they reach failure and when the fight starts, it's going to be 30 seconds. So basically, last fight for both teams, choosing if they're gonna make it to the last point or not.
Yeah, and they're going to mine the support line. Joshin's going in as Tracer as well. They're not even contesting point here. Briggs going to go down. Orby found him. The Winston coming back to try to help the supports out because the supports did a lot. Orby's going to go down. It's so close to EMP as well. We're at the 30-second mark. The EMP is going to come back online here soon.
Double kills from Winston's.
Yeah. Joshin is gonna find another one too, so that's rough. And it looks like Robbie really wants to find Rain here, trying to find any sort of. Oh, will find Rain. I didn't think they were gonna be able to do it. It's gonna get Tracer too. Tracer was one. Tracer's gonna go down. Titan's gonna find him. It's over for this fight. They have a chance to actually pull this back. Robbie, who we thought was keeping him out, they're gonna get the brig too. Megalast finds another. They're looking for anything. He has him in his sights. EMP is going to go off at the best time. They're going to find T5K. It's just a ball. Kitsune on point with Rain trying to help, try to do anything to get this fight in the hands, but Rain's going to go down. Joshin finds Megalast out of all this, though. Pulse Bomb's going to go off on Robbie. That's a huge stick. Lost a lot of HP, but we'll get it right back up. Joshin's gonna find Titan. Khan's gonna go down. We're trading out Briggs. Now Wheel is trying to find this on here. Is gonna put mines on the cart. A lot of damage out for the Winston. Winston's not gonna survive it. They have no more touchers. That's the end of the fight, as we thought maybe they had a chance to full cap that.
I went from thinking that they were not even gonna cap first point to knowing that they were gonna roll, and then they just keep moving back and forth, back and forth. This is a tug of war that we are talking about. Cerebral Harmony, they almost made it to the end of your altar, and you know it, Davion. We've played, you know, we're sadly we're competitive players for as bad as that is, and making it to the end of third point, making it past the corner of third point, that's a huge feat.
Very big accomplishment, right? Because I said this at the beginning. It's hard to break first point. It is hard to break first point sometimes because it's so defense heavy with the high ground, right? You have to contest high ground. You have to also push cart because that's the point of the game. The second point, you're gonna lose airplane control unless you have really big, like, I'm sorry, not airplane, spaceship, same thing, right? Plane. You know what I meant. What I meant. Yeah. You know what I meant, guys. But you might not have that control right away, and you're gonna lose it to people like T5K, who was playing soldier there. And that's going to be hard because you're just taking a bunch of damage because you don't have a shield. You have a bubble. That's not, you can't just throw it up and throw it down and throw it up and throw it down. It's very limited on its use with its cooldown. So it's very interesting. And I think we need to put some respect. We put some respect on these supports' names. Cerebral Harmony is playing phenomenal. Kaya, I've seen a lot of great anti-nades. Titan's keeping Kaya in the fights, keeping Orbi in fights, keeping Megalast in fights, keeping Robbie alive, and they're just doing a great job. Rain also doing a phenomenal job for Winston, and it's just rough. It's rough when you're a support against these comps because you know they're gunning for you. Keeping your cool and staying alive and playing your job and doing your job how you do is phenomenal. We're gonna see similar comps, but T5K is actually gonna come out on the Widowmaker. Instant dive from Robbie onto the Widow. Takes a lot of damage, but no death here. They are gonna hack the Ball, and Ball's gonna just leave. Ball says, nah, I'm good. Megalast is low here as well, on point. They're contesting it. Wheel's actually gonna get Megalast out of this.
Oh, great kill.
I just didn't think it was gonna be expected. A Sleep Dart comes out, and it does connect on Wheel. Wheel is just snoozing right now. Really hunting down this Widowmaker. They really don't like Widow right now. But TP was forced out from Rain, and Rain's gonna go down. And a big hack. Can they contest it? Oh no. Robbie stopped walking. I thought he was gonna go out there and try to contest that and help out wherever they can, but not today. Megalast is back in the fight, back in the fray, trying to get this Tracer down. Is gonna get the Tracer down. No health pack for Joshin. Taking a lot of damage in the process now, but we'll get healed back up, and they're gonna hold this corner. I think this is the perfect position to be in if you're Cerebral Harmony.
Yeah, but look at where the card is. They managed to push it all the way to the corner, and it is expected to lose once you make it here. And Wheel, they're halfway to the mines, and they have so much map presence. Look at this. They are just harassing the backline, making sure that they cannot get their setups ready, and they are here to play. Winston and Wingeria, they have to break through this corner, however. Once you make it past here, you can say that you made it. But until now, it looks like Cerebral Harmony might just hold them here.
Yeah, I think this is the hardest thing to break as Kaya finds a beautiful kill onto Khan with anti-nade, humongous nade there. They're trying to find anything else here. Joshin is trying to compete here on point, trying to find someone else. Orbi is low here. Orbi's actually going to go down. No. Oh, yes. Okay. Yes. Rain did go down in the process of that. So they're going to trade, and Joshin's also going to go down. We actually didn't see this before, but T5K actually moved over to Sombra from Widowmaker, which is a big change, right? Because EMP is so valuable. But now we're sitting under 2 minutes.
Yeah, and that is dangerous because Cerebral Harmony is about to build all of their ultimates. Whenever they have EMP, again, I've said it, you're going to that. But Joshin on Defara, oh no, that's a big warning sign.
Here it is. But they're gonna whip out the EMP for him. They're gonna get caught out of it. They were ready. Oh, No, Robbie's gonna save himself by using ult. Actually gonna hit T5K out of the invis. It was beautiful. Rain is low here too. Rain's gonna go down to Obi, and they're big ultimate usage. They only used EMP, and Robbie used his ult to survive because he would have flown off the map otherwise. But 3 ults now, both support ults plus a pulse bomb. You just have mines. You will probably get Rain ult, and you will get EMP here, but there's a chance that you just get those countered based off of what ult charges are there. Wheel's gonna go in. Big mines, but we'll also see Brig match that with the rally, which I love seeing that to protect the rest of the team there. You're gonna have Kaya do a lot of things here now as you're no longer just dead in the water.
Tech?
Hey, listen, the wall tech is crazy. And now Kitsune's coming out. They are looking hard at Titan. They want Titan gone. Kaya's gonna get I didn't see who got nanoed here, but they're gonna EMP. 3 people are down. Joshin has already barrage, getting Orbi. A stick from Megalith on the 2. Finds Joshin and T5K. Robbie gets caught. A big post bomb. Oh my gosh, Cerebral Harmony counters everything. Everything was used there. They just have Valkyrie left, and Robbie's gonna have his ult online.
Right, it's 20 seconds, but I don't think they can contest this one. They almost have that EMP again, and there's going to be another primal for Gummi. Gummi just has everything on a silver platter, and it's all in the hands of Josh and Will, really, to just try and save whatever's left of the game. But Khan, so close to death.
Khan is solo, but will pop Valk to survive. Do they even have a touch here? Who's gonna get to the cart? It's gonna be the Sombra to force over time. But Megalith is gonna go down. T5K finds 1. That could be it. They're not on the cart. They are down contesting once again, but it's a 4v5, and they're just not doing any damage. Kai is gonna go down though. That is it. Josh is gonna find 2 more, and that should help them secure this. Winston is ulting, but at what cost here? EMP's gonna go out. They're gonna use EMP. Obi's gonna fight T5K, but Robbie's dead. They have no one else to help the point. No one else to contest. Rain's gonna find Orbi and another 2.5 minutes to help them out. Oh my gosh.
One thing I want to bring up, and there's a little bit of character development, because Obi-Wan, we saw them at the beginning of first map, Eichenwald, throw their translocator up, try to EMP Pharah and miss, but they hit it this time and they almost lost because of that on Winston's area. So, you know, we are seeing improvement in real time with Josh. And
building good ults, building quick EMPs recently, but outside of the Orbi is gone. And you're gonna see a big barrage here. Joshin finds 2. That could be enough to just win this entire point here. Robbie's gonna get con
they're
though.
Already halfway. Yeah, Robbie's 1 HP. This is dangerous. Joshin, I'm not done yet. Robbie's
Never done. But we'll say Megalith did a lot of work there, right? Megalith was contesting there to save this point so that they have a chance to now contest, right? A minute and a half left. You're coming into an EMP and mines. You have Nano, you have Pulse. Can we get another crazy Pulse bomb from Megalith though? Mine's gonna be on the high ground. They need to get out of there quick. Try to develop something here. Titan's gonna go down. Joshin just doing work on Pharah. They're gonna melt, and they're gonna actually pop Nano here. Orbi's gonna find Rain on point. We're seeing Joshin get Orbi back though, and it's the affair is just unfathomable from Joshin. He is playing out of his mind right now. They're trying so hard to do anything about it, and they can't. A big stick though, there it is. That's huge for Megalith, trying to develop any sort of stoppage on this. They're gonna pop it. They're gonna use their Brig ult, trying to get Con here. They will get Con here, and it's huge. This is humongous now because when you thought you were down and out, you've shifted yet again. Big stick from Megalith, a second in a row to save the point right before time is going to expire. Robbie actually staggers out T5K too.
Yeah, your Sombras now that they have no time to set up, but there's 30 seconds on the clock, Davian, and I'm a believer. Rain has Kitsune. They can continue the point and secure the presence over there. And Josh, and we've seen what they can do with these barrages, so be ready because Ki and Titan, they need to be right there to block it or sleep it, or else there's going to be a point for Winston's. And we're going into last fight.
Yes, Robbie's close to ult here. You see Orbi right now trying to build that EMP, is sitting at almost 80% now. Megalith's almost down and out, but will survive. You see Joshin just trying to build ult here, right? Is going to get it now after pelting this Winston just a tad bit. Kaya is hacked. Overtime is procced. They're looking for something. He's going in. The barrage is in. Finds both supports. Both supports are done. Robbie's going to find Rain out of all this, though. Megalith's going to get rocketed and punched in the face. Rez is coming off. Orbi's going to find Pharah. That's it. Do not use EMP because you have a chance to win this fight next fight. Good discipline there because you were down. It was just you versus 4. This map, every time I feel like it's over, it's not. Another minute and a half left, and they got to push it the entire way. Joshin is going to move off of Farah, is actually going over to the Tracer for this last point.
Right.
I personally would have stayed Farah. They had no answer to it. We're going to see EMPs from both sides. What else are you going to do? This is going to be interesting. This is going to be a game.
Yeah. Khan switches over to the brick orbit. This makes them have a lot of presence. D5K running into 2 people. Yeah, that is going to be dangerous. They get out of there. What a pick!
But Joshin just moves in, finishes off Robbie. You're going to get a hack onto Obi, he'll get some. Now it's just a matter of can you not get staggered? You have ults. Take advantage of the ult. Joshin gets low there, will recall back. It's so close!
Hear me out though. Yeah, there's the nano. Titan is going to live forever, and Obi-Wan, they can come back with EMP.
Yes, and they actually used mines and that high ground to separate that out. So I respect that decision. EMP is going to go out. There's Khan. There is T5K. They're down. Rain is low here. They're looking for Rain now. They will not get Rain out of this. We'll get 2. This is it. This is the last fight of this game. It's come down to this.
It comes down to 30 seconds on the clock, and they used everything on Cerebral Harmony just to secure it, but that's a big EMP on T5K. If T5K gets 1 pick, they can win the map. So all eyes on the Sombra, because this EMP is gonna make or break this push. Look at that, they're all over high ground, and T5K is running up there.
They get a hack on Rain. Rain uses Immor. They get an EMP on both supports, but they have the answer. Megalast again answers back with Khan. The huge Brigo rally saves the supports. Megalast's gonna die for it. Robbie's gonna find 2, but the stick for Joshin is gonna find Kaya. They're contesting. They have a chance here. Joshin is so low. He's gonna go down to Robbie. It's just ball in a dream. They gets hacked. Lucio is here to help. They still haven't killed the ball. They're trying to get everybody off this point. Lucio's gonna go down. Wheel is hacked. Wheel is dead. And it's Cerebral Harmony. When their backs are against the wall, they come out and win the game. What?
What a game. And the Titan, I am vengeance on the chat, Gravi. I don't want to give some context to. Megalast, they were intended to be our tank player, but Megalast, they gave the spot to Gravi. And look at that, it pays off because this monkey play is second to none. Look at how they played this game.
Oh my gosh.
It's gonna be Cerebral Harmony. They take their revenge, as you were saying.
Oh my god, that was insane. I mean, I don't want to tout my own horn too much here, but I did call this. I did say this was going to be the match of the week for C-League, and I think it quite delivered. Like, what a back and forth there. I thought Winston's was going to have it at the end there.
Look at Obi-Wan, by the way.
Yeah, the charge and pop off at the end there, but I mean, so did Megalast on the other side of Cerebral Harmony. Quite a battle of the DPS here, and yeah, just an amazing match. That's what C-League's all about. Hey, what are we doing, Preds? But that's what C-League's all about, you know.
Yeah, Preds! I'm 2-0, baby!
Playing Farah, playing Wrecking Ball, playing Junkrat. You can take your meta. We're just gonna have fun here, but yeah, I mean, this was an insane match. I feel like it's almost impossible to like really name a player of the match on either team here, but who would you go with here?
Listen, there were so many big plays, right? I think one of the reasons they really won that at the end of the day, I really have to give it to Robbie. It's not a shame on anybody else, because I think Megalast hit pulse bombs when it mattered. Hit some of the most insane pulse bombs I've ever seen in my life.
Right.
Davion believed. Yeah, I did, chat. My goat. Thank you. Yes, I did believe. I saw it. I got you guys in pred. But no, seriously. Hit pulse bombs when it mattered from Megalast. You had the rally at the end straight up won them the game from Titan, because EMP popped off, rally popped off right before, causing them to still get armor and not just straight out die. And the counter dive from the Winston and Megalast getting 2 won them the game. It was just every micro thing that could have happened at the end went in their favor, and they played it absolutely perfectly, right? There were a couple stalls there in overtime, and it happens. My overall player of the match, though, goes to Robbie. Everyone played amazing, even on the other side. It was such a game. Robbie played out of just insane, though.
Insane game, and I don't want to give it up. Robbie with that main tank play, you know, and the monkey. Yeah, it's just inspiring, you know. And Megalast, some of those pulses, they were just absolutely insane, and they changed the outcome of fights that
it was timing. The timing was insane. The double pulse to basically give them the stall to OT on first point.
Well, let's go talk to some people here from the side of.
There we go.
Cerebral Harmony. Cerebral Harmony.
Hello. I believe we have Drayton, Titan, and Obi here. Obi.
That is
how
the
you guys feeling after that one? That was.
No, listen.
Man, my heart is still beating after that one.
Rob is the greatest tank in C League. Rob is the greatest player in C League.
The fact that the people sitting in this interview with me were 2K total for both of them.
True.
Like, we have the best friggin' C League. I'm just gonna say it. I don't know if it was caught on stream, but last fight, they go up to EMP our high ground with their ball, right?
I saw that.
As soon as the translocator is thrown, Titan just pops rally, and we live through that. It's like, I throw enough, but Titan gets me out of half the times that I throw. The other half, I'm just horribly inting. But, like, this team is insane.
Oh,
right.
We have the best monkey in C League and probably in B League. I don't know. Rob is so good.
Well,
I do have a.
Yeah, go ahead if you have.
I have a question for you guys because I think this is really important. You guys matched that map 3 comp in the first map, right? And hate to say it, you guys kind of got curb stomped on Icon.
It's Icon Wall.
It happens,
It's
right?
It's
Well, okay, but that's not the question. That's not the question. Wait for it. I got you. Remember, I believed.
Yeah,
okay.
no,
Just remember.
I saw that.
Remember anything?
You guys came back with 2 wins in a row, right? 2 map wins in a row. How do you keep that mental state after losing how you lost?
Because we knew that was the map that there was no map in that pool that favored them more than Eichenwald. There's not a map that is a more guaranteed win for them than Eichenwald. So if they lose that, then they just don't have a chance of winning. But we knew our composition and our adjustments were going to be better, right? We with going back to the monkey comp, we just played a lot better around the dive, and the Pharah is entirely useless, to be honest, at certain points, right? We get to play defensively more how we want to play. They can try and set the pace, but there's so many rooms that me and Titan can just hide away in, and I can hit him with a nano, or I can hit a massive nade or sleep on whoever's diving me, and then the ball just has to roll away. Kinda, after doing nothing, and in that time, our DPS and our tank just completely roll over the enemy backline.
Yeah, I also will say the mercy into just hacking and Rob and I going on when it finally like meshed up more at like on map 3, it was just like I did not doubt it at all.
There was never I would like to first of all shout out or you guys have any more questions?
There's one more.
I had one more, but I feel like it's kind of been answered already, but I'll ask it anyway. I mean, you guys seem quite unstoppable right now. 2 wins in a row. Sky seems to be the limit. What's been? I mean, you already mentioned Robbie kind of been such an anchor for your team, but what else could you say has like been the secret to your success?
The team just meshes together, man.
Yeah. We also have we got some coaching.
Yeah, we get some coaches in.
Yeah, we
Yo's a good coach.
I literally spend, once I find my opponent, I spend like 4 hours just watching their film, watching what they play.
Yeah.
And I have that film. Yeah. I will sit through every single map that we will play against them and watch what they play, how they play it, and break it down, and I will come back to my team and I'll be like, hey, this is how they're gonna play. Let's do it.
The amount of times I'm in a ranked call with Titan, and he's just like, oh, every time I look at this team more, the more I know we're gonna beat this team into the ground. It's just like, it's every single time we're playing ranked together. Like, this team has really great synergy. It's a really great team environment. Also, we're all just having a lot of fun. That was one of the most fun matches I've had of Overwatch in a while.
Yeah.
And honestly,
fun.
Yeah, it's too much fun playing with these guys.
Yeah, you guys had us on the edge of our seats, so
yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Right. Like that last fight was just insane. Like such a back and forth, but yeah, you guys come out the winners, and congrats on building a streak here, 2nd win in a row. I want to say thank you very much, Obi here and Titan for coming on here talking to us.
I gotta shout out one person before. I gotta shout out one person. Megalass absolutely stepped up.
Yeah,
right? Charlie.
yes.
Charlie is a core part of our team, and Mega just stepped in and hit a huge pulse bomb on first on Jin.
I'd argue there were 3 I think it was 3.
They
They like so many pulses that just like swung fights. That was just like, what the fuck?
It was
Mega
3, and I can give you
grinding.
exactly the 3 too. It was the 2K on first point when they were pushing almost before OT. The one on in second point on defense. When we thought you guys were gonna lose, you were down 2. Pulse bomb killed 1, and then Robbie came in and killed 1, and then it swung the fight. And then on the last point, that very last fight, when it was more Titan, I feel like, but still Mega last came in, hit a pulse bomb, and rallying up high ground. It was insane. It was like it was so timely.
Mega really stepped up, and honestly, like
Absolutely.
Mega started grinding Tracer yesterday, like to prepare. Like we were hitting 5 stacks, we were hitting just regular ranked Q, grinding that out, and like this team is so good.
Happy to see more of that in the weeks to come. We gotta.
Can I ask something real quick?
Yeah. All right.
Did you guys see my solo EMP on defense when I got their Sombra?
No.
It was in like OT.
Oh
I solo EMP'd the Sombra. It was so bad, but I got my 1. And I felt really bad, but I got my 1.
I think that was the EMP I said I missed. I was like, I didn't see the EMP pop off, but I'm here for it.
It was an EMP in the small mini room to the right of point. Like it was not a good.
I think
EMP,
everyone was dead but me, but I got my 1.
Yes. No, Robbie was still alive, but Robbie was dying very rapidly.
Thank you very much, Cerebral Harmony. It was nice
Thank you,
talking
guys.
to you. But we gotta move on. We have another match. We have 2 more matches, and they're already waiting. So thank you very much, and good luck in the rest of the season.
Yeah.
What's up?
All right.
You guys later.
And let's finally put a wrap on this match. It's been a while. We had fun. We saw prop hunt. We had room tours. But all things have to come to an end eventually. That's it for us 3 here. But do not go anywhere because we have 2 more B League matches coming up, and I think Tekugen and Bonesaw will be your casters, and we'll take you through those. So stay tuned. BPL will be back after a short break.
Hello, hello. I am joined by the awesome Bonesaw. It
Hello.
is myself, Tekugen, as well. We're going to be casting this next game for you, which is actually a game that already occurred in the preseason tournament, which was Gummi Ship versus Starstruck. These two teams have already faced off. Starstruck took it in a 2-0 fashion before being bested by, I believe it was Pack Fellows, who made that very crazy run within the preseason tournament. Yes, as you can see the bracket right here, Gummi Ship had a first round bye, but Starstruck, after a 2-1 win over Interstellar, who just played, or wait, no, not just played 2 matches ago. Apologies. We just got done with the banger that was Winston Wingeria versus Cerebral Harmony.
Winston Wingeria.
Yep. We got a lot of funny names.
Yeah. Well, you know, that team's a reference to like the Papa's games that everyone play on the computers. But yeah, I think Starstruck looking like a strong team coming into this. We can see the roster here. Wadit, a goat of this video game. I've played with him before. Mara, Parody, Genesect, solid DPS along with a Moore. And I don't know a ton about their support line, but I can imagine they're pretty solid based on their record.
Yeah, so Bonesaw, you obviously you're out like lifting and living life, building Lego sets.
Getting big and swole.
Yes, some lore for you here. Starstruck actually so this is a B League game. Our B League actually has a very large disparity between the top and bottom of it SR wise, and Starstruck are at the top with I think it was like what was the average, like 40. I don't know. They're a 4,000 plus average.
Plus SR average in B League.
Yes.
Jesus.
So everyone expects a lot of things from this team. They're already playing very well. On the other side, we have Gummi Ship, which is I'd like to call it like a friendship team. We've got Fish, we've got Haydenator, we got Seymour and Bunny all together. A lot of people that we've seen play together in the past, and all under yet again another very cute bunny branding here. I really think this is going to be like a matter of the power of friendship versus literal statistical odds.
Yeah, the power of friendship versus OWSR, the greatest 1v1 of all time. I will say,
that's not to say that there aren't shooters on Gummi Ship.
Yeah, no. So here's the thing I love about BPL just in general is that like statistics are kind of just like they're just a number when it comes to matches. Like we've seen some massive upsets in past events. Just thinking back to season 3 with you and me when we beat Summit that one time. Like I'm going nostalgia. But,
we'll hold it in our hearts.
I definitely believe that Gummi Ship can come away with this. I also will say Gummi Ship, definitely my favorite branding between these two teams. It was just absolutely adorable. And I'm a sucker for gummy candy.
If you had to choose a favorite gummy candy, what would it be?
It is the Haribo Sour and Sweet Twin Snakes. I will eat those breakfast, lunch, and dinner.
Mind meld. That shit is so good. Oh my
dude, they're amazing. I actually had a pack with me earlier today. I finished them, but those are definitely my favorite
They're
candy.
so good. My only issue is I'm getting old now, and so the acidity of some of them just starts to like crack my tongue, and I'm like, I'm dying as I try and consume these very delicious candies. But enough about my aging, withering body. We're going to be going into the first map here, which will be New Bonnie, starting off on that good old hybrid map. We've seen plenty of good bangers so far this season already on this map. After that, we'll be heading to Antarctic Peninsula, a new map within Overwatch that I think most people would say that they're a fan of, unless you're a Rush denier. And then if we need it, Rialto, and if we somehow need it, Colosseo. Let's just rule that out. I don't want to even entertain the idea of it.
Please. I haven't seen a draw in years, so let's keep it that way. And like, if I'm looking at the team stats right here, Starstruck 2-0 on Umbani, Gummi Ship 1-0 on Umbani. So, both teams looking pretty good on it. Of course, Starstruck has more data to work with, having played more matches. But, excuse me. I think this could be a very solid matchup. I am definitely sure, like as you can see with our picks here, we're going to be seeing Dive coming out from both teams. I really hope that Winter sticks the Life Weaver, but I don't know. We'll probably not see a ton of that. But yeah, Dive, the big thing here. I really like the Echo pick because Echo's flying ability gives her access to the high grounds that the Sojourn and Tracer will have difficulty with. But of course, being on defense, they'll kind of have an easier time getting to the stairs.
Oh, Bonesaw. Once again, your unknowing eyes of this current season. The Life Weaver may not be getting picked now, but it may be getting picked in the future. Starstruck has actually been playing quite a bit of Life Weaver here in this season already, making it kind of their gimmick, you could say. But as you can see for now, going to be sticking to the good old on a brig. I mean, it's Numbani, especially Numbani first. There couldn't be a better comp, honestly, for the attack or the defense as we see this first little dive coming out. A nice little anti onto the Brigida in the backline, but no follow-up able to be pushed out for the time being. Bloom is going to be trying to stay alive here, just trickling back. And now, hold on, there's been a sleep on the fish, and it doesn't matter. Seymour, some may know them as Doc, but the rebrand coming in.
Oh, that's Doc? I didn't know that.
Yeah, that's Doc. Seymour is Doc.
Yeah, well, so that's the strength that the Sojourn brings to these fights, is that, well, you could see that the Starstruck had a lot of pressure going in. The Sojourn just brings that heavy burst capability that can just kind of take out someone before they know what's happened. Also, we like to point out, we can see the Wi-Fi Brigida with the ring right now. Like, I'm excited to watch it. I love Wi-Fi. Wi-Fi is one of my favorite people in BPL.
Wi-Fi is a goofy goober, and as they're getting pushed here, a nice little sleep is going to come out onto Parody, and now the anti as well. Seymour trying to come in to help out, and in the meantime, Genesex is actually flanked around on the back on the Sombra to actually allow their own tank to get out in the meantime. That small bit of distraction, just giving them the time to escape, and anti is going to come out, and yet again, hello, sleep number 2. We've got it right here in front of you. Bloom is going to go down to Seymour, who is just proving deadly on this Sojourn right now. That's 2 for them. The disruptor shot.
Doing big things. And we can kind of see the amount of time that Majestic and Bunny, now they did go down in that last fight, but they're sustaining themselves so well that they're allowing Seymour to get these picks. As I say, that fish does go down.
Oh, the stick!
On a pulse! Ooh! So see, that's what Gummi Ship has to keep doing there. They can lose picks, but so long as they can sustain and let Seymour get these kills with the Sojourn, as I say that, Seymour goes down.
This is such a weird fight. Like this, I felt like this fight was over, but Gummi Ship, there was 2 people still alive for the side of Starstruck, and they're still in it. Here comes the EMP. They're going to be trying to keep this in their favor. The Nano is actually already on the fish, and now with that Primal, I know it doesn't really get that much. And now with the Primal out as well, that just provides extra survivability. The sleep, very nice sleep. Even as they get hit through the air, the anti's going to come out. Bloom finding, didn't you see me? Yes, they did see you. Unfortunately, back to spawn. You're going to go for the time being. Fish getting chunked down. The dupe of the Ana dupe is interesting, but I mean that's point A taken.
Yeah, you see, Bloom on this Echo is just doing kind of crazy things in the backline. Yeah, I'm trying to rationalize what's going on currently, but I really can't. But yeah, Bloom was kind of just running running Gummi Ship's backline, running their fade, and not letting them do anything. As we can see, Winter taking a little dance on the point here. But yeah. That's kind of what Echo wants to do. They want to keep the pressure on the backline. Excuse me. They don't want to be getting, or they don't need to be necessarily getting a crap ton of kills, but they have a lot of pressure they can do, especially if you have that copy just to increase the longevity in the fight. And a quick pick from Parody on the Seymour.
I mean, yeah, that pressure you're talking about, look how much space they were holding, and just even stepping 2 feet out of the doorway, they're already forced out into a position where they're able to get picked. And halfway through the streets phase here, this is very nice sleep. Is any anti going to come out? No, they actually miss it. The bubble dance proving too effective. We do have a Nano here for the side of Starstruck. I'm sure we're going to be seeing it soon. But wait, hold on. Parody's actually going in pretty far by themselves. They're able to just get Bunny in the neutral? Nothing needed?
Might be getting both supports.
Oh my god.
Without the Primal!
It didn't even need the Primal.
That was just really good Winston play. Separated the backline from the team, forced them back down that alleyway, and used Winston's high HP pool to just take down both supports.
I don't really know how that happened. Parody was by themselves. There was no no helpers.
My assumption would be they were able to just really expertly place that bubble and cut the supports off from each other, preventing a nade or some healing to go between them. Because that's just really good. And good sleep.
We're going to be seeing at least 4 ultimates coming out here. Wi-Fi with 2 whip shot kills in the meantime. Okay, just going to be doing everything that they need to secure this fight. Nice little bonk onto the Brigida of Gummi Ship, and that's going to be point B taken. Seymour.
Almond Brother, the way he's tying them to the whip and post. That was a musical reference, audience. I really hope you got that. But yeah, a lot of this game has just been Parody and Bloom running the backline. You can see Winter has been just playing Cart Simulator this whole time, working with almost infinite space. And we also see a Junker Queen swap. I really like this. Junker Queen, especially in these enclosed areas where she doesn't have to worry about high ground. It's Winston's, the bane of Winston's existence. You can see it there.
Literally proving it, the caster blessing there in that case. We have seen quite a bit of Junker Queen, I think, this season so far, as almost a counter comp to the Winston. That knife is such a good anti-escape tool.
Yeah,
you just plunk it onto him, they try and jump out, you pull them back in.
That's what we're seeing on a lot of these maps. You'll see teams running a Winston in a mirror, then you'll see one team swap to Junker Queen. I am assuming after ults we might see Starstruck switch to a Ramatra Rush, and then we'll see a Ramatra Mirror. That kind of cascading effect happening in a lot of matches, Owl matches, Contenders matches. That's just, it's a very rock, paper, scissors situation right now until you get down to Ramatra, because he kind of just does everything.
Yeah. A small bit of space gained here for the side of Starstruck with that early bubble, but Parody already being forced to use that Primal Rage just to stay alive. That bubble got melted like a piece of paper. Parody finding Seymour, and now Fish with the Nano. Still not really able to get too much done with it in the meantime, and we're getting into a dangerous territory, and I still sleep, where they're not going to be able to contest here. Fish able to get the shout back online. They're able to stay up with that support pocket. Oh, but they're anti. What a beautiful anti. Bloom is going to find a pick onto them, and is anyone going to be able to touch it? They do. Oh my gosh. All right. Didn't you see me was able to dodge the EMP, and now Seymour is going to find Winter. This is actually winnable. Numbani third can be a bit of an issue to finish out just because of those spawns, but so many picks for the side of Starstruck. It will be just under 2 minutes that they finish with.
The Nano onto the JQ there was just so unfortunate. They already had the Winston Primal up, and they had the Rally up. The amount of Cs, and they copied the JQ, the amount of CC that went into Fish in that Nano's, like, he wasn't taking a lot of damage. He just couldn't get close to anyone. Like, that is just so tragic to see. Also, I know the Gummi ship did not do the best. Actually, no, they did a lot better than I thought. 155 is not a terrible time to end with, but I want to see Majestic's sleep accuracy. Because, I like, Parody, even though Parody was doing really well, Parody got slept, like, I believe 5 or so times. Like, Majestic putting in a lot of work here, and I think all of Gummi ship is. Though, Starstruck, specifically Bloom and Parody in the backline, running it down, are just kind of doing a little more. Oh, please give me the Life Weaver. I'm praying to every god. No, Winter, you're boring. As a connoisseur of meme characters, I was getting very excited there.
Well, you know, Genesect has actually been the one who's playing the Life Weaver in the past for this team of Starstruck. But as they're on the Sombra, they're incapable of doing that currently. Yep. Maybe we'll see some role swaps. I'm not really sure the ins and outs of how Starstruck works.
Gummi ship, pick Life Weaver, and then we can get the Bloom Life Weaver copied, and we can get 2 Life Weavers on the field. I remember just earlier today, I was playing in a ranked match on Numbani, and on that top right high ground, you can see Parody posted up. I had a dude playing Life Weaver who Tree of Life, and it operated like a Maywell and cut their team in half. It was the only time I've ever seen that ult get actual value. And the same comps that we saw last round from both teams with the exception of Fish back in the Winston.
Yeah, honestly not too surprising here. Junker Queen not really that great for ascending this high ground here, which is so pivotal in the defense. Fish going to be doing a quick little jump up. No sleep out on the side of Starstruck just yet. And Buddy falls down. Fish finds Parody, though. That's actually a much better pick, but Genesect finding Majestic.
You really don't often see engages that go that deep past the bus there, and Starstruck's all the better for it. You can see they're doing a lot better in terms of ult charge, except for Wi-Fi's rally, which is to be expected. Wi-Fi can't really get down there into the fight, but that kind of aggression is what you need in a defensive dive comp. You do not want the offense to just sit there and farm their ults and just kind of force you back.
Another jump in from Fish here. Just a soft dive, making sure that everything's good. But look at this aggression. Good lord. They're just... Ooh, hold on. Seymour finally capitalizing on that super aggressive push that Starstruck have now done twice here. But Parody says, hey, you don't have any supports right now. Sniper Monkey. Nope, not enough.
And like, again, this is why I really like the Sojourn pick. Sojourn able to put a lot of pressure on, like, Sombra's main thing. She wants to stay in the fight as long as she can to get value out of her hacks and her damage to charge at BMP. But if you can kill her quickly enough, she's not going to be able to translocate out. Same thing with Echo. Echo likes to be in likes to have that escape ability, in her flight. But if you can kill her before she gets that back up, then that's kind of really, really good value that Sojourn and other hits against, but mainly Sojourn right now because it is Overwatch 2.
Indeed it is.
Best character.
Are we potentially seeing another stage here for an early aggression? I mean, Parody is so far forward. Why is no one shooting Parody? Like, they're just standing in the open. And yeah,
leap on Fish. Bloom gets Seymour and Majestic goes down to Genesect.
I just don't understand why Parody is able to position that far forward and into their LOS and not get, like, punished for it.
Yeah. What I really want Gummi ship to do here is take their supports up left side and try and take from the coast side of point. Because the real issue is that Parody and the rest of Starstruck have definitely set up a kill box behind the Effie sign, and you really just don't want to keep walking into there. You want to take a different route. Seymour gets Genesect again.
No EMP.
Oh my god, no EMP. They have to go quickly here.
The issue is that Gummi Ship has been honestly kind of slow to build their ults here. No ults have had to been used yet.
Yeah.
And now Starstruck are already sitting on quite the war chest of ultimates. Fish is going to get slept in their nano. They will have the primal. Didn't you see me finding a nice pulse bomb kill and the duplicate being canceled by Seymour. Seymour also canceling their life there, sending him back to the spawn room. Getting onto that point now. It's going to be Parody trying to stay alive. Just going to be jumping out. Wait, they get Majestic?
Is my goat of this match. Majestic does go down. Parody invested the primal to get that kill.
They're recontesting. They're going to recontest with the EMP.
With the nano
surely not.
engaged, it is big. Bunny goes down.
Yeah, I mean, this is actually very losable now. Seymour going down to the beam. I mean, 47 seconds left. This is kind of last fight territory if you're still wanting to win it. Didn't you see me getting Bloom? This almost feels like a sunk cost at this point. You want to try and win this point, but with so little time. Majestic finding Wi-Fi. The Brig Diff coming through in this case. They're going to go down. Parody not able to get that kill. The Mega Health Pack is going to be there for Fish to grab, and now with Bunny back on the Kiriko just for a little bit of extra evasiveness on their support line. Seymour, C9? Huh? What happened?
Yeah, I guess Starstruck does not have it in them to continue contesting that point. Parody off in aggression land, trying to take it, the fight to the backline, unable to stay on the point, which, you know, that happens. C9ers, that always happens. But, one of the big things that I think, normally I actually think this would be Starstruck's advantage, but Gummi Ship taking advantage of it in this case, is these long drawn-out fights. Normally, Sabra thrives in that environment, but Seymour really making Sojourn one of the best characters for that. Sojourn generally likes fast fights, but Seymour just able to keep up this damage and these picks and a pulse.
Again.
Didn't you see me? Dang, like what? I'm not even like comprehending what's going on because I'm already too busy trying to analyze, but really good tracer play right there. Removing the Brig allows a lot of free space. You can see they've already got it around the bus corner.
I mean, yeah, this push has been non-stop since they unlocked the point. I feel like Starstruck almost feel a little bit disjointed after that recontest. It's been quite scrappy since then, and the very clean defense that we saw them having is no longer there. This EMP might be the thing to change that, though. A rally is going to make them a little bit more survivable. You know what? Never mind. That's the exact opposite of what happened. Ana is one. Will they be able to get them? They are going to get that's the support line down, but Wi-Fi is already down for the side of Starstruck. This still is turnable. The Primal just trying to finish off Seymour. It will get them. I think we should be able to see this fight won for the side of Starstruck. And they're committing the Primal.
Oh my. This is what I was saying. Gummi Ship has been thriving in these very scrappy fights. There it is!
Tracer diff! Actually get the Tracer diff! Didn't you see me able to survive even without the supports? I believe they're able to get a health pack. Oh, the team is back. Didn't you see me? Is caught out by Genesect, and now Doc Seymour with this overclock. We've seen them so deadly with this ultimate, and now trying to finish off the Winston here. A rally is going to be coming in. Bunny is going to nano as well. They're just putting out so much damage. Parody can't survive to save their life. Wi-Fi is going to find Majestic though. 51 seconds left on the clock. Didn't you see me? Back with the bolt pump. Two so far on this offense.
That
going to be
was
saving it for the next fight.
I really thought Gummi Ship had it there. We saw the investment of the nano, the rally early in the fight, and then Seymour's ultimate now on the Torbjorn. I just saw that as I was looking in the corner. But the real goat of this second point has been Genesect. That early EMP, then farming another one, 80% now. I believe Genesect also picked up 4 picks. You can see them farming the rest of this EMP here.
Another EMP already.
The Somber play here has been just textbook. It's not, he's not doing anything crazy. He's not going for any like Hail Mary plays. He's playing Flowchart Sombra, and it's working out real well. They're going to have the EMP for this last fight.
I mean, yeah, there it is. A massive jump in. The sign, I believe, actually messes up the jump a little bit. Pulse Bomb is going to go wide for the side of Gummi Ship here, and with 1 second left, this might just be the end of this map here. Didn't you see me once again finding Bloom just in the neutral? Very good job there, but I don't really think it's going to matter that much in the end because all the picks going the way of Starstruck in this first map.
That is an unfortunate way to see your map one end, though. I do think there are some takeaways for Gummi Ship for this map that they could take into the rest of the series and potentially win. They overall had a very solid time. Excuse me, I'm tripping over my words. They had a very solid time in those scrappy fights. Now, it did come back to bite them in the end with those ult investments that didn't really get them anywhere. But if they can just get a handle on their comms and re-coordinate in the middle of these fights, they can totally win this thing. Didn't you see me? Went wild on the Tracer there, and like all the individual parts are there. I really believe that if they could just like kind of tune them together, they will be able to take these fights.
Yeah, 100%. Like that was a very close match, all things considered. I just think that the scrappiness ultimately got the better of them for that first map. Going into Antarctic Peninsula, I am very interested in how this plays out for the side of Gummi Ship, because I know that Fish can play the rush, which Antarctic I think is what really thrives on most of the points there.
We might see a little Winston in other maps or in other points on it, but yeah, we're gonna see a lot of the rush.
Yeah, and so my question then for Starstruck becomes, are they going to lean into that, or are they going to stay a bit silly, potentially stick with the Winston dive, maybe off meta for the map itself, but not necessarily off meta in the
But here's the thing, Rush right now is probably the silliest comp you can get. It has the most variety in the meta right now, and you see a lot of different forms. Like, I'm off the top of my head, of course, there's your textbook Ramatra May Rush. You also have the JQ Reaper Sombra Moira. You have a lot of different forms that you can get with this. And like we saw Fish taking a swap onto the Junker Queen earlier. Like Gummi Ship has a lot to work with in terms of different things they can throw at this and maybe come out with something surprising that Starstruck is not ready for.
Yeah, and I mean, a whole other thing to consider is obviously in BPL we have mandatory subs. Hayden, I believe, if they are here, will be having to come in for the side of Gummi Ship. Starstruck, I think someone is missing currently, so they might not have as many subs that they need to do, because I believe Wi-Fi is ringing for them currently. But you know, when Hayden comes in, I know that Hayden, I believe, usually plays main support, so likely we'll see them on the Lucio. Yeah, likely we'll see them on the Lucio if they do go into that rush comp that we're kind of speculating for. But yeah, overall, nothing to scoff at there for Gummi Ship for map 1.
Yeah, honestly, other than just Bloom and Parity, like they kind of had a handle on what their major problem was, which was Bloom and Parity in their backline 24/7. They can keep that solution that they figured out halfway through that map, and then again fix those really scrappy fights. They would look pretty golden.
100%. Well, as we wait for map 2 to start here, just waiting for Prod to get all the players ready, wrangle them up. I'm sure some of them have potentially walked off into who knows where. Overall,
BPL players are like toddlers. If you give them 10 free seconds, they're gonna wander off.
So going into Antarctic, compositions aside, do you think there's any like macro stuff that needs to be addressed for Gummi Ship in order to come back on this map?
So the main thing, and it's based kind of on what I saw on Numbani, you need to keep a handle on where the enemy main tank is and where your support line wants to be and is. You need to make sure those rotations are safe and accounted for. There were a few instances, specifically at the beginning of Gummi Ship's attack, where you saw Parity was posturing for that attack towards the Effie sign, and they just let Parity get away with that. On this map, if they see Parity posturing for a certain engage, I want them to see that and then change their strategy based on that. Kind of pressure Parity or take a different rotation. I want them to see the positioning of the enemy team and use that to kind of tailor their strategy.
I agree with that. I mean, another thing to take into consideration with like ensuring or like making sure that the rotations you want are safe is to make them safe. I talked about it in that map, but like Parity was positioning so aggressively that you know they're just sitting there, you know,
and he was
within LOS, and they were taking very little damage. You know, you have to provide that. You have to show them like, hey, this is our space. Like we're going to output damage if you're in it. So
Parity was so aggressive that he was out of his support's LOS. That's free poke that you can get on that Winston to force him to jump out. He can't stay there forever. He's gonna have to go to his supports eventually. So take those few seconds, poke him out. Then you have free positioning to work with. It'll give your supports a much better time.
Yeah, and as we make our way to the chilly confines of Antarctic Peninsula, I'm very interested to see what the comps we have them roll out on do end up being. I would love to see more Seymour Sojourn. I think that they're an absolute mechanical monster on that hero. But as we head in here, look at that. Rush.
This is what I was saying, and you have a lot of different forms of rush that you can work with. I mean, I'm assuming Winter's going to switch on to the Baptiste. And you were right, Hayden Nader coming in on that main support playing the Lucio. But yeah, this is really going to be a matchup of burst versus sustain rush. Gummi Ship with the May and the Reaper, they want to wall off that Reinhardt and they want to run him over with Reaper and Ramacha's forms.
Mirror.
Switch to Ramacha.
They're staying the sim. They're staying the sim.
So my point still stands. With the Sim Mei, you're still playing for a longer fight. If Sim is not able to get that beam up, Sim is essentially useless, even with the recent buffs. So yeah, we'll see what they do with it.
All right, for all you newbies to BPL, you may know Genesect ZDB as the Lifeweaver player. Before that, they were the Wrecking Ball player. But even before that, Genesect ZDB started as a Symmetry one trick. And we see them back onto that comfort pick, already beaming people down. Wi-Fi just punching
in there like swimwear. Golly.
Yeah,
I love to see aggressive Lucio play. I always love to see it. I remember earlier when I was watching Owl, I saw Lucio copy come out from, I believe it was Washington Justice, and just absolutely shred Ramatra. But exactly what I said was going to happen just happened there. You saw Gummi Ship was not able to get a fast engage, and the beam charged up. Genesect did what they've always done, and they just burned down the team.
We actually see the Reinhardt swap from Gummi Ship, and I honestly, I'm okay with this. The only thing I'm concerned about is that shield is just going to provide a big old rectangle for that Symmetra to stay at full charge with. Speaking of which, here's a gigantic wall that you're going to have to deal with now because they've done so much damage already. Sectioned off by a wall yet again, and this is just brutal for the side of Gummi Ship.
Pushing through a choke like that against the Mei Sim is such a difficult thing to do. And yeah, I agree. Ryan is a pick that I like. If you get a good Maywell, you can just kind of pin the Ramatra, but you do have to be careful about charging up that Sim ult. And look, though, because of how stacked Starstruck was playing, Fish is almost already at a Shatter. Against the Ramatra comp, you have a lot easier time of hitting a Shatter. Ramatra uses his shield too early, like it's a free target, but that just comes down to Fish can see it.
Ooh, very good wall here. It is going to section up the Ramatra, force that ult. And didn't you see me? Going to be finding a pick onto Genesect, but it doesn't matter because that Blizzard is going to be making a little zone of death for the side of Starstruck.
Massive Blizzard. I will say, Gummi Ship's ult economy definitely looking better. They trade out Blizzard and Baptiste Wall for just their Baptiste Wall. What I really want to see them do, I want to see Don't You See Me get a wall onto Parady's Ramatra, then throw down the Mail. Parody will not be able to get out with his own ultimate if you can burst him down fast enough. So that's really what I want them to do with this engage.
Fourth and final team fight here. Will the Shatter be dropped? Looking for it. They are going to be able to stay alive for the time being. I'm sure they're just waiting for the Mei to drop out, but no, they fall. And the Parody, recognizing that the shield is no longer there, is just going to rush forward on the high ground. And that's going to be a nice little Shatter. Will they be able to finish them off? No, the beat is going to keep them alive in the meantime. Seymour with the Death Blossom. Spin, spin, spin. They're going to be getting at least one with it. But in the meantime, Bloom is going to get Seymour. Didn't You See Me getting a second pick onto Wi-Fi. This is overtime situation now. And as Fish gets a few swings in on Genesect, it is going to be a swing over into the favor of Gummi Ship, but they've got quite the task to overcome here.
I will say, I agree. But I did really like that engage from Gummi Ship. They saw that the Mail missed, they dropped down, baited Ramatra to drop, and then just dropped the Shadow on his head. Normally, I don't like seeing that many ults invested, but Starstruck just invested as just the same amount, excuse me, only having the Symmetra ult left for this last engage. Symmetra ult is good, but it's not a necessary fight winner unless
they have to drop the point. Yeah, they had to drop the point because this push was so aggressive, and they're gonna get booped off. They got booped off, and the point flips over. What a crazy boop! And now they're having to rush back into this Ramatra, who's just pummeling them as they come in. There's going to be a pick in favor of the side of Gummi Ship, but I think it might be too little, too late because I mean they're on the point. It's theirs. They own it.
That was a absolutely massive boop coming in from Wi-Fi because like. What the Rhine offers is a lot of sustain that allows you to kind of hover in the back corner of that point, but getting the boop, getting the flip back over at 99%, that gave Gummi Ship a sense of urgency that they had to just get back on there, and ultimately that led them walking into Starstruck kill box.
Yeah, I mean...
Penguins. Show me the penguins. Show them to me.
I think we're flying as fast as possible, but it's like... Oh, no, the world border. No, let us see them. Look at them hopping.
Aww.
Waddling.
I love, like, people rag on Overwatch, but they really let their maps come to life. I do love that.
Yeah, I mean, that penguin just walked, like, the spider penguin confirmed. They literally just walked 90 degrees down a straight face of rock wall.
Gummi Ship switching to a Moira here. Oh, the map started. Okay, there we go. I was about to say, we're just going to watch the penguins.
No, we can watch the penguins. But
I love the Moira with the Reaper. It adds to that amount of speed, and that Moira orb is really helpful healing for those fast, aggressive fights.
Look how aggressive Starstruck have already taken this point. I mean, they're already on the side of Gummi Ship, and Fish so low, having to use that power block. Lamp is going to be used, though, for the side of Starstruck. That's a really big piece of utility to get out. Ooh, Parody, you are slowed, you are walled, you are dead. That was a very unfortunate push there. Now Fish surging forward, trying to get this pick onto the Symmetra of Genesect, but the punch is going to be missing for the time being. They are able to stay alive with that healing that you were talking about before this fight broke out. It's actually pretty even here. Point is going to flip in favor of Gummi Ship for now. Now the Strag... Wait, huh?
Whoa.
Okay.
You're definitely... You're going to want that window back?
I really don't know what to say about that.
What is happening?
I think that we've entered what I would like to call the silly zone. It's like the Twilight Zone, but not named after a good Overwatch player. We've entered a land of tomfoolery and shenanigans. Yeah. All right, we're seeing a couple more ultimates used. Parody's going to use the Annihilation, annihilating my hopes and dreams of ever seeing a clean team fight in this game. And we're also going to see the wall coming out. A little ice block on the point from Didn't You See Me? And the point is flipping in favor of Starstruck.
That team fight was scuffed, but you can't help but notice. Gummi Ship got 39% of that, and look at their ult battery. Yeah, their only ult they're not close to is Moira's ult. With the investments that Starstruck put into that, that's a really good fight for Gummi Ship. Like, even though Starstruck made that scrappy, they just invested so much.
A second Annihilation coming out. And this one, I think we're going to be seeing a little more utility out of it, unless Fish is going to go down. No, all right. Almost an Ajax, able to stay alive. Oh, the Mei didn't get it. Mei was out of LOS of it, and now Ice Block on the point for the side of Gummi Ship. They are going to be getting the point by the looks of it. Very nice wall. And
Fish
now
is doing God's work right now, and I am all for it.
Honestly, don't know if they needed that Death Blossom there, but I mean,
probably not. But look, they still have better ult economy because, like, Starstruck having 0 ult, Don't You See Me can definitely get a full team fight win out of that Mei ult, especially on this map being one of the more enclosed ones. I really like that from Gummi Ship. And again, Fish going absolutely insane on the Ramatra here, just slowing them all down. Big Mei, it's blocked.
They blocked it with the wall. A total accident. Oh, Fish is so weak. Is Fish able to stay alive? The healing of that Moira is proving to be so useful. Fish is brought right back up.
They invest Symmetra's ult.
Yeah, and I mean, look at that's two. That's 2 for Genesect on the Symmetra. Okay, Genesect is dealt with. Winter, though, with this window, is going to be finding one, maybe a second. Don't even need the window. Ooh, the headshot. Almost sending him back to the grave. But this will be a flip in favor of Starstruck. Not much wiggle room here. 88% on the other side.
Starstruck invested another big chunk of their ults. And Gummi Ship at 88, coming up on their Coalescence, and across the board on the other positions having better ult charge, except for in the Ramatra and the Mei. But that's I still count that as a overall win for Gummi Ship.
Oh, look at this speed! I love this aggression.
That was a good wall.
And now we're going to be seeing them rushing in here. Ooh, Lucio going very low. Is Hayden able to stay alive? Yeah, they stay up. Well, the Annihilation, it's so close here. I don't know if they need it. They might need it with this Coalescence coming in. Genesect is going to be beamed down. Fish finding 2. Now Parody, yep, popping that Annihilation, but it doesn't matter. Fish says, yeah, I can do that too.
And what's happening?
What's happening is we're seeing 2 Ramatras very angry at one another, staring at each other as the entire hatred of the universe tries to tickle the other to death. But it is going to be Parody who falls first. I believe theirs ran out a little bit earlier than Fish's, and now Straggler's going to be picked off here.
I don't know about Winter going that aggressive. You have people coming back to... Oh, wait, no, he was on the wrong side of the map. I didn't even notice that.
Yeah, they bonked their head.
That was really good from Gummi. I mean, Parody gets the touch on the Wrecking Ball, and Wi-Fi's also back in the Lucio.
Unless something absolutely tragic happens here, I don't think we should.
Yeah, I'm holding my breath a little bit because some of these fights have been a little silly. Like you were saying, we did enter the goofy zone. Okay, yeah, there goes Parody.
Yeah, no, I mean, I feel like that whole point was just a textbook case of ult banks and how important they are.
The big thing that Gummi Ship did is that they, switched the Moira. I really do like that. Moira pairs with the Reaper and the Mach much better in those super aggressive comps than Baptiste does. I also liked how Gummi Ship was out-rotating Starstruck. You notice that every time they were pushing out of that top left spot, they weren't going onto Starstruck, they were going to the point. They were forcing Starstruck's hand to walk right into the Reaper and the Moira, and then they just played for sustain. Even in fights where they were down picks, they forced Starstruck's ult economy and delayed point with just all of the delay abilities that this comp comes with, and just out-ult cycled them in the end.
I love that we're literally seeing just symmetrical thinking here. No pun intended with the Symmetra there, but now we see Starstruck go to the Reinhardt.
Yeah.
I feel like we've seen both teams do the same thing, just on different maps here. And now It's going to be the aggression from Starstruck, actually, with that Reinhardt. I mean, yeah, they're low, but that immortality field is going to keep them nice and alive for the time being. They have this high ground currently, and that leaves Gummi Ship in a very unfortunate position of having to take this if they really want to take the point safely. Seymour is going to try and force some sort of attention to it, but that just means we might be seeing Parody hitting that W key. The wall is out. Will they be going any further? Ooh, just barely slips past the enemy wall, and they're going to be starting to tick up on that point. 3 on the point, but that leaves Parody all by their lonesome to try and hold this high ground. They have to drop. Yeah, and Winters are... Oh, the pin! It hit the corner. I'm not really sure they're going to be alive. Oh, they're trying their hardest to keep him alive. Seymour is just in there, and they're going to fall. Not able to get healed up in that Wraith form, and now as Wi-Fi is just tickling away at this Ramatra and Nemesis form, Fish is somehow still alive, finally going down. And the window, fast and early, already being used for the side of Starstruck.
That's a lot of ults for Starstruck. I'm gonna say.
What?
And yeah. What I really want to see Gummi Ship doing here is what they just did on last point. They don't necessarily need that high ground because Starstruck is running the Sim May, but go point, throw down the Ramatra Vortex, make them come to you. You have the Coalescence to get that done. There it is. Not exactly how I thought they'd use it, but a good use nonetheless. A big shatter.
But you know who they didn't shatter? The supports, and the beat is going to come in to keep them alive. Colors, shapes, feelings, smells, every single sensory feeling you could ever feel is going to be being felt in this current time. It is going to be 3 picks on the side, make that 4 for Starstruck. Everyone's so low, but it just barely ekes out in favor of Starstruck.
That was definitely a press Q first, ask questions later type of fight. Though Gummi Ship coming out of it with both of their support, or not support, excuse me, their DPS ults, or Seymour's 85 to it, but that's basically having it. Don't you see me? I need another big blizzard from them. They have been fairly solid with them in so far in the series. A fake TP and a big blizzard coming in.
Oh, this is going to be massive. Oh, they're able to get the Reinhardt. The lamp is going to be brought down. A massive wall! An absolutely massive wall. It doesn't save Parody, but it does provide a bit of peel. Oh, Seymour. That's going to be a nice old Death Blossom.
That's what I wanted. Don't you? That's the power of May's ultimate. Like, they only had to invest 2 ultimates for Winter's 1, but that gives them the point, and now Starstruck having to push into the May Reaper. Parody's gonna have a lot of time, a very difficult time getting in there to swing, because it's just gonna take so much damage.
Here's the thing, even though they have a lot of percentage from the side of Starstruck, I feel like the ult advantage has gone back in favor of Gummi Ship, just because everyone's at essentially the starting point here. Oh my gosh, that May is so low. Bloom is going to go down. Genesec on this point. Seymour on the flank. We're going to be seeing these 2 teams just squaring up on the point like a UFC boxing match, and Seymour giving the 1-2 KO to Winter.
Bang.
Just walking forward.
Seymour in there with the kitchen gun, you know, cleaning up Starstruck. And that's why I really like the Reaper pick. I want everyone on watching this stream right now to, in this next fight, pay attention to Parody's HP every time that Starstruck tries to take space. Parody is barely having a chance to get in there and swing because of Seymour. Also, just high pick potential that the Reaper offers in these close range fights. 2 taps, Bloom, just like, oh, big TP. That's a whoa. That's a lot more
this is the exact same thing we saw in the final fight of sub level, where just a super aggressive TP and wall to point forces the hand of Gummi Ship. A Shatter's going to come out to try and save them, but it's going to get blocked. And oh my goodness! The counter Shatter. Doc is able to stay alive in the time being, but their main tank is down. Is there going to be anything that they can do to survive this onslaught? It's going to be a death blossom from Seymour. That's going to be 2, and they're dancing around. Oh my goodness, 2 males. Everyone's frozen. Is anyone there? Who's there?
Fish can get the touch.
Is this it?
It's winnable. No. Set 97. Fish touches. Okay.
Barely touches, and here comes the slam from
Touch again?
Oh my! They're playing with fire here. The Baptiste is not back. Reinhardt is solo. Parody surely goes down here. The immortality field thrown from Narnia. Oh, did you see me gets caught out at the worst possible time? Fish is so low. They have to go get a health pack, and that means someone else has to juggle this point. This is so tragic.
No. That's unfortunate. I still think Gummi Ship played really well, especially on Antarctic Peninsula. That just some unfortunate RNG ults going the wrong way. I will say, Parody hitting a absolutely colossal 180 shatter in that last fight kind of helped seal the deal. But you know, I think both teams have things they can come away from this match and look into and be like, hey, these are things that worked, these are things that didn't, excuse me. And really make some improvements. I'm very happy with how both these teams played. That was very fun.
I mean, yeah, that second map was a nail biter.
Oh yeah.
On that third and final point. Good lord, like one micro play different, and that goes in the way of Gummi Ship when we're heading to map 3. But honestly, considering that this is what I think a lot of people are viewing as one of the best teams in B League, Gummi Ship have nothing to worry about, or I don't think anything to frown about here.
No, not at all.
Take it to the VODs.
Yep.
But
Get some of that John underscore coaching.
Speaking of, I'm gonna take a drink.
Get a sip of that beverage. Yeah,
I saw Jimmy say have another drink, so I'm gonna take a drink.
Do I have any more? I have another sip of my protein shake. That's all I got left. But yeah, I really do. I especially like the composition, the Reaper Rush composition that Gummi Shark was running, or not Gummi Shark, Gummi Ship.
Gummi Sharks are good too.
Yeah, they can be hungry. That they were running. They seem to actually really know well how to play that composition, and especially how to like make those little swaps like Fish going onto the Reinhardt there. And yeah, I think that if they continue with that composition, they could be a very dangerous team to go up against on it.
Yeah, 100%. I wouldn't even call it signs of life. I just think that lots of promising
signs
things.
Of strength.
Yeah, signs of strength, I think would be a good way to put it. I don't know if we have any interviews coming in here. I'd assume that someone from Starstruck would potentially want to talk, but I don't see anyone in our waiting room. So maybe they're just clocking in, clocking out.
I guess so. Yeah. Overwatch is the day job for some of these teams. You love to see it. Yeah, solid overall match. I'm kind of disappointed we didn't get to see the rest of the maps in it. We would have seen Rialto and Coliseo, two of my favorite maps he played, but you know, quick 2-0, that's how it is some days.
That's how it is.
Let's take a peek at these standings here.
Yeah, I mean, looking at the standings here, honestly, not too big of a change here. Gummi Ship and Starstruck were 1-0 coming into this matchup. So, you know, both of them still in the top half of the standings for today.
Yeah.
And, you know, looking at their looking at their group is pretty strong, I would say.
Yeah.
You know, Starstruck, Interstellar, both crazy teams. Doko demo drivers have proven that they can take maps off even the best teams. Plague Doctors have been punching up, I would like to say. And Pack Fellows, I mean, fact check me here, Solomon, if I'm incorrect, but Pack Fellows did win the B League preseason finalists. They lost to Power Wash Pirates, who are in the other group. Yes,
and I also want to point out, Pack Fellows, I believe, is the only time in both current league and current season and preseason that Starstruck has lost. Pack Fellows is the only person to take a match off.
Mm-hmm.
So yeah, this group, very strong group. And if you notice, Gummi Ship's only map losses and match losses are against Starstruck, who are the #1 seed. I don't think you're.
I mean, that's a whole other thing where like Gummi Ship are just stuck in this cycle of facing Starstruck, but that doesn't have to happen anymore. At least not until potentially playoffs, which would be unfortunate. But yeah, they finally get to go play some new people, and I'm sure that they're going to be looking forward to that.
Mm-hmm. What's our next match coming up? Well,
next match is actually going to be my B League team, Fermata, who is captained by Wi-Fi, who we just saw. Wi-Fi, I believe, is 4-0 on the day, ringing with other teams. So potentially,
I'm ready. I don't have a match, but I am ready.
Potentially going for the 6-0 in maps in one day would be crazy, and they'll be going up against, I believe it's Jinxed, who is in their side of the bracket.
We need to find the stat on who has the most wins on different teams in one day. I feel like if Wi-Fi goes 6-0, he might get it. He might just have the highest.
Oh yeah, I don't know if there's been any other situation like that.
That's why I love BPL ringer rules. You just have like it's like when you ever see a crossover episode in a TV show. It's like, you're not supposed to be here. What are you doing here? It's very fun to watch.
Yeah. Well, we're gonna see if Wi-Fi can do that after the break here. We'll see you in a little bit.
Yeah.
Hello, hello. Welcome.
We are back.
Oh yeah, we're back. We're back here with Jinxed versus Fermata. And if you were here with us before the break at the end of Gummi Ship versus Starstruck, which was a very fun match, I would recommend going and watching it if you missed it. And Wi-Fi, who is the captain of Fermata, is actually potentially going to be doing something very silly here if they win this map in a 2-0 fashion. We have a funny little graphic today, which shows this weekend's matches from Wi-Fi. So yesterday, Wi-Fi rang for Amalgamation as DPS in A-League and won 2-0 over Off-Tank Union. Today, just the match before this, they rang support for Starstruck and won 2-0 over Gummi Ship. Now, that was their warm-up. I guess the rest of the team didn't get a warm-up, I'm assuming.
You don't need a
Wi-Fi abandoned their team for the warm-up to potentially do a very goofy, never-before-seen thing in a BPL weekend and go 6-0 in maps on 3 different teams in 2 different leagues.
It's unprecedented. Like, Ringer, he barely knows her. That man Wi-Fi is cooking this weekend. It's just kind of crazy, and I love that because, like I think I was saying this during the break, or was I saying it before? I don't really remember, but it's like a guest episode on a TV show. You see one character coming in from somewhere they're not supposed to be, and you love to see it. Wi-Fi, again, a great guy. I love to see more of him. And yeah, here are the rosters.
The thing you have to take into account that this isn't even a caster curse. This is a prod curse. Like, that graphic is going to doom Wi-Fi to losing this match 0-2.
Actually.
But yeah, I mean, looking at these rosters, like, these are crazy. These are crazy rosters.
I'm excited. It's any match that Signet's gonna play in, I'm excited to watch. You know you're gonna see some hyper aggression, and that's my kind of gameplay.
I mean, Signet, of course, Reinhardt, Goofy Goober, TM, copyrighted. But Crake, who is also on tank for Fermata, turns out to be a pretty goofy goober themselves on the wrecking wheel of all characters.
Thank you for saying his name first, by the way, because I could not figure out how to pronounce that.
Crake.
Gotcha.
Crake.
Yeah, and then of course, Swifter's Garden and Karaki, Fermata's DPS line. Am I saying Karaki correctly? I'm assuming so. Pretty solid group. Love to see Garden play. Played with him and against him before. Very
Axolotl
solid
jump
player.
scare. I'm so sorry. Meanwhile, over on Jinxed, we've got plenty of nice names. Hudson, I'd say, has been a really good standout player this season so far. I've really enjoyed watching everything that they've provided so far in that DPS slot, backed up by Akasha and Ataki. And, you know, Bakura, singular tank for the side of Jinx, done plenty in the past, doing a pretty decent job of being solely in that role.
Well, I mean,
someone in Twitch chat types Sugnet time. Cugnet.
Hell yes.
Minor spelling error. Minor spelling mistake.
Not a spelling mistake. That's how it's gonna be spelled from here on out.
Is this the exact same map pool? I'm pretty sure this is the exact same map pool of the last.
No, it is. Well, I mean, so our analysis in terms of maps is gonna be fairly similar. Like I said on the last time we watched Imbani, I like the Echo pick on attack. I will say though, Sombra Tracer is a very aggressive defense. You can see a lot more of those set Winston dive plays that we saw from Parity on in that last match. And here we go. More Wi-Fi Brigade.
Let's get into it. What the obvious difference here is going to be the Sombra versus the Echo here. Lunar already hacked in the backline, by the way. Just Akasha being a total just nuisance.
That's what you want to do on Sombra. You want to min-max your EMP charge, because individual hacks aren't going to win you fights like they will in Overwatch 1, so you really gotta be charging up that EMP fast. Big nade!
Mamma mia, that's a spicy anti-nade. Akasha is going to find Wi-Fi though, which will potentially swing this into their favor. The entire support line is going to be down. No, don't do it! No!
Sniper monkey. Greetings is what Bakura said to Karaki with that right click. And that's kind of what you want to be doing with Jinx's composition, because even if they hit a big nade like that, you saw Hudson, Akasha, and Bakura, they didn't care about peeling their backline if they instantly went to trade for Fermata's backline. And that's just what this matchup is. Whoever can kill the backline faster is gonna win it up. That was how I just chose to phrase that.
Yep, and as these two Winton bubbles. Oh, another nice anti. I don't really know if there's anything I can do about it. I feel like this is potentially. Yep, that was a trap play. That anti made them lulled into a false sense of security that they could make that dive. But no, you're jumping into 5 people. What do you think is going to happen?
Bakura getting answered back. I believe Karaki watched a brief stint of Oppenheimer, the way they blew up that monkey.
Have you seen Oppenheimer?
I have not yet. I did see.
Have you seen Barbie?
Barbie was amazing.
I've seen both, but this is not a movie review. This is an Overwatch review.
I thought we started talking because we thought the fight was over, but Fermata excuse me, Jinxed trying to stay aggressive here. Bakura taking out Wi-Fi, but the rest of their team did go down.
Yep. I was gonna say the funny Oppenheimer quote, but it's not funny because it's actually a very depressing reference to what is it, the Bhagavad Gita? Or is that how you say it?
I have no idea.
Well, now I'm just thinking about Oppenheimer. I blame you for this. They're gonna. Oh, surely they don't get the Ana here. Yep, they get the Ana. Sure, they don't get the Brig as well. The whip shot is going to deter Crake for the time being.
Yeah.
And Goofy Goober #1 of the tank line of Fermata is going to be just chilling up on the high ground.
Crake comboing the Primal with the stickies. I mean, surely he doesn't get the Ana. Well, he did, and don't call him Shirley. My movie references don't stop.
Well, it looks like we're in a cinematic mood right now, and if I'm telling you, Akasha, you're
interesting 1v1 right here.
Yeah, this is actually kind of crazy what I'm watching here. That was such a crazy stall. Ooh, Bakura going to be slept. Biscuit
and
traded out.
Oh, flashback.
Do you choose the red pill or the blue pill? I don't know. Either way, I'm still in the matrix with what I'm seeing here. And now the bubble is going to be dropped. Bubble on either side. This is reciprocal Overwatch. And 2 different team fights occurring at the same time. The Winston show.
And none of them are on the payload. The payload only just started moving after we saw Akasha TP off of it like a good 30 seconds ago. So, I mean, despite Fermata like kind of getting some advantageous positioning from those scrappy fights, they really lost a good chunk of the big time bank they pulled up with. Of course, still having 3 minutes, not bad.
Just places that pulse bomb at the feet of Wi-Fi, not close enough to get the stick, and that will allow them to stay alive. Hudson just gets shot in the face over and over again. That was unfortunate to watch. Ooh, just barely. Bakura is going to stay alive somehow.
Yeah.
The nano boost, I think, just a little bit of damage reduction to keep them up, and they're already back in the fight. Going to be trying to stay alive here. The pressure that Fermata is putting out feels really just almost oppressive right now. Like, I feel like they're everywhere on the map.
Yeah, there's no space that Jinx can take where it's just free space for them. And, I mean, their engages have been pretty solid, but you do need to have this space to be able to actually mount a proper defense. And as you can see, the payload is about to pull into the station. With Hudson and Bakura going down, this could be point 2. And it is.
It is point 2.
Yeah, like you were saying, Fermata's pressure was on all sides there. There was nowhere Jinx could go.
I mean, this is brutal. Sure, okay, thankfully they're not going to go down here, but just the aggression is just stifling.
Yeah. And Karaki, excuse me, charging up that copy. I hope we see a little double monkey engage action. One of my favorite plays to play in all of Overwatch.
And Crake is back in. Ooh, a dupe Ana, and that means an extra anti-Crake does get slept, but immediately woken up. Oh, someone save your supports, I beg of you. Karaki is going to be taken out of that duplicate form, and Crake getting back to their team. The stick! Oh, what a beautiful stick! Predicted exactly where they were going to go. Definitely not a mistake on the side of Lunar, and now as Hudson is trying to stay alive. Oh, Lunar's trying to say nice shot, but I think that they spilled the spaghetti on their keyboard.
Yes!
NA movement.
Well, I mean, there goes the copy.
The thing that's crazy is that their Ana's been dead, but they're still holding this positioning. Like, they're not afraid. Like, they have a lot of healing taken out of the fight, and they're still holding all of this.
That window for Fermata just closed as Biscuit gets back into the fight and has the nano. So this is now a clean 5v5 engage right back to the start. Echo, I like that nano. Oh, and a beautiful.
Oh, they don't get stuck on the right side of the shield, just turning that away, saying no thank you. Akasha, in the meantime, is going to find 2 on that Echo. I believe they're a dupe monkey. Yep.
Yeah.
Winton Gaming.
Karaki making this Echo pick, or Akasha, excuse me, making this Echo pick on the defense work real well. I'm very happy with it. Again, Echo, one of my favorite characters, but It is definitely a feast or famine kind of character. You got to give Echo a lot of resources, like we saw that Nana going in for Echo to get that super high value. But when you do get that high value, it's really difficult to work against.
So we seem to be entering what I like to call the Numbani third. I don't know why I'm saying why I call it that. It just is called Numbani third. I was gonna try and make it funny, but like this is just a Numbani third moment. You have such great momentum, then you get to third, and the pace just gets turned into a slog. I believe a whip shot actually keeps Craig from getting all the way to the back line, but Kasha will do for the time being.
Yeah.
Supports are rallied into the back, not with the Brigitte ultimate, but in their positioning. The core, in the meantime, is going to be rallied into a corner. That's unfortunate. Well then. We almost see C9.
On some Joker Ting with the way that clan was juggling. Yeah, that was really clean Primal from before it. Taking Wi-Fi out of the fight, that loses Fermata sustain. They do almost finish the point, but they still don't have their Brig.
They're still going for it. Once again, a pulse bomb landing on the front of a Brig shield. Swifter's trying to stay alive here. And the point presence... Oh, but Biscuit getting found by Karaki is actually absolutely massive. Baka is just trying to keep everyone alive on this point. But the Primal's pushing everyone away. Baka's anti as well. That's such a great play from the support line. And now it's going to be Akasha trying to beam down the echo of the enemy team. But you know what? The point is more important.
Another Numbani full of scuffed and chaotic team fights. But I like it. They're fun to cast. I mean, we did see into the mirror, into that third point, and like you were saying, yeah, that last point does become a slog. You can see they whittled down a time back of, I believe, like 330 down to 41 seconds. But it really is that third point S-curve. You can see right there that we're flying through. That's like the big point, or the big part that makes third point such a slog, especially coming up that ramp. Defense has a really, really, really strong map advantage right there. Second point, not as much, but... yeah, you can eat away a huge portion of time bank with that. I assume we're going to see more dive. Here, take over for a second. I got to mute.
Uh-oh. I'm by myself. This is very dangerous. The Solomon doesn't know what they've just allowed. All right, people. What do we want to talk about? A movie review? Let's talk Barbie. Barbie was a great movie. I really enjoyed it.
I have returned.
Dang it. My movie review had to end early.
Continue.
I was talking Barbie.
Am I just here? I forget the quote. I was gonna do the Ken quote about him being blonde, but
I am Knuff.
As a man, I can agree with the Barbie movie. I was very disappointed to find out that the patriarchy was not all about horses and brewski beers. Like that was a very disappointing revelation that I experienced in the Barbie movie.
Where's my government mandated horse?
Exactly. That's what I'm saying.
We may not have government-mandated horse in Overwatch, but we do have government-mandated Winston, and that's good enough for me.
Yes, and we also have Karaki on the Karakacity. Interesting pick, but I do like it. That nade, slowing down all the mobile targets from Jinxed.
This is goofy. That nade is going to get absolutely nothing, and we're going to be seeing a bit of an aggressive push here. This feels like a splitting image of the game we just watched, where the defense on the second half is very aggressive, dropping down, trying to just not let them get any space here. But right now, it is going to be Jinxed on that point. Lunar finding Hudson, very nice little pick there with the primary fire. Going to give them a little bit less presence on that point, but ooh,
Knife or monkey.
Back at it again with that Tesla cannon.
Yeah.
Drake is going to be trying to keep them at bay for the time being, but that's at least a bajillion sticky nades. I think that's a proper term
and
there.
Karaki lives that though. Like, I do like the Cassie pick, but he's so immobile that if he gets stuck at that, normally he'll go down. I mean, he doesn't go down right now. Hoppy on the Yana comes in.
Oh, that was actually crazy. Did you see that? Wi-Fi blocked the anti-nade from the dupe.
Yeah.
That's 100%. That's the main reason you go for an Ana dupe, I feel. The healing output is crazy, but the anti is such a good fight opener. Blocking that just in the neutral with your Brigitte shield, that's crazy.
Yeah. And another thing this Cassidy offers you is slightly more mid-fight sustain. Cassidy having a pretty, like, I was going to say high HP pool. I forgot that he lost the 50 HP, or the 25 extra that he had. But the damage reduction from the roll, the damage reduction that you'll eventually get from High Noon, the slowing effect of your nade, Cassidy does have a lot of tools that allow him to keep himself in these fights longer than an Echo or Tracer would.
Ooh, whipped right back down to the bottom of that high ground, the low ground you could call it. We do have Biscuit with a nano here. I'm sure we're going to be seeing this. I think they might be going for a nano onto the Echo on this next
believe you are
engagement.
correct.
Yeah, look at that. They're going to hit it. Massive stickies. The rally, though. Oh my gosh, that rally totally negates those nano stickies. But Hudson, getting the Tracer Diff onto Swifters in the meantime. Wi-Fi is so low on the point, trying to stay alive. Another full set of stickies onto this Brigida. How are you alive? Absolute raid boss right now. Karaki is going to find a caution in the meantime.
Yeah.
Freak is going to get a pick. Bakura finally dealing with the tank that is Wi-Fi. This is a very scrappy fight, something that we've seen time and time again within this fight. Hit the shots. Karaki's going to find Biscuit, and now it's just going to be the Winston of Bakura on that point. Will they be able to survive getting to that mega health pack? Not going to get there in time.
Karaki is getting crazy.
Not
value
even a
out of his
tick.
Cassidy pick. Like, as you can see in that last scrappy fight, Cassidy, the last one standing because those sustainabilities, gets the high noon onto the Echo. Call this man Aaron Black, the way he's hunting their heads. I'm just surprised that it's working this well. Normally, the Cassidy's big weakness is that he's very susceptible to dive, and against a dive comp that Jinx is offering, Cass should be your target, but a lot of it is actually Wi-Fi keeping alive. You see with the shield block onto the stickies and the copy nade, Swifters takes out Hudson. Just
all right, 1-1.
1v1 domination.
Add it to the tally board.
Yep.
We're even. Massive stickies. All right, hey, it happens. All right.
Whenever I do that, I just ping the wall and then just for a few seconds.
Stickies here. In case you didn't know, there's a corner.
Yeah.
We're just in a bit of a mid fight here, waiting for Hudson to get back. 38 seconds left. This is kind of a last fight territory, and looking at the ult bank right now, it is the duplicate as the only ult on the field at the time, being a pulse bomb, and a nano will be coming up very shortly for Fermata. The sleep goes wide. Akasha's going to be trying to keep them up in the meantime as that third support now. This pulse bomb, here it comes. Be careful. Is it going to be used? Yes, it's going to be used, but it's going to not hit anything. Akasha just trying to stay up, but it's just an oppressive, dampening, very strong hold here from the side of Fermata.
Even Hudson getting that pulse is just too little too late. Fermata definitely have been running this Cassidy. This is not a random pick that you saw. This is a pre-scrimmed strategy, and I really like it. That was a dominant first point hold. And I want to go back and check what me and Teku's average of movie quotes and movie references per 10 was on that last map.
We can get those quotes up.
Yeah. We need to improve that. I feel like our numbers aren't high enough, but one of the big things that we saw a lot of in this match is a lot of what we're seeing in this play of the game here was the nano copies, or the nano echoes, excuse me, which they do allow for a lot of burst damage, but like Wi-Fi with the shield was kind of negating a lot of that, and negating other ultimates too, like the copy and engage, which again, that's a really smart play that I like, because not only does the nade give you a lot of value with that engage, Echo's ability to fly up and do the copy from midair gives you a good vantage point for that nade. Wi-Fi negating all of the abilities that he did really was the key to that first point hold.
Yeah, I mean, one map away from doing what that graphic said at the start of this, 6-0 on 3 different teams, 2 different leagues. That would be crazy. I can't help but notice, admins, that the Preds for this match did not seem to be put through at a timely manner. There's currently 10 points on the line. If I could potentially request something, I think we could do something a little fun here while we're waiting for maps to swap over. Yeah, there we go. Everyone get your points ready. We're going to play a game of roll the D20, all right? I've got a very cool D20 here. You're going to put in a pred for lower than 10 or higher than 10. Or 1 to 10, 11 to 20. All right? I'm going to roll the dice. Hello.
What the?
Hi. We're going to roll a D20. So we're going to put a pred in. Everyone get your pred in.
I have a D20 too, but it's Decker.
All right. All right, there's 30 seconds. I'm going to roll it now because when it gets to this point, it will disappear. All right?
Yes. You gotta be preemptive with this. It's like it's foresight. Ooh, I like that D20.
It is 12. I can't. It's not working. I'm struggling. It's a 12.
20ers.
I swear it's a 12. Why is the light so?
I can see it. It is a
12.
I really like that D20.
Amazing. Congratulations.
Can we get a round of applause for everyone who pretted above 10?
We went from 10 Predator points to 20 Predator points, so I'm glad we were able to do that.
Yeah. Someone got their money up. Somebody did. I don't know who it was, but they stay getting that bag.
Everyone is saying hello to you. Everyone's happy to see you. Chicken is here as well.
I almost collapsed. I forgot.
You almost collapsed?
Well, I just I saw myself and I was like...
Dodge roll.
Speaking of dodge rolls, I mean, yeah, I think talking about that Cassidy, really, really interesting how well that worked just because of how good Wi-Fi's anti-dive was.
Yeah,
really doing a great job on that.
The thing about Cassidy is that the sustain through the dive isn't up to you. It's up to your team to keep you up through that. And I mean, in ranked play, I hate having that kind of thing, but in team play, you can make some strategies out of that. If you have a backliner that you trust and a player that will do their job to keep you alive, that'll be a very big thing and can lead to surprising strategies. I do not think that, I do not think that Jinxed was ready for that strategy come out from Fermata. They weren't thanking.
They weren't thanking?
Preparated. Well, we're coming into Antarctic Peninsula here, and as I look at the statistics, it appears that the only person, or the only team between these two who has played this match was Jinxed, and they lost to... Who was it? They lost to the Pac-Man team. I don't know why I can't remember their name right now. We just talked about them. But...
Pack fellows?
Also, yes, and... Oh, okay. Signet had me scared. But still, wait. Yuri Zen, Torb, Tracer, Winston versus Ram. We have a very traditional rush on the side of Jinx, but a weird poke dive hybrid from Fermata. Another
How
weird
dare you put Signet on Winston? Let my man go forth on the funny Reinhardt character.
Hammer. Well, I mean, if you're not going to have Signet on the Winston, I like that they're replacing his hammer with Gardens.
I can't lie, though. This comp, I actually really love it. This Discord Orb is going to destroy Ramatra, even if they're blocking.
And Gardens spitting out the hot Cheetos. Like, it's going to be real difficult for Bakor to get in. And as we get it kind of goes down.
Hudson is in the trenches right now, just being swarmed by this Tracer in the Swifters.
10 1v1s going on right now.
Yeah, I mean, this is a bit silly.
Yeah.
Almost as silly as the Barbie, which we could talk about in depth right now, ad nauseum.
See, Barbie was a in-depth analysis about the dangers of patriarchy, but also the dangers of trapping people in relationships. Anyway, it appears that Jinx was able to trap everyone on Fermata with their attack there, closing out the point. And, like, that's kind of what Fermata wants. They want to take longer fights. Actually, no, they don't. They want to take faster fights, excuse me, and kill a target quickly to put themselves in a 4v5, because Fermata's entire comp is based around chaos and based around longevity.
I almost feel like if you're going to run this comp, you may as well just put Signet on Wrecking Wheel, you know? But But, I mean, we've got Primal already, and oh, this is going to be absolutely massive. Prove me wrong, Signet.
God.
That's going to be 2 for them. What a clean fight. Oh, they're spinning around on the point. They're happy.
Signet and Swifters going silly and wacky in that fight, with a little spice thrown in there from Garden, a little tomato sauce lobbed in from the back on some LeBron James type stuff, you know? And that was a pretty solid ult investment from Garden and Signet, but I mean, you're not going to complain if Swifters need a pulse bomb that's helpful and both your supports 70 to their ult is big. Jinx really has to get here quickly and get value with their ults.
Yeah, I mean, they have 4 ultimates here. They should just win this by the books.
Yeah.
If the longer they wait, the more time that these supports on Fermata have. Help Biscuit, I swear. Just getting shot in the back. Second is going down to a pulse bomb, but not before trading out, actually.
Whoa.
Excuse me?
Those support ults were a little inspirational, a little unnecessary, but you know what happens. Q is a very fun button to press. And apparently it gets even more fun with Bakora having a bone to pick with Garden. Yeah, that was one of the fights of all
I
time.
am concerned that the crazy ult bank that Jinx had over Fermata has been wasted.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to agree. They get the fight win in higher percentage, but like, Fermata has both support ults and more tomato sauce coming from Garden in like 20%. A big sleep too, and Akasha goes down. Like,
oh, mamma mia. That's I'm pretty sure that's the second time I've said mamma mia, and I never say that. My mamma mia's pretend is way too high.
Well, me with the pasta sauce, it all makes sense. It's all coming together. But yeah, if Jinxed had both of those support ults that they kind of wasted in that previous fight, they totally could have sustained through the Winston nano engage. That's a damn shame, I gotta be honest. Pardon my French. But yeah, Fermata, again, now having even more ults. Here comes the Kiriko rush. A little aggressive, but I kind of like it. Signet trying to get in there with a Winston test again. And Akasha takes out Swifters with a mean, lean icicle to the jugular.
Wait a minute. Hold on. It was a trap all along. The tomato sauce, it's coming out. But will the spaghetti be dropped alongside it? So far, no. It looks like we're going to be having Signet try to get this Primal Rage up and ready. Swifter's coming back with the pulse bomb. Will they be able to hold it? Hudson is going to be popping that overclock. Signet trying to stay alive, but no.
92%.
Not able to stay up.
That's honestly a solid way to bring that fight back. You know, as you were saying, Fermata
they still have
going
control
for
of the point.
pretty smart. Wait, yeah, they do. Swifter's coming back, actually taking forever to go down. Gets him up to about 96%. Yeah, Fermata laying that trap, trying to bait them in with that Kiriko rush and then use the Torb ultimate doesn't quite pan out. However, they do get a ton of delay from that. Now, Jinxed coming into some solid ults, about 70% on most of their team's ults, and also having that window, they have to get the rest of these ults. They cannot afford to have players go down. Good pop the Nemesis to live through that.
Also walking forward to make sure they didn't back up. Really good heads-up play there by Bakura, completely negating that. And Swifters paying with their life. It's 96%, and the ults are all on the side of Jinx. Signet going down. This is absolutely tragic for the side of Fermata here.
Yeah. Jinxed kind of just winning that last fight through pure mechanics. As you can see, the beat and Mayolt come out basically after everything was done. I would have loved to see Fermata take that a little more tentative. You had the Primal to sustain on point. You didn't have to go for a super aggressive dive. But, I mean, what's done is done. That was just, it was definitely a very chaotic first point. But we're seeing a clash of styles here. At least we were on that last point. Signet going on to their signature pick. And
Hold on. Find Spider Penguin. We need to see...
It is. Oh, that's that one that's about to take a...
Yes.
It's going to walk down that... don't go to the match. Just watch him. Like, watch. He's better go walk. He's going to walk, like, straight down.
Y-axis activated.
Spider Penguin! For next BPL event, if Spider Penguin is not a team's branding, I will cry myself to sleep and I will post it on Twitter.
That's real.
Again, we're seeing a clash of styles here. Again, Signet on his signature Rhine pick, and then Garden sticking the Torb. I don't really know who's the I mean, I guess Fermata definitely a more sustained. We're still on the Penguins. I do have to say I enjoy this.
You know, last round we did say you should just spec the Penguins the entire time. Maybe this was a way to see if we really wanted it. And I was honestly fine with it. Oh, Akasha. You know, maybe Akasha wished that we stayed on the Penguins there.
I mean, yeah. Like, I didn't have a ton to talk about for this first fight, but now we're getting into it. Garden going crazy on the Torbjorn. Charge coming swinging through the point.
I love Signet Overwatch. I love watching Reinhardt hit shift.
This is why we need a baseball bat skin for Reinhardt, because they set Baka out of the park right there. And that, like, a lot of people don't think about the close range aggression that Torb can offer. Torb, mostly known as a poke character. Signet definitely getting the typing keyboard out, as opposed to every other type of keyboard. But yeah, Torb does offer some high damage with that right-click shotgun and the overload.
Here they come! Look out! They pinned the ram! They pinned the ram! Oh, they tried to wall to block the charge, but all it does is make the ram take a bajillion damage, and now corralled off of the point. Oh, the Shatter's not gonna find anything because of the Ramatra shield. And now with that window, this is dangerous. Don't hit shift in front of a window. I would never do such a thing personally. Definitely
not. You're not Signet. He's the GOAT.
No, I was being facetious. I'm saying that I would do the exact same thing because I am a worse Reinhardt player. Oh, my lord, May is a silly hero. Wait, they beat? They're actually going to be still going for this. Akasha's still low. And there's the...
Here comes the pasta sauce. I mean...
Signet's back! It's winnable! Now the beat's going to be used for the side of Jinxed.
This is, again, another one of those press Q fights, but the sustain that Fermata's putting into this is getting him to 60%. Fermata has no ults left over after this fight, but they're still in it? What is happening? Jinx popping the Soto. Oh, come on.
Oh, don't get... And
the window comes out. Jinx is still in control of this point.
They still have it. They still have it.
Garden's back.
Holy moly. And they're still here.
Yeah,
no, stop. It's over. You don't have the point anymore. Just please leave. You did your job. You goofy goobered your way to 78%. Don't goofy goober your way to a map loss.
And we saw this exact thing on this exact point of the Antarctic Peninsula last match. Jinxed only having one ult left. However, it is the Mei ult. This Mei ult can be really good for getting you a free fight win, and that's what I'm hoping Akash can do here. Setting up a Mei wall.
Oh, no, they blocked it! They blocked it! Oh my gosh, we've seen it twice! We've seen it twice. Akash is so far in. Please help Signet. They're just getting beat up. They're a punching bag. Akash is so low. They should. Yep, the point is going to flip back over in favor of Fermata, and now they're going to be wrapping back around the side, the non-point side. Biscuit, totally unaware, forgot to put their headphones on it. Now going back in the suction charge. You love to see it. Reinhardt is a perfectly balanced hero that doesn't have any problems with their hitbox whatsoever.
Yeah, Fermata really just won that fight off of a massive Mei wall from Swifters and some big right clicks on a melee to finish off Bakura. Swifters is going kind of big in that last fight and taking out Baka.
Oh my lord, stop hitting shots!
Get this man in the Overwatch League now. Before I get very upset. Yeah, a lot of that team fight was
crumpled like a napkin.
Family, please.
Signet, they just shattered their corpse and then just looked at them. What the heck?
Fermata went hyper aggressive, not in terms of composition, but in terms of pure playstyle and strategy. And that is definitely to be expected with teams that Signet plays on, but that strategy is not based on if you know it's coming, it's based on what can you do to stop it. And Jinx really couldn't do anything about it. Like, that's what I like to see out of Signet Reinhardt, and they're just putting in the work. And of course, Swifters, like we just talked about in that last fight, getting kind of silly and crazy with their snow cone maker. Like, yeah. And this is, however, this is the point where you might see Winston dive, and Jinxed is looking like they're gonna do it.
Okay. So, oh wait, Garden on the Sojourn. This cooks. Yeah. Hold on a second.
With the aim they were showing with the Torbjorn hot Cheetos, just put him on a hit scan character, and it's gonna be pretty deadly, especially because he can charge up a lot of shots from that Winston.
Now this is interesting because they're on the dive comp. They actually don't feel the need to fight for high ground. Oh, so smart of Signet to take the sleep so that everyone else can go forward. Wi-Fi not going to be speeding into the backline. Garden in the meantime gets 2. Signet has 1 health. The lamp is used to bail them out.
I mean, yeah. I don't normally think that going for the hack and the Reinhardt's a great pick. I would look for it on the Baptiste so you can time it with.
How did Akasha die so quickly? What happened?
I'm assuming they just ate a Signet swing to their jawbone and then just some sort of body shot. But
yeah, and Signet has a 45% damage buff just based on like their brawlic energy alone.
Yes.
Oh, look at where they're taking this fight.
Yeah.
Look at where this fight is being taken.
This is the aggression I talked about last time.
Oh, they hit those.
Oh my god, put that biscuit back in the oven. It is undercooked. However, Jinx flipping the point. Get it?
You know what? We don't need the point. We're getting picks. We're making sure that we're farming our fragtage.
As a resident Charlie, that is a Charlie Niner. But
I mean, yeah, honestly, it doesn't matter that much. 8% isn't a whole lot in the grand scheme of things here, and you get so much more percentage for finishing off that team fight. 90% on the board for Lunar's amplification matrix. I forgot its name because it's a stupidly named ability. There's a reason people call it window. Signet makes the parkour jump. Very nice of us to see that here, and only 64%. Honestly surprised we haven't seen them get their shatter faster with how much they've been doing. But the rectangle is as useful, if not more useful, than the hammer at times.
Signet swinging for the fences, and
Akasha gets found again.
Huh? Yeah. Signet is is on his own. What is happening? We cut back to Signet, and they are chasing the Ana to the bounce pad. But here's the thing about Signet's Rhine play right now. Signet is keeping the entire core of Akasha, Bakura, Baka, and Biscuit cornered on this right side of the map, and then Akasha
trembling in fear.
Dies. Yeah, they're not sure how to get past this large and aggressive rectangle.
Signet is an actual psychological Discord orb to the side of Jinxed.
Hudson looking to get in here with his pulse bomb. Finds Arden with some shots.
Oh, they still get it. Arden didn't get away. I think their slide actually might have messed up there.
Yeah, I was gonna say they probably didn't. I don't think they had slide.
Oh, the shatter.
But Jinx is still so terrified of Signet that they're only now just getting to the point.
The thing is, they know that he has shatter too because it's been the whole round and he hasn't used it. The Blizzard is going to come out onto a Winston that does not have jump. The cleanse actually allows them to get out. Great play from the Kiriko there, but the beat from Wi-Fi. That's a pin. Here comes the shatter. Bada boom. Biscuit goes down. And that is a Signet Gaming finish.
Yep, that was one of the Signet moments. Dude's definitely gonna get the clippiest clip.
I'm gonna go get the shirt. I'm gonna go get the shirt. You talk a little bit. Hold on.
Well, so I mean, the big thing that we saw that map specifically, less so in the last map, because of course Signet wasn't in it, but Signet was just kind of posted up, and Jinxed didn't know how to get around him. It's like you put a literal brick wall in front of a team, they're not going to know how to get around it. Like, I don't know what shirt Tech is getting, but I'm very, very excited to see. But the main other thing was the May play and the Sojourn play.
Signet, Signet, we don't really do MVPs in the match anymore, so I'm going to give you the Tekugen shirt of approval. I'm Reinhardt doing Reinhardt things. Congratulations, buddy. Average Signet map. Oh, do we have a Lego Reinhardt as well? Let's go!
This right here is Signet. And
that's Signet.
Yeah, he devastated.
Wait, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I did a D&D dice roll. Can you turn your camera down and give us a Lego reinterpretation?
Okay, I'll do my best. Hold up, I need to get a keyboard over.
This is very important, chat. Please hold on. This is very important. I need to see this.
Yeah. So if you look right here,
if
you look down right here, we have Signet right here, who's the size of like a 5-story building, and then here's the entirety of Jinxed. See, Signet came through with his hammer and then just kind of did that, and
I think our camera broke. I think our camera broke in this.
Exploded because Signet was just too powerful. The world could not know his secrets.
All right. Memes aside, we all love Signet. I love seeing Signet pop off on Reinhardt.
Yeah, you got a freeze frame.
Another thing to talk about. Wi-Fi did the thing. They 6-0 over 3 maps, or three teams in 2 different leagues. I tip my hat to you.
You can call this in BPL history the wireless fidelity weekend. Like, and here's the thing, like a lot of times people would be like, oh, they were just kind of finding teams that would play well, ringing for them. Wi-Fi was an active participant in every single map win. Like,
yeah,
especially that Numbani, I would get, if we had like player of the map awards, I would give it to Wi-Fi for that Numbani, because they were just absolutely holding every ultimate off. But yeah, that's a crazy stat line. I'm still like impressed by that. Absolutely immense.
I don't even know what to say. I just had a good time. This was fun.
Wi-Fi, get the Twitter out. Tweet it right now. You have the graphic specially made for you. Get excited, buddy.
Do we have any interviews, or are they clocking out? Is Wi-Fi ready to collapse?
Yes. Yes. I'm gonna try and fix my camera. Oh, we don't have time. He's here.
Ah, there they are. All right.
Yo.
Wi-Fi, congratulations. We 3 games, 2 leagues, 2 roles, 6-0 in 1 weekend. That's wow. How's that feel?
He's a magician. It's interesting. Because I didn't think I was gonna be ringing for Starstruck. I was in the middle of the warm up and they're like, "Wi-Fi, we need you, please." And I'm like, okay. And then on Amalgamation, I didn't think I was gonna be ringing either. And then 2 minutes before the match started, because I had initially asked, because they were looking for flex DPS, and I'm like, yo, I'll pull up. And they're like, nah, we got someone ours already. I'm like, all right, I bet. And then 1 minute before the match started, they went, Wi-Fi, we need you, please. Are you still available? And I'm like, okay, yeah, I got you. And then I pulled up. And so, like, I didn't expect to play for half the teams that I played for, but I mean, it was fun. I got to play DPS again. That was fun.
Well, I mean, you were called and you did answer. Can I get some insight on your brig play, specifically from that Numbani map? Because that's really where you kind of shone brighter than the sun there. You just kept everyone in your team alive, specifically your Casti, and let your strat take you to a full hold on that map.
How do I give insight for playing Brigitte?
I realize that my question has no good answer. You hold right click, you hold left click, you press shift every once in a while.
So yeah, most of Brigitte gameplay comes down to pack management. So I just try to like keep my packs super available. I only try to pack my Tracer, and like I only try to pre-pack fight Tracer and I saved the rest of my packs for the dive whenever because they're on Echo, and so I just saved them for the sticky so my team can't get beamed down. And other than that, most of it comes down to just whipping the Winston away and not like feeding. Just like trying your hardest, like you are like, just try your hardest to just perma live. Yeah. Like no matter, like just sometimes I just hinted. A lot of the times I don't follow my own plans, and I'm just like I'm getting in there. I graduated from the Lee J. Gon School of Lucio.
Time to gaming.
It's
time to gaming.
Yeah, I graduated from the Lee J. Gon School of main support, so sometimes I just int my brains out.
Well, I mean, I gotta say, your main support gameplay, I mean, you're not really known for your main support, but you kind of should be after your performance this weekend. Like, I mean, yeah, it was just really good. And like Wi-Fi was just saying, Briggs self-sustain is such a powerful tool. You saw it utilized in that last match. Any other important bits and tidbits from this match and from this weekend that either of our interviewees would like to say to us? And the crowd at home.
Triggered, do you have anything to say, Triggered?
Yeah, I think that was a match of all time.
You should have heard after Nambani whenever Triggered told me that when I got primaled in a corner as Brigitte, that he just stood still and missed every shot on me.
No, dude, Wi-Fi was in the middle of rally getting primaled by Winston and shot at by Tracer, and I was literally getting bullied in the corner, and then I literally just stood there trying to heal him, and I just missed every shot, like 5-6 shots in a row.
Yeah, you guys guys, I swear the Honor Brig backline's immortal. If my Honor player can hit a shot.
No.
I mean, aim-based characters are aim-based for a reason.
I don't know, Triggered. I've never missed a pack on you, so like I don't know.
Okay.
Yes,
that's your auto aims.
I don't know, bro.
All right. My last question for you, and this is as your supervisor, your CEO to the
yes, sir, Mr. Tekogen. Yep. What?
Yep. Yeah. So I can't help but notice that the two teams in our org that made it to the finals are 0-2 currently in regular season, and your team, which didn't make it to the finals of your preseason, is now 2-0. What do you think of this?
We threw on purpose. We knew the curse. It was real. Everyone knew.
Yeah,
I got a strange
for match fixing.
I got a strange omens. The crows, they were flying by me. I saw the death signs on the wall. Death has been all around me in that preseason tournament, and I knew I just had to throw by not picking Brigitte into Reborn Tracer. So I purposely threw our match by not picking the Brig character.
Well, I think this is going to be our first match-fixing scandal in BPL, where it's not even a scandal, it's just Wi-Fi admitting to it.
Triggered, why is your profile picture Oppenheimer with...
I just saw it on Twitter one day, and I was like, that's a great Discord profile picture.
Wow.
Literally last week in the interview, somebody also said they liked my profile pic.
Please don't tell me you did the he's literally me with Oppenheimer.
No, I didn't, dude.
Guys, he's literally me blew up a small country.
Bro, what small country?
I mean, geographically, it's not that big.
I mean,
don't question my antics, please.
Listen,
I'm the interviewer.
VOD if you don't want to hear a bunch of just random movie quotes and takes.
I think we made like 7 or 8 movie quotes on the entirety of Numbani back.
I think we could have played better this game, but
should have went Ryan on Antarctic.
Yeah, we should have went Ryan from the start.
Yeah,
true.
I mean,
I was about to say, didn't you go Ryan?
We were gonna play Ryan. We were gonna play like Ryan, Kiri, Zen, like Tor, Bastion, and Tracer.
We're gonna roll out the exact comp we rolled out on, but with Reinhardt instead of Winston.
For the first point on Antarctic, yeah. Don't worry, we cook.
No, we were happy to see your guys' cooking.
It didn't end very well, but
I mean, you won the match.
I guess it's fair.
All right, and I think we gotta.
I think we gotta wrap it up.
Yes, we've talked about how great and awesome you are for far too long. Get back out there and feel bad about yourself.
Well, you know who's great and awesome? You two and production. Good job.
Thank you, production.
Thank you, Solomon.gg, for sponsoring this video.
All right, goodbye, Shield.
Bye-bye.
Yes. Solomon does actually pay me and Tegogen a salary of like a high 5 every few months. So
Solomon promises
we're eating good.
Solomon promises me a Hot Wheel every month and a small Lego kit to Bonesaw.
Yes.
Yeah.
He's fueling our
That's not the cheapest thing ever.
Yeah, no, it's not. Actually, that'd be That's like the wage of some part-time workers.
Glory to the high ground, Ryan. Praise it.
Look at him spin.
Lay your eyes upon it.
We should start a religion after this.
Oh, it already exists. That already exists.
I'm a founding member. It's called subscribing to the Twitch channel. Am I right?
Yep.
Anyway, that's the day 2 of week 2 done. So we've got one more day in the bank for tomorrow. Let's have a quick look at what happened today, because it's been a day. We had the fastest games ever. Actually, no, that was yesterday. But some of the 2-0s today weren't so bad. But yesterday, the 2-0s were so quick.
You can say that. You could say that I got 2-0'd very quickly.
You got rolled, Teku. 2-2 on the day, but that's how it goes. Had a cheeky little Sea League excursion in the middle, and that 2-0s apart from that middle one. Man,
banger. That middle one was an absolute awesome match.
Yeah,
that would be my recommended match of the day to go watch.
Yeah, have a look at that one back on the board. It's going to stay up. And that does this, he says. I don't have a button for this. I should really make a button. I have an A, B, and C button, but not an all button. Does this to the standings of all the leagues. Look at that wide boy. Of course, we've still got a handful of matches to play tomorrow, but you can see a lot of them are all filled out. We've got Crusaders, Winston Steel Drivers, Starstruck, Interstellar, Urgy Urchins, Fermata, Cerebral Harmony, and Mirage. Okay. All at 2-0. And one of Unknown and DOI will also stay undefeated. And a Killer May as well tomorrow as well.
So, just to be clear, looking towards the future, we have 3 more weeks of regular season, correct?
Mm-hmm. So that will play 5 in total.
So the bottom team of each group gets eliminated from play-ins contention. Correct? Yes. So, already looking at some of these. With 3 weeks left in the season, there's still some wiggle room, but you do want to start to get your teams into a position where you're not in that last slot.
Yeah.
Because you don't even get a chance to play into playoffs. So if you're in 6th, you're out. And then we have play-ins, and then we have play-offs. So a whole lot of stuff going on.
It's really becoming if you ain't last, you're... No, the quote is if you ain't first, you're last. So never mind. Ignore my attempt at humor there. It's really becoming trying to not be the slowest guy. You're running from Cocaine Bear right now. So long as you're not the closest guy to him, you're gonna be fine.
Another movie reference. Just how does he do it? What the hell?
Because the original one was supposed to be like a Fast and Furious reference, but then it was wrong. So I was like, let's turn it around there. But yeah, you really just don't want to be in that last place spot. You don't need to be dominating your group. You need to get out of last place and then focus on playoffs. Those are the next 2 checkboxes for all of these teams on the lower end of these group standings.
Yeah, exactly. And if you are dominating your group, then that's even better, because there's a lot of waiting to where you start your playoffs journey. Some players will start basically in the fucking finals already. They don't, but they start nice and far ahead, and we've got a few teams to get through, but they have advantages. And if you're the lower end, if you're like 4th, 5th, you're going to be starting without that double elimination. You'll be starting in the lower bracket. So we'll be talking more about that as we get into week 3, 4, 5. As we start to round out the regular season. We're almost halfway through already. Isn't that crazy? We're not really. We're barely in. Quick look at tomorrow's schedule. Just one stream tomorrow, starting at 7 Eastern, so set your alarms so you don't miss anything. A bit of a late one, but all my Europeans will be asleep because they'll have work on Monday or whatever. It starts at midnight for me. Isn't that amazing? Love it.
Good luck to you.
Yeah, and it's only 10 o'clock on because they complained to me and they said they wanted the 10 o'clock slot, and I was like, fine, whatever, you can have it. I'm not gonna. But I'm gonna try and move away from 10 o'clocks because no one likes 10 o'clocks apart from some teams. I'm European. That's 4 a.m. for me. All right.
Save Solomon.
No, 3 a.m. for me. Yeah. So that's tomorrow. So a final 4 matches of week 2. Bunch of A-League and some others. I don't know. They're all teams. They were going to blend into one at one point. But that's it for now. Big thank you to Teku Bunso and for this is the classic Solomon tries to remember all the casters that are on stream without looking it up. Yeah. We had Davion and Biscuit. We had Ippy. We were going to have Toast, but we didn't. We had Peripheral Figure instead, and then Ippy and Mustard on the B stream. And then on OBS, we had Pluto, Beam, Missy, Mark, Lotu. I can't remember if Zusa did anything. I think Zusa was kind of sleepy from doing prod earlier in the day. So, bunch of people. And also, shout out Para from yesterday, because I forgot to mention Para, who brought the C-stream yesterday. It was in chat being like, what about me, bro? Anyway, we'll see you all tomorrow at 7. Thank you guys for taking us through this today. BPL Week 2 finishes out tomorrow. We'll see you then. Good night.
You want me to take you back? You want me to take you back? You want me to take you back? You want me to take you